Let us run it up, baby. Let us run it up. Let's see here. Am I live? Testing. It says I'm live. There it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of your screen, unfortunately, you are watching a recap. Now, the good news is we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. So drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. If you're on mobile, press hide chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. But there is something I can give you. I can give you something right here, right now. It's a special, limited time only, happens once every 3 months, and that is earnings. And today we are going to get Netflix earnings. So make sure we all see you here after hours. We will go over the earnings. We'll listen into the call. There's going to be some moves. That's the first part. It's definitely, holiday of earnings. We like earnings a lot. That's the first part, right? Okay. And then the next part is oil. Oil. Y'all thought this was the end already? No. Negative oil yesterday. We're seeing something even crazier today. This is the June contracts. Make no mistake. This is not the deliverables this week, baby. This is a normal /CL. This isn't CLK20. This is normal oil. It's not manipulated. Yeah, we got the SCOs and all that, but this is wild, bro. Absolutely wild. Absolutely wild. What is our SCO at? Yeah, we got 59 SCOs. We're almost there. Even SCOs is crazy in general. All I'm saying, big move with oil. We got the earnings today. Today's going to be very, very interesting. I hope you guys are ready. I hope you guys like the video. I hope you're blessed. I hope you have positivity. I hope you have blessings. I hope you know they're coming your way. And that's it. Yeah, and Kim Jong. Oh my gosh, yeah, bro. Yesterday was so crazy. I forgot about it, bro. You had earlier the day. You had what was it? Israel made one. They unified their government after like 5 years or if not longer. Then you got Kim Jong, bro. Bro, y'all see Kim Jong? They clapped Kim Jong. Isn't that weird? They clapped him. Kim, bro. Sad, bro. And, it's not that sad because it's Kim, but like it's just like 2020, man. Who would have thought? 2020 clapped Kobe and Kim Jong. That's very unexpected. That's fat. What? No, they didn't. They clapped him. He's clapped, bro. He's clapped. If they're telling you he's in the hospital in serious condition, he's clapped. Now, I think he's clapped. I mean, you don't think it's sad? I think it's sad, but like it's kind of like low key though. Coronavirus kind of, it eased up a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Coronavirus, like, it held it down now. Now we kind of like Corona. It's like, yeah, you kept us all inside. You made us do all this. But you know what? At the end of the day, you got Kim Jong, Corona. You got Kim Jong. So as long as, so it's kind of weird. So that's kind of groundbreaking. Got a lot of stuff. Kim Jong has a sister, though. I think it's funny. I honestly think, all jokes aside, it's a big situation. It already is moving the South Korean won, and it's already going to have a whole nother level. You guys asking if she's fine? She will kill you. She will literally kill you. His sister is actually known to be a brutal leader, from what I've heard on her. So y'all messing around with the wrong lady. Y'all talking crazy. Damn, chew a little louder. I'll chew louder if you get more entitled. Ready, go. No, don't mess with them, man. Don't mess with them, man. Don't mess with them. So, I hope you're ready. It is going to be crazy. today's going to be a wild day. Again, got you. I don't know if what happened to USO, but dude, the oil contracts, the June oil contracts now, the ones we like, oh yeah, it's not moving. Those got clapped today too. The May futures expire today. They still expire. I mean, this is going to be crazy. I mean, and then again, we have Netflix earnings, so we're going to cover that after hours. Make sure you guys are subscribed, or make sure you're just here. You know what I'm saying? Make sure we just see you. I hope that we see you. You know what I'm saying? If we see you, that'll be good. You know what I'm saying?
Hi, I'm Rex Moore with the Motley Fool in front of BMW's self-driving exhibit at C.
Thanks, Motley Fool guy. Okay, hold on. You're going to have to bear with me for a second. I'm getting the, what's it called, ready for you guys. Just getting the stuff ready for you. Getting the watch list ready for you. We're going to go over the watch list, see what we got brewing up for tomorrow. Yeah, TLT 172. Thank you, somebody. Finally, somebody knows what's valuable and important to me. Nobody said that at all today. Finally, somebody said it. TLT's at 172. Yeah. Don't forget about that. Don't forget about that. Above 170. What's the plan moving forward with the IBM strangle? It is not a sophisticated plan at all. It's the same basic plan I have. You know, buy the play, in my mind, visualize a loss, so I'm okay with it. And then hold that bitch till expiration or until I'm profitable. So whichever comes first. And if none of those come first, I will be left waiting in the wind with my hair blowing back and forth until my moment arrives. Waiting on my moment. You know what I'm saying? I'll be like, I tired of living everything. Like, every day's all right. You know, there's just one thing on my mind. I'm just waiting on my moment. Okay, that was a great song. Great song. Give me a second. 1 second. Bro, just tap the like button. It might make you feel better. 2020 election, Uncle Answers is a song. I think it's a whole mood, bro. I think it's a whole mood and a whole vibe. Okay, so let's get it popping here. So this is the nightly watch list in main channel. This is the second link in the description. So hopefully you guys check this out. If you miss anything on stream, this is where we cover all the plays and anything of that nature. So hopefully we see you on there. Make sure you're there if you miss anything. But we go over, we go over this stuff right here. So let's see what we got. First, second, fourth. Already smashed that like button. Let's go, baby. Hit that like button. Before we got clapped today with calls, staying positive, staying patient for more opportunity. Change my mindset. Shout out to Cove, baby. Hey, man, God bless you. 7, let's go. SBI went crazy. Blessing to all. Netflix, CMG, Snap, Texas Instruments. I want to see those prices. Bib, I still want Intel, XLNX. So let me see. I gotta get that. Texas Instruments, Biogen. I still kind of want to regen. Remember. Oh, and then I forgot to tell you guys. You guys know what happened? Bro, you guys know I got exercised on shares? I forgot. And it was a company I wanted. I have 100 shares of SNY. I'll show you when we get trading. I got exercised on 100 shares of Sanofi. Yeah. I was tripping out yesterday. Dude, I didn't realize all day till today. It wasn't good. It was not good, but Yes. Let me get SNY. I have 100 shares of SNY. 69. Looking for some ER companies to sell credit spreads. Eli Lilly is one I like. IWM Ghetto Spreads. More on the put side. Sold out of Walmart. Carl's today 200% gauge. Trying to find another entry. Holding HYG June 55 puts. That's good. That's good. Now I got 19 cents playing downside oil leading again. Love that call. Be respectful. NCLH. I haven't heard any cruise line talk in a minute. Okay, Reed. 5-1, 12-10, $9, and 13.55, $13. Naming my oil tanker, Chad and Alexis. I was thinking about that. We could buy an oil tanker, or we could start buying like cranes and drills. So when there's a bunch of oil bankruptcies, all the oil equipment gets like dirt cheap. So we could buy like a $500,000 Caterpillar for like 20 grand. You know what I'm saying? You guys want to do it? We can mess around. We'll just name everything Chad and Lexus variations. It'll be fun. Anyone doing a USO 2020, but then there's maintenance. That's what I forgot about. 2021 January call on certain companies. That's what we did with NVS, oil, important commodity, but it's not the future. It does look like oil has been in a downtrend anyways. Don't worry too much about it. Renewable energy and new batteries are where it's at. Near stock is the best. I will respectfully disagree. I couldn't get to your stream. Seeking you shall find. Any thoughts on why we might see a jump in Boeing or if it'll go up? I just think the volatility, the price level, and where it's at, maybe the earnings. I mean, we can't ignore the fact Boeing's down like what, 70, 80% in the last month. You know, BK going to go bankrupt. BAC, XLF, AMD, Tesla, keeping the balance in check. Hit a stick, Ghetto on SPY for 422. Let's go. Intel, you mentioned, we're fire. Congratulations. About 200 USO May 1st, 450 con. So is USO not trading? All right, she sold them out, bought HYG. I like the HYG puts, still down on those, holding in. Send in the likes. Tell them, Patesi. SEO doing a reverse split. Do you plan on holding through? Yes. I think maybe they're going to do it at the end of today. I don't know how it's going to affect the contracts, but our SEO should be they were in the money at one point. We'll see. We will see. 6,000 shares USO at 3/11/20. You guys are crazy, man. A lot of people see I think Letty Tip said it on stream. He's like, some people are like, should I buy oil? Should I do this? You know? You know, and it's just like, if you see a house burn down, some of you guys like want to buy it, like can buy it, it's your choice, but it's just a little that's it. It's just you guys are bold, man. You guys are bold. I'm just Tesla Apple call sucked today. Been waiting so you could break this down to us. I'm confused. Oil is a confusing situation, but very simple. They suspended in USO the ability of authorized purchasers. So what is USO still trading? Let's see what's happening with USO. No. Damn. Yeah, you remember that's what we said yesterday. I brought that up yesterday. I said USO. Some people at Bloomberg report was saying that USO broke oil because they own 25% of the May contracts, so they wouldn't allow them to. But that's interesting. That's a full-on clap. And don't forget, you got Netflix this morning, you guys. You got Netflix. You're going to have this is going to be a gamble today because it's either going to have one more final hurrah, and that's it. The premiums come down today. You could either sell the premium, sell a coin down, make a play. It's up to you. Up to you. What is that noise? That sounds like the biggest leaf blower I've heard in my life. You hear that? Now I sound like a vehicle. I don't know what's happening. I think y'all need to like the video. I think I'm going crazy. GLD expectations. I still need to buy some. I don't know what's up with it, though. Netflix all day. STNG, Nat, Euro, Tank up today. Looking for continuation. Possible investment at a discount. DDS, SMBR, RTX. Interest, long positions. ABT, GSX. Looking for a reversal. Netflix, DCAS, Baidu. BA daily chart looks ominous. Everyone getting nervous ahead of earnings next week. Mr. Hidden, that rig play should be interesting. What do you think of Viva Systems? I think they could actually, they could be a decent mover on earnings. Just don't get too caught up. When he said new holiday, I thought I was referring to 420. I was referring to 42020, the day oil died. New holiday. Total newbie would be buying oil stocks be a good place since it's low. I mean, the logic makes sense. Buy low, sell high, but I don't really like that. You know, I call it baby mama drama. So I try not to get into the baby mama drama. Call it Trump the big business. Folks didn't want to do production cuts right away. Now they're scrambling to cut output. Trump requested funding to buy 75 barrels of oil, but he laughed and said, we're all getting paid to take oil, so no need to ask the finance dude. Is savage. Best thing that happened to America. I don't know if that's how it played out, but I mean, at least it's positive. I mean, feel the Fed broke the stock market. Kind. I think they're stabilizing it. Disney 424, 105, 106 credit spread. That's not bad. Oh, call credit spread. Get that premium, baby. Why is Gush still going up? Different assets represent different things, so be careful, HLT, Redfin, IQ, Target, Tesla, Starbucks, Novartis, UAL, Intel, ET. UCO is so cheap. I bought the shares. Let's go ride those into a UUP play. When the dollar catches up, we're only one short of Ghetto Spread away from life-changing, control the budget. So did UCO get clapped? I feel like a lot of you guys went for that. And
learn from the lesson. Live in the hills, but it still get a spread. Started with a little, but it still reinvested. Fear how I feel, then you feel less a blessing. I just want the lesson. I just want protection. I'm up and I'm down, but
did you hear that? Did you guys hear that? I don't think you were supposed to hear that. I accidentally pressed play. I just want the head. Let's go, baby. Uncle Answers, 2020 election. Shout out to Colt. Shout out to Colt. Colt loves you. I'm going to have a clip of CNBC commenting on the option. Oh, yeah, we're one short again. We read that. I think the opposite of what happened with oil futures will happen to gold. Like, I want my physical. How can we play that? Yeah, I mean, that's what it is. It's already like that. I mean, so I think the paper price is going to surge up. Or like we're seeing now, the gold price is just going to keep going up. From the future, brought to you by Carl's Jr. Oh, yes, option trading extremely risky. Oil going negative reminds me of the little boy in the Matrix, bending the mind with his spoon. Anything is possible. I feel you, bro. Yesterday was wild. Is it me or do people stay confused this entire video and feel like you're supposed to be connecting dots when he says it's showing you what could happen? Like, how am I supposed to know what it's showing me if you don't tell me? You guys will get it eventually. I even read some of the comments on here. This is like where all the negative people hung out on the video. It always fascinates me. And they're like, yeah, like, we all hate this dude. But, like, someone was like, I hate this dude, but I'm just lonely, so I watch it every day. It's like, dude, you love me. I mean, it's okay. Relax. I get it. I think it's a verbiage thing. I think that's it. You guys aren't used to talking to foreign people. So I think when I say this is showing you something or it's showing you what could happen, I think I need to use it in the tense that this has already shown you what's happened. So when I say it's telling you something, I really mean it's already told you something about price action, but eventually, all everything aside, hating and complaining, but you still watching the channel, bro. I love it. I do this for the real ones, but the hate is still involved. I just closed another building. I'm going to give it to my bro. Okay, no, but the point is, you will get it. It will eventually make sense. It will sound like another language. I mean, it's not supposed to be easy, okay? It's not supposed to sound, if it makes sense. Someone said you should explain it like a 5-year-old. I'm just like, honestly, you ain't never seen a 5-year-old trade in financial markets for a reason. Economics, the answer is always, it depends. So there's, unfortunately, I love it. The 5-year-old answer just said, buy. The 5-year-old answer is just go dividend reinvestment program, okay? But yeah, I hope it helps. Eventually you'll get there. Don't even know what happened today. I just want to Lexus. Hey, man, USO call 16 December, $8.55. Shout out Mr. Hits. I'm going to have to pay you to take these oil barrels from me. Hey, man. Let's see, Chad, you're awesome. Learning so much. Thank you for the course. At least Victoria Dog is learning. Let's go. SPY 340, 515 calls, 25 USO puts at 2 cents. Call it pretty effing wild. I have good 17 call options, 15 for June, 2 for January 2020, all $1 strike. Now what? Now we white. Watching PG tomorrow. Citigroup maintains buy rating, raises price target to 146. Also watching Roku, Netflix. Thanks for the video. And playing Domino's Pizza for earning. Historical days, seeing you navigate uncharted waters on the fly. Ghetto Spread, SPY 427, 27.5, 272, free 99. Mylan, 100 shares. Regen, 515, 615, 620. Debit spread. HYG, LQD, UMP, FCX. VZ cause could be interesting. You mad? Don't get mad. I love you mad, but don't get mad. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. This current plea today talked about on stream. That's my old August. It's a big deal because of the petro, where the reserve currency. But let's be real, these refineries fracking will have to close up their operations, producing oil. The price will not be deflationary to the rest of the economy. Let them fail. Let's get some renewable energy. Let me guess, a bailout for them too. Money printers go burr. I have a Netflix bull credit spread. No. Playing Domino's Pizza earnings bought at open and double my money. If Domino's earnings does well, then I'm hoping on Papa John's next. Domino's surprised last time, so we'll see. UCO, low-key love NVS. I do too. They're great. Going to look for an entry on DPZ for ER. U.S. Intelligence, Kim Jong in danger. Option on Nat and Tops. When I was learning the words were pounded into me, it's made a difference. Only put in the amount you were willing to lose. Let your losers run. Amen. Amen, baby. Future. So all the stocks like HAL shall drop like that. They're pretty much going to be next. I just want the Lexus. C-Trade Pro. Now, can I drive me a Lexus since oil is cheap? You probably will be able to. Boeing, NOC. Oh, wait. Didn't Lockheed report this morning? Where's my Lockheed? Did Lockheed have earnings? Did they do good? What else had earnings this morning? I forgot. We got a few things, but that is the watch list. Second link in the description. Make sure you guys like the video. Drop your thumbs up on the video. If you're on mobile, I need you to press hide chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. But we can't forget the most important thing right here now, baby. Okay? Are you ready? We live in the greatest country in the world. Okay? I don't want you to ever forget that. I want you to understand that. Okay? In understanding that, you must understand the people who have sacrificed a ton, and the people who've paid the way, and the people who work hard every day that has shaped this nation and that has allowed us these opportunities that we have. So please, let's take this moment to bask on the land of opportunity, all the opportunities we have, that regardless of where you were born, you could change that and you could end up somewhere completely different by the time you die. And let's acknowledge the people who made all these extensive sacrifices. So please, shout out to our veterans. Shout out all the people, armed servicemen, both active, non-active veterans, everything, man. All the people in our military, Army, Navy, everything. The people who have just dedicated their lives and made a sacrifice most of us can never truly comprehend. So thank you. And that's what we got to do. I want to say thank you to our vets. Thank you to our police officers, our firefighters, all of the public servants out there, the doctors, the nurses, the teachers, just people, you know, giving back and doing so in a good way. Give it to the vets. Aloha. Stop. Tell them, baby. So, on that note, you guys know what it is. Please, 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 right hand over your heart. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Son of the Jets! Let's go, baby. It's game time. Yeah, it's game time. You got the Jets sent in. Oh, yes. Hold on. Yes, baby. Yes. That's what I'm talking about. Amen, amen, amen. God is good, baby. So we got some opportunity. We got 1 minute here to start. Make sure you all like the video. Drop your thumbs up on the video. I hope you guys are ready, man. I hope you guys are ready. S-L-Y. Okay, let's see, baby. Shout out to vet. I need to clap somebody. They said that they're kneeling. They said they're kneeling for the flag. I was like, I almost said some real negative shit right there, you know, but I refrained because God is good. So I just clapped him and God bless you. Okay, we don't operate like that. You don't do no kneeling. You just get clapped, baby. I know. Shout out Jay Hearn, baby. Jay Hearn with the hundo piece. All right, we are open now. Let's see this oil gang, bro. Let's see how this plays out. We got the SCOs. Those are at 49. They hit like 50-something. I think our contracts are at 59. Well, why does it say I'm up 8,000? Bruh. Oh, our TLTs are rocketing. Rocketing off the TLTs, you guys. Oh, man. And then the SCOs are up a lot now. Oh, wow. Up $2,000 on the SCOs. God is good, baby. Finally. That play went from $1,400 to $200 to now it's at 27 or 20 something hundred. No, it's at 3,000. So I'm still holding that. I think I'm going to hold the SEO for a little bit. We'll see how this plays out. The Novartis's went up despite Novartis dropping. Those IWMs still holding up. PDD jumped. Vet here, thank you for that. No. Thank you, baby. Thank you. Love the vets, man. You guys are awesome. You guys are awesome. Yeah, UUP made a little nice move there. We'll see. Oh, again, don't forget Netflix, you guys. Do not forget. Remember, Netflix is going to be a move here. So just pay attention now. It's outpacing. This is either going to be a cuck on Netflix, and we should sell premium over here, or Netflix is going to, it'll have its final run. That's what we got to watch out for. There's JD on the high, Teladoc Airlines, Myrna, Bowen on the low. Oh, yeah, Coca-Cola earnings. Good call out. That's a big jump there on UUP. Roku could be a move as well. Watch, Coca-Cola is down 4%. How you going to do that to me, Coke? So, again, watch Netflix. Let me check Netflix prices. Those Netflix prices could move. Again, if Netflix starts making a move right there and it makes the final run, I mean, that's it. So, like I'm saying, I don't have a play on Netflix at all for earnings. It's expensive as shit, bro. 10-year clapped. Yeah, we're already, that's crazy. We're opening up negative 500 points or 485. There's SCO at 50. Bro, those SCOs are coming down. I should have sold the SCOs in the morning. The SCOs just dropped $9 on the ask. I'm an idiot. I should have took advantage of that in the morning. I want to hold the SCOs because I'm almost in the money, but I feel, whoa, the premium on all SCO just dropped heavy. Yeah, I think we're going to do an Iron Condor for sure. I'm saying if we can't get a premium run up on there, we're going to do an Iron Condor. Watch Coca-Cola. That thing's still going. I'm going to look at that. And then remember Facebook, I need to get a play on there. Yeah, UUP's making a good one. AMD, watch even Micron. They had to move after hours there yesterday. Nice Facebook. Yeah, oil got really clapped, even on the June contracts. There's Netflix coming down. This is wild. Life is wild. Yeah, we're doing pretty good today, though. Those TLT is one of the biggest winners right here. I think that's a low-key sleeper right there. Oh, don't fall. Don't you dare fall from 172. That mother. Walmart's dropping. Banks coming down. SPY deal 492 on the down. All I'm seeing is red. Nah, SCO is literally every candle's green except for that one. Same here with this one. And then you have half of the chart here is green. So I would check out if you're colorblind. It could be very serious. Let's get a TNT play. Well, I forgot about IBM. I was looking at Coca-Cola. Watch TLT sell off. Oh, IBM, baby. Y'all don't feel me though, huh? Y'all don't feel me on IBM? Do you feel me? Does anybody feel me? That play. So we're only up 50% still. Yeah, IBM. We're not really up yet. We're still down on that. But IBM's $2 away from being in the money. And then we have till next week. So at least somewhat continuation working. We need that SCO to move up. Nah, IBM isn't too class. We got both ways. KO did bad. I'm even looking at plays for KO. The spreads are just wide if you want to get a play for next week on Coca-Cola. But again, Coca-Cola could be a continuation. I do want to read the report for Coca-Cola because whatever Coca-Cola did, that'll tell you stuff about the economy. Apple's dropping big right now. Trump tweet about oil. 2 minutes ago. We'll never let the great U.S. oil and gas industry down. I've instructed the Secretary of Energy and Secretary of Treasury to formulate a plan which will make funds available so that these important companies will be secured. Nice. Next, bail out. Bail out. Bail out. Bail out. Pretty dope, dude. Got the whole squad. They're like, airlines, run it up. They like oil, run it up. Yo, travel, run it up, man. You know, restaurants, run it up. Movie theaters, run it up. Kim Jong-un, run it up. You know? Kind of crazy. We're drop on Apple. Remember, Snap reports today, so I was even thinking about selling some covered calls coming into Snap. We could either sell the covered calls or sell the puts into earnings or just wait till after they report. Kim is having... I really think he's dead. Like, I really think Kim Jong is just clapped fully. It's like when Ginsburg was hospitalized. Like, we still have never seen her. She's been hospitalized for like 3 years. No one's ever seen a public appearance since. That's it. He's going to be alive, but he's dead. Why would it matter? It would be a lot of instability for that region. Or it would leave a lot of unanswered questions. That's why the South Korean won dropped. That's why look at the currencies. That's it. Because watch that. And then that would even change a lot of the politics even for China. I mean, I wonder what the relationship would be like amongst other things. But we'll see. TLT, baby. TLT is, oh my gosh, for the kids, bro. Literally just doing it for the kids. You know what I'm saying? That's it. At 172. I'm Korean. He's not dead. Is that how facts work? That's awesome. So I can identify with the issue at hand. Therefore, confirmed. There you go. Bro, this is crazy. TLT at 172, man. I hope you're ready. TLT is 1 day away from a pop-off. I don't even know if it'll be a pop-off again. That's wild, actually. And then with oil, and again, you guys know oil is down. Like, these are the June contracts. Even the June contracts are down to $14. The May contracts, let's see, CLK 20. May contracts are at $1. Wow. See, so they found that means they fixed it. They did something. Bro, they did something with that. That they wouldn't have if it wasn't a big deal, they would have kept it negative. That's interesting. And then now to see June contracts, that probably has to do with what's it called? With the halting they did there on UNH. Or not on UNH. I need to check UNH on USO. Was this oil thing the easiest play of all time? No. I mean, we made money. I mean, we still have those SCOs, but that's what's funny. We were able to make money off of the oil move this time, off of all of our bad oil decisions last time. But we made one, so I played oil a month ago, but I made a bad decision by buying, getting in right in the middle of it. But the only good decision I made was getting a shit ton of time. So now that plays actually helped me. SPY's coming down. We're down 600 points, 591 on the Dow. S&P's down 2.5. Dow's down 2.5. S&P 2.2. Russell down 2.7. Oh man, those IWM puts from yesterday up 50%. And then those TLTs. Remember, I saw those old TLTs. Those are great. Those June TLTs on the Robinhood. Those are still worth $7,000. It's kind of crazy. I can't believe I actually own that much. HYG taking a watch if that actually moves. Yeah, the real CL's at $14 now. That means it balanced out. It balanced out quick from yesterday. See, yesterday went negative. The other shit held up. And now that's at $14. That's balanced. Yeah, that balanced out quick. They said no dislocation too long. Don't worry. I'm confused on the how are you up when I'm down? I'm up on the put, but I said I'm down overall because we spent $200 on the play. So technically I'm only up $150 of profit. So, but I spent 200, so I'm down $50. But I said once it goes down $2 more, we'll be in the money. We have the time. That should be decent. Now I'm down $80 on it, not 50. Guild really down. Eddie, you are down, 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 down. It's a good song. How should we play Intel with IBM? What do you mean? What's going to happen with gold? Probably the same thing that happened with oil. I just bought that shit on Mars. Thank you. Dude, TLT is right. So, and TLT is moving kind of normal here. Let's see if the market bounces and if TLT goes with it. But these bonds are telling you something. Again, very rare. This has been 2 times in the last, 5 trading sessions. You've seen these gap ups. Doesn't look good. Does UUP smell better with oil so low? You know, that's a good way to put it. Yes, it does smell better. UUP has a nice smell to it with deflationary pressures. Yes, so smell is a great way to describe that. See, it kind of looks like a mini TLT, but not as much. So the dollar's still dislocated from TLT a little bit. This year has been historically crazy. This year has been historically insane. Beyond up 12%. Is USO trading? Yeah, USO's trading now. There's UCO. Facebook out. Clapped. What other earnings you got today? You got Snapchat. I think you got CSX. Yeah, Roku, man, Roku's at 130. That's crazy. Second, please hold while I connect your call. UAL, LMT. Okay, good. Don't we have some of the earnings too? Isn't there a few airline earnings coming up? Oh, we got CMG today. Let's see. So SPY coming down again. Watch just the interaction with TLT. TLT is moving normal. I'd say I'd give it an hour or up until we hit another low. TLT will break soon, probably by the end of the day. But if not, TLT is going to be a huge day. It'll start going crazy. Netflix is red. So stay green, my guy. Stay green. Stay nimble. Okay? Guild. Still holding the guilds, but clippity clap. I still have the UNHs, yes. Yes, sirree. Clapped again on that, too. Is it too late? Yeah, I think so, because the TLTs that I have, well, they went up a lot, but these TLTs were really, really cheap. Like, there's May contracts that are cheap, but any of, like, the August ones with time, the June contracts, they're still up. This man would be Intel be a sympathy play to IBM. It could be, but IBM and Intel have very, very different models. I think Intel's going to be a little better than them. So it's not exactly the same. Turn on VWAP. Why? We've been doing great without the VWAP. You know, great without it. Great without it. USO. How did they halt USO? I think, see them. Remember I said, watch out for that. Look at that TLT break instantly, man. That is a weird halt. Netflix puts. I'm down with that. I think we're just going to go with I think we're going to do a Netflix Iron Condor at close. Because even then, Netflix looks like it's cucking right here, so we'll see. TLT on the low ticker now. Damn. Bro, I like TLT at 172, man. I don't like it. Coming down. Look at the high ticker. Watch TLT. We're only down 460. We're going to have an interesting day on our hands, boys. A very, very interesting day. You know that? A very interesting day. Okay. Oil's barely moving there. Gold is starting to come down. The currencies don't want to work for me. There's the yen. What price did I get TLT? Higher than it's at now. I mean, that's it. I mean, this is what I'm saying with like assets like TLT, assets like UUP, assets like oil. I mean, you guys don't want to get into them after the move happens. All of these plays, we've been watching them for a while, and we've been down. That's why I'm saying. That's why I said I paid the premium. We kind of paid the premium initially to get in them, but all of these plays we bought them a long time ago, or at least in the last like 30 days. So it's just harder to. You don't want to get caught up paying some of this volatility in prices here. I think it's too late in a weird way when you see it move like that. I mean, I don't think it's too late, but you're running into you're going to get caught up paying volatility like those SCOs. After I'm glad they have value now, but I wouldn't fucking buy those right now for $3,000. Are you kidding me? You know what I'm saying? Like, why would you buy any SCO, any oil play? You know, we were just down on them so much money. You know, that's again, this is why I said when we bought these plays, you know, we paid a premium. That's it. We literally paid a premium to buy something and stay in it. And that's why we held till the end. But be careful on that if you do want to get any of these. I mean, none of this is a recommendation. Just go small. As long as you could keep it small, then you'll be good. Small is where it's at. Okay? Small. Keep the play small. You know, that's what I'm saying with TLT and all that. But you are going to be paying a premium for anything today, bonds or oil. Even gold probably, even if gold's down. And then same thing with earnings too. Well, what the hell? Why does it say I'm up 27 grand? Nice. It says I'm up 27 G's right now. My USO oil calls. Let's go, USO. Do it for the kids. Yeah, USO hot. Nah, it's because I'm an expert trader. Because I'm I'm considered the number one real money options trader in the world. You see, I just made $27,000. I ain't do shit. Okay, you can find it. It's in my easy, simple pattern book. Y'all see that? Y'all can only see half the screen because I got this new layout. Look, I'm up $27,000. That's real money. I think I'm the best. Damn, I don't know what I should do with it. I think I'm going to go spend that on ads to tell you how good I am. You know what I'm saying? Because that's real money. That's real money. You know what I'm saying? Save it? Why? I'm the best. I just feel, honestly, I kind of want to do it. I kind of want to make an ad. I want to make an ad. Just to be like, yo, like, I spent money on this ad just to tell you something, and that's it. I'm not even going to sell anything. I just want to make an ad just to be like, yeah, like, I love you. Maybe tell them a joke, and that's it. Just like, honestly, I'm sorry that you have to see all these ads. So I made this ad just to, I paid to tell you that you're blessed and that your blessing's coming your way. This dude is drunk. Fuck yeah, bro. I appreciate that. Somebody said that yesterday on my Instagram. They're like, Josh is lit. And I was like, bro, I don't know. I think I'm doing something right. Where, like, imagine, like, it's kind of fun. Like, imagine every room you go into, every time you show up somewhere, everybody just thinks you lit as fuck. Everyone thinks I'm just, like, high, drunk. They think I'm, like, that's pretty dope if you think about it. I'm, like, always lit. No matter what, everybody thinks I'm lit. I was like, all right, I feel. And then I was reading my Bible yesterday, and then you know what it said? It was crazy. I didn't realize that. They were telling Peter and the disciples they used to think they were drunk. I was like, what? That's crazy. I was like, so they were saying the same thing. Yeah. They thought Peter and John, they were like, you guys are drunk. They thought they were drunk when they were out there in the cities talking and preaching. I was like, damn, that's crazy. Even back then, y'all still, man, that's crazy. It's too much energy for y'all. That's crazy. That's crazy. I used to think he had crackhead energy, but he just vibrated at a different frequency. Yeah, man, that's funny. So, I don't know. I mean, thank you. I appreciate it. I really do. It's exciting. It's exciting. Everywhere I go, people just think I'm lit. I'm like, I'm not lit. They're like, you're so lit. I'm like, okay. Yeah, fuck yeah. Let's go, baby. It's game time. Yeah, I am excited. It's earnings season. Are you ready? Like, honestly, are you ready? Today is Netflix. We can Netflix and chill if you'd like. We're going to do that after hours. Okay? You know what else we got? You know what else is coming its way? Some Snapchat. Yeah, guess what? You guys are actually owners of Snapchat. So technically, you're entitled to vote. Did you fill out your proxy form? Probably not, you slacker. You didn't fill out your proxy form. You don't even care. But guess what? Good thing Snapchat, all voting decisions still lie solely in the hands of Evan Spiegel, so your vote doesn't matter. Your vote doesn't matter, unfortunately, okay? But, actually, let me use this opportunity with Snapchat. They have earnings today, and this is something I always say, is that this is why you guys need to have a long-term account and do that, because think about how powerful that is. Some of you guys, your name is on a list right now in Snapchat's office. So if you own a long-term stock, they're coming into earnings, your name is written down on a piece of paper as one of the shareholders on record. You own something. So how does that feel? Just think about that for a second. Your name is sitting on a piece of paper in a big company boardroom right now. Just sitting there. It says your full name, first and last. How many? You still own it. You own part of something. I know it's kind of hard. You disassociate it, but you actually own something. You're actually a part of something. You feel important? Don't feel too important. That's very egotistical because it's a very, very small portion, right? But it's a trip. It's something to, take some pride into, but don't be prideful about, So it's beautiful. It's beautiful. So get your long-term accounts, ladies and gentlemen. It's not going to do TLT, man. TLT was such a tease. We're only down 377, bounced 200 points from the low there about 20 minutes ago. need that encouragement. Let's go, baby. You wish you were as hype as me? Don't wish. Just get hype. That's it. I'm not always hype. I don't know. You got it in you, honestly. You guys, I think, even then, just don't get distracted. Just don't get distracted. Just do something, man. Just get excited. Just be a crackhead. Just talk yourself into it. Just visualize yourself on crack. Okay? I've never done crack, so I don't know how I'd visualize it, but you get the idea. Netflix isn't that bad. Netflix is only 1%, and it went up 4 or 5% the last day after day. IWM is ripping. Oh, SCO got clapped. That's so funny. The SCOs go up in value now as it drops. Yeah, I was trying to say that in a way I didn't know how to word that. Oil coming up. I mean, look at the long term. Damn, we're down 11% now. We're still up on our Coca-Cola. Isn't that crazy? Even after Coca-Cola's 4% drop, we still have a 6% gain. That's crazy. We need our Abby Vice to come in here now next, too. Can you talk about the NVS play? Yeah, they're just doing trials for, NVS got approval to do a trial on hydroxychloroquine. Como said that they're going to be doing the studies on hydroxychloroquine, and that's what that play is. That play is both hydroxychloroquine and then what we saw with Gilead and just this whole, what I would call the biotech gold rush related to the virus. So that's why I like them. And then, I didn't tell you guys. Dude, I didn't realize this till yesterday, bro. Look how crazy this is. You guys realize? Look at it. Look at this. Remember, it kind of worked out good because I wanted Sanofi. I like this company. This is one of them. But you guys see, I have 100 shares of Sanofi, SNY. I have 100 shares. I literally got exercised on it. I was looking at it yesterday. See, removal of option due to exercise. Buy to open 100 shares of SNY. I was so confused when I saw that in there. I was like, what? No. I'm a shareholder. But I actually like that play. Guild popping. Myrna's coming up. Guild is struggling, though. Let's see what happens. Let's see. Maybe this could be the first wave for TLT. Oh, whoa, Guild. Yeah, Guild really making a move. But you can see TLT, this is that first wave here with the market. Let's see how this blesses out. Check, the whole other trifecta. Let's see where my UUP. Yeah, UUP dropped a little bit, but damn, UUP was high this morning. Let's see. How's Novartis? Why can't Novartis get some of that love, man? Is it because it's foreign? Come on, give Novartis some love. How's Regen? Even Biogen. Did Biogen report this morning too? Myrna's going crazy. NVS will have his time. It will. I said it yesterday. That's a pure NVS is a swing trade. Like telling you, it's in the next 1 to 6 weeks. Really, you're gonna get an update on that. Yeah, Beyond's going crazy. Home sales coming out. What time is it? 7? Yeah. The SCOs are up more than my TLTs now. That's crazy. Amazon is next week, yes. MVS play we got yesterday. That play is still up. The MVS play is up a lot. why USO is halted. I think they changed something with how it was, because even last night, part of the problem with negative oil had to do with USO. Home sales fell 8.5%. It kind of makes sense. Kind of makes sense. The USO, I only have those old July calls. That's it. And then I have a SCO call. So SCO is the short ETF of what's it called? For oil. So this is what I owed at SCO. I can't believe it, bro. You know, if we got SCO like right here, I think we got SCO like around here, got this whole big ass drop, and then I can't believe the contracts are literally up 100% right now. Bradley Frizzle, the persistent peach, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. Good morning. Good morning, morning hype. Good morning, morning hype. Take out your morning hype right now. Okay, take it out of your cubby. Let's go, everybody. Stretch your arms. Get a little excited. Loosen it up. I know you're like, I wish I was that hype. You never tried to be this hype, my friend. You never tried to be this hype in the morning. Have you ever tried to scream in the morning? Huh? Probably not. You wake up, you got the booger in your eye. You know, you got to scream. Just scream. Wake up everybody in your house. You know, my neighbors, they get pissed. They get so angry. And I'm like, no. You don't like me? You could sell your home. That's how it works in America. You know? So run it up. Get real excited here. That's what you're looking for? Some of y'all came here just for some energy. Come get it. Let's go. You know? Come on. Maybe you need one of these. Maybe this will help. Let's go, baby. Yes. It's your birthday. Mark Rowe. Hold up. It's his birthday. Mark Rowe, happy birthday, baby. Okay, we could get the squad in here. I know I owed this for a birthday yesterday, too. Yeah, team, Yeah, it's Mark Rowe. Yeah, he's a great guy. Okay, ready? 1, 2, 3, 4. Happy birthday from all of us to you. We wish it was our birthday so we could party too. Hey, happy birthday from all of us to you. We wish it was our birthday so we could party too. Hey, shout out to Mark R, baby. Let's go. Happy birthday, baby. And thank you for everything, Mark R. Beautiful mod, beautiful soul. Mark has been a part of this for way too long. He also had a past life serving our country in many, many different ways. And he's a beautiful, beautiful person. And we thank you, Mark Rowe. Happy birthday, baby. I can believe it, but I can't believe it. It's a blessing. I mean, think about it. You outlived Kim Jong-un, and you did not have to be an evil dictator. So it's amazing. Happy birthday, Mark. We love you, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Man, now how can you really not get hyped? Amen. I'm sorry. Birthdays get me hyped. Mark Rowe gets me hype. You know, there's a lot of stuff today in the market that gets me hype. So let's go, baby. Enjoy it. Live it up. We love you, baby. I can't believe it, man. Can't believe it's your birthday, bro. Thank God your birthday's April 21st. Mark, we had to make some April 20th jokes. That's crazy. So then you're telling me it goes oil, historic day in oil. Then it goes to Mark's birthday? That's crazy. That's funny. London Tips just texted me. He's like, bro, I don't know why. He was like, when you're doing the birthday song, I went on my computer and I rang my horn. He's like, I don't even know why. He was literally, he was like, that's crazy. He was like, I just started ringing my own horn. I was like, I feel, bro. I feel. Stream doesn't see what I do after hours. I'm playing with that horn a lot. I get real hyped. You know, before I make the watch list, or I'll say a banger, when I drop a gem on the watch list, I give myself a horn. I'm like, dawg, you really just say that? That's dope. That's great info. And I'm just like, let's go, baby. Let's go. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. It's real exciting. So maybe you guys should get your own horn. Could help a lot. Self-love. Yeah, man, sometimes you gotta be your best hype man. That's it. So I take that job very seriously. You know? Gotta give Josh some acknowledgement every now and then. The horn raises my anxiety, or maybe the horn is helping you deal with anxiety. Crazy. Perspective is masterful. Crazy, right? SPHD or VYM. Is SPHD the one I like? Or is it SP? I think so, right? SPHD is the growth dividend. I like it. There's an SCHD. No, XPXL. I think. It's one of those. I think it's SPHD. Yeah, I like SPHD, I think. I'll need to double check. Whichever one is that dividend one with the good as a wild charge. I mean, the what's it called? The expense ratio. It's SPHD. I like that one. That's the one I like. I haven't got it yet, though. Still a lot of choices, you see. I go the SPHDs, anything like that I'll get. But now, if I could pick up a la carte cheaper, I like the companies. I prefer companies over ETFs any day. That's just my preference. I'm an equity guy when it comes down to that. I don't like that other stuff, you know? What is INO at? Remember, we got those INO shares. Oh, whoa. Bro, those INO shares are heavy. I guess now we're only up like 28% on it. Not bad, but still. Still for a random little pump. Credit spread on premium, yeah. I'm going to look to do it towards close. So we do it by close because then it'll tell us the option price. So you guys are going to get, when we get towards close, we'll do an option lesson on Netflix because I'm going to make an earnings play with that. And you'll see. Will be good to sell covered calls on with less covered calls. Does it have to be covered calls? So you have to own the shares if it's 3,000. Best one would be Snapchat, but if you're saying just sell credit spreads, Sanofi and the other one, Eli Lilly, those are great ones to sell credit spreads on this week. Low volatility. They don't move. They're legit. That's it. Did I get INO shares? Yeah, remember we got those a few days ago. It was on Friday. Remember we got, we grabbed them here. We grabbed INO and then we got the CODX shares. So we grabbed 200 of the INOs and then 100 of the CODX. Can you show how to do a credit spread? Well, I don't think I'm not going to make the trade on Robinhood, and it depends. So depending on Netflix, I may not go as slow. I'll give you guys a lesson on it, but I might have to move fast on it because what I'm going to be waiting to do, you wait till close. I take the option premiums at close, and then I use that to make my assessment in play. So we're gonna do an iron condor. So I have videos in the description. That'd be probably the best thing you could do. If you go to the description, there's tutorials on spreads. Start looking at those, and then you'll be good. Sell the puts till assigned, then cover calls. Yeah. It's not a bad idea. I was thinking about, I don't know what I'm going to do now because Snap has earnings today. So we have a bunch of Snap shares. We could sell, we could sell these covered. I already sold covered calls. Oh, shit. Never mind. I forgot. I already sold covered calls. So maybe I should sell puts? Let me see. How do you feel about MRK? It could be MRK, Mylan. I don't know about the next Guild because Gilead is like an actual drug thing. When did I do that? I remember we did that. I forgot. We did that a few weeks ago. Remember, I showed you guys the whole lesson on that. Yeah, but I sold the 17, so we'll see. I sold 17 calls. You never made a call or put. You want to lose that virginity today? Let's see. Because I don't know. There's few earnings you could play. We'll see towards close once we get some prices, but just be careful. What strategy would be my first K? $200 a month. That's it. $100 into what's it called? 100 into options, 100 in the long term. I don't think there's a Canadian app. I'm up to 80 on Snapchat. Need 20 more. It's a beautiful feeling once you get the first 100, you know. Oh, only 2,000 likes. Can you guys like the video? Can you press hi chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button, show some love. Okay? Be positive, be respectful. Hold it down. New joiner. What's up, baby? What's up? Love the new guys. Love the old guys, too. That's what I'm talking about. You press hi chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. Watch out if you don't do it. Someone might throw a Bible at you. So just like the video. Avoid any flying King James. You're new? You mad? You're new? Really? Oh, wow. That's crazy. That's crazy. I saw your work on the watch list. Very impressive for a new guy. Very impressive. Never seen that happen before. I listen to you every day. Amen, baby. I talk to you every day. Just do what I told you, man. It's wild out here. If America buys 17 million barrels, what would that do? It would effectively get rid of 2 days of demand. That's it. Too many haters in the watch list. It's all love, baby. It's all love. At least they tuned in, you know? Something like that. Like me, like I don't like somebody, I don't listen to them at all. Like at all. Like I'm very rude, apparently. That's what I've been called before. I just don't listen. I just walk. I don't put myself in those situations. So I'm grateful. I'm thankful for the opportunity for people to listen, for me to change their mind. So, you know, just all about the opportunity. Don't care what happens afterwards. You know, that's it. At least they tuned in, baby. Amen. Amen. That's it. I was like, you know how many Lexuses I need to get? You know what I'm saying? We don't have time to focus on anything else. Like I know it's just love for everybody, but we gotta get the Lexus, man. You think I got time? I gotta get the Lexus, man. You know, so let's go. We can take some real solid earnings. We'll see. I'm just even with this. I can't wait for this earning. I can't wait for some of these big companies because what we're gonna see here now is like we just get to see if anything goes back to the all-time highs. That's the question. Anything thoughts on CACC? I don't know anything about CACC. What is it? Credit Accept Corp. They actually look decent. I don't know anything about them, but I like that. I like the amount of that they have. I like that stock price. If it wasn't for you, I'd never been in contract for my Lexus now. Thank you, Josh. 2020 350 F Sport. Let's go. Send me a picture when you get it. They're subprime lender. They look, I mean, I think it'll be an interesting stock. I like that price. I don't know about the options. So I don't know much about them, but it looks actually, I mean, I could do a lot with this. 268. Whew. Never mind. Those contracts are expensive. You're gonna have to debit spread this one. Yeah. Interesting, but no liquidity, and then interesting how it's even like outpaced it on the downside today. Get to 172 TLT. So SPY's coming down. Watch out, because if we come down here and it starts to pick up, let's see how this plays out, because the last few days, these types of moves have been somewhat contained. We haven't really broke out of the 600-700 point range. So watch what happens here. I mean, this could get a little bit crazy. I wouldn't have started forming interest in the market without this channel, baby. Well, we're glad. Keep it up. It's part of your life now. Invest for the long term, baby. Just take it slow. That's it. Don't be like most people want it fast, and then they want it fast. They're in the market and they're out the market really fast. Just take it slow. Just take it slow. Do you think the Fed fixed the market to prevent massive sell-offs, or at least for some time now? I think they've responded as they should. So I think there was a problem. They needed to. Again, I don't think it was what's it called? Manipulation as much as it was intervention. Super chat. Oh, wait. Okay. I need to find a way to get these better. Hold on. Oh, yeah, I already answered them. I've got to answer the super chat. See, okay, I found a way to get the list back up so I can't miss them. Or at least if I miss them, I could go back. Fixed to intervene during times of panic. Well, yeah. I mean, not times of panic. They don't care about panic. They could give a shit about if you panic. The key was, it was the underlying financial system. So there was something based on how the liquidity was getting jammed up. So how the money was going through, it wasn't creating the natural process of supply and demand and what should motivate rational actors. So they had to change certain things, and they had to stimulate certain things to get the system to work normally, or to work as it should. But yes, they did step in. I mean, and it was, again, if they didn't, I mean, you would be looking at a worse situation. But I don't think they should step in too much. That's something I've been discussing lately, and that I'm kind of, I do think they need to let some, and undoubtedly, I think that's what I think some people are missing here, is that even if the Fed steps in, regardless of all these bailouts, somebody is still going to fail. Like, do you guys understand that? Apple's getting clapped. Apple's outpacing, but pretty much somebody's still going to fail. Pouring billions into markets, because again, it's certain areas. But if they didn't do it, I mean, it would be bad. But I think it's necessary, but to a degree. And then even then, we've kind of seen it. I mean, it's somewhat still contained, but we'll see. I mean, we'll see. We will see. I think some need to fail, but not all of them. I thought you didn't get down with Weeble. I don't. That's a fake. You think he'll announce? I don't think it's his job to announce it. Hey, the logo and everything, but yeah. But you said it yourself. You're like, I thought you don't do. You know what I do. Copyright trade. I mean, we already have that. I mean, I'm already talking to Weeble about it, but I mean, some people don't understand the implications. Because if he says anything related to even like a stock, he's held liable. I'm telling people, you don't know these problems, man. There's just great power comes great responsibility. We need to make a collective play to help it surge. You think so? Is that really what we should do? We don't have any other opportunities, and we can't find anything else that we're just going to have to make a collective play to make things run up. Yeah, I mean, Josh read my comment. I feel blessed. Peace unto you. Peace unto you, baby. Okay? Peace unto you. Yeah, Tastyworks does charge a commission. We went over it the other day. I've actually spent a decent amount. Learned the way. You love I Read the Bible. I love I Read it too. It's a great book. One of the best. How long would it take to double a 4K account with option trading? Be very careful with that mindset. Read Intelligent Investor, the man who tries to stretch their funds to unreasonable gains or in a short time, you're running into problems. So just be very, very careful. Jay Reezy is win a good buy at 78. I'd wait till Las Vegas Sands earnings. So remember, I got the puts on that yesterday, and I did it to get the what's it called? I did it to see, I played it just because what happens with Las Vegas Sands could affect everything else. I'd love to send you. Yeah, send some email, trainingfortrainer@gmail.com. Would I take on Apprentice? No. I wouldn't want to waste your time or mine. You got to focus. I got to focus. I don't like, there's too much of a turnover rate. If you're not as committed as I am, I'm going to teach you for 6 to 12 months. If you don't have the mental fortitude, you're going to quit after another 6 months. Now I'm out 18 months of my life without anybody to help. I could have just spent the time myself. And I'm speaking from experience because that's what I used to do. Took people on, train on. Not everybody could handle it, Be a Chad for 3 months, be a Chad for 6 months, maybe a year. Then we could talk. I'm all that. That's what I started learning what to do. I've learned to just give people time. Time weeds out everything. So if you really want to be my apprentice, that position will be open after you've been here for 12 months. And then we could talk. Then I could tell you're at least serious. You'll at least stay for a year without expecting anything. With that, you'll stay in the game up and down. Oh, man. You know what, bro? You know what? Oh, man. Uncle Answers. Is J&J popping? Oh, Novaks is getting clapped. Remember. Johnson & Johnson not moving that. You guys are going crazy. You'll pay me? Wow. But like I just said, if I lose 18 months of my time, I could change a lot of things in 18 months. You know what I'm saying? You judge us as if we're members or members at heart. I mean, I just judge it by the name. That's it. So I've seen most of these names for a long time. If I haven't seen it, there you go. That's why I don't get clapped. Your name and your reputation means a lot. Bro, what did Uncle's answer say yesterday? He said something crazy. What does he say? Uncle answered. He said this yesterday. He wrote it down. He told me this. I was like, damn, that's crazy. Okay. He said, so I don't know you. I don't care what you're doing. Don't want to hear you're loyal till you really seen us losing. I was like, damn, Uncle. It's like, damn, Uncle. He said, so I don't know you. I don't care what you're doing. Don't want to hear you loyal till you really seen us losing. Oh, man. Oh, man. That's it, you know. That's why like, that's, whew. Whew. Oh, man. That's really deep. I don't know. That's what I was like, whoo. Yow. Let me explain. Thank you. Just give it some time. It'll get there. Yeah, they don't feel me. And he's let's go, baby. So let's go. You guys been here for a while. Make sure you paper trade. At least make sure you stick to the budget, okay? That's all it is. That's it. As long as you got the budget controlled, you know? That's it. So it'll go up and down, and that's why that's what I'm saying. Some of you guys are going to lose. Some of you are going to win. Some periods are going to be good. Some periods are going to be bad. If you define your trading experience, if you define your education as one piece of the pie, you're going to be missing the you're going to be missing the main point. You know, and the main point about trading, it's just like a company. Like, honestly, like what season is happening right now? This is earnings season. Every 3 months, they tell you about the company to give you a collective picture of what's happening. That's the same thing with you. This is your business. This is your trading. It's the same thing with you guys. You're literally in a position now where you shouldn't look at one quarter to define your whole history. You have to be looking at quarter after quarter collectively, and what do 4 quarters collectively make? And what does that say about your performance? What does that say about you? So just don't get caught analyzing something in too short of a time period. Oil's still at 15. We already have old CMG puts, but I don't think I'm going to buy another one. Still no Uncle Ants. Uncle is he's my uncle, my substantially older uncle, and he is very active in the performing arts field. So that's why we just like to look at his work sometimes. It's a very interesting set of works he provides. Is it only members for the apprenticeship? No, man, I said nobody's getting fucking apprenticed. Okay? You can't have this. I said nobody, and I can't seriously have that conversation till like 12 months of like knowing you minimum to be like, okay, maybe. And then even after 12 months, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to send you to lending tips. Okay, 12 months, I'll let you go to the office. You're not going to see me. I'm going to send you to lending tips. If you survive lending tips another 3 months, then maybe, you know, then we're talking here. You know what I'm saying? But no apprentice. Just it's youtube.com/thestockmarket. Okay, that's it. It's apprentice, mentor, anything you want. Anything you want. It's right there. I'm telling you. I'm trying to sit in like fire. No. I don't fire anybody anymore. That's the best. That's what I'm telling you. I've learned all of this stuff. I've learned it already. You know, I don't fire anybody because I don't hire anybody like that anymore. I don't. That's it. I learned. I didn't like firing people. It was mean. It would start problems. People would get all butthurt. You waste time training people. That's it. I just don't hire anybody anymore, bro. What do you mean? I'm very, very selective. That's it. What do you think this is? You know, ASMR Brainwash. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed if you're on mobile. Press hi chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch. This is the main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. The cult loves you. Shout out to all the new guys. Don't be too shy to say hi or too high to say shy. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. The cult loves you. Keep it positive and respectful. FDA approves new at-home testing. Who makes it? Is it Thermo? See whose company that's related to. LH. That would make sense, actually. I'm surprised they didn't hold up as good. It's funny, PDD keeps ripping, but our premiums are high. All right, stay on this channel. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh, TLT. Don't you dare fall below 170. Please. Hope to learn what's going on, new trader. You guys will, man. I'm telling you. And again, you guys could read like the comments on YouTube and on the watch list. And some people are like, I don't get it. And like, that's what I noticed. It's like, I often, I think there's two types of people. There's people out there really taking notes, getting into it. Then there's the people just like, I loved it because one comment just like opened the floodgates for like all the negative people. I'm like, all the negative people just trolling the comments, like, and just focus on, if you do something and you're in the position, you're going to learn, don't get crazy. Don't get, weird about it. Don't force the speed or anything. Just, I'm telling it, like, it legitimately just takes time. There is also going to be gaps. There's going to be periods you won't understand, but that's okay. That I think the problem comes with trying to explain everything, trying to learn everything, and it just be a sponge. But in the better words of Tony Robbins, and I love what Tony Robbins says about this. I love Tony Robbins. Good guy. Be immersed. You need to immersion. You need to be drowning in it. You see, when you're drowning, you can't even get air. It should feel like, oh, let's go. It should be surrounded by you. You're watching it every day. You're seeing it. There's some stuff you're not going to understand. It's like, think about it. Do you know why most of you guys, like, they give you a license at age 16? And driving a car is very difficult if you think about it. But you want to know what makes it really, like, easy for most people? Really think, why is driving so easy? Why would you give a license to a 16-year-old? Think about that. It's retarded. Why would we give a vehicle to a 16-year-old? Like, have you seen these people on the road? Why? There's a lot of stuff people don't know. It's not that simple. But what's the key to it? There's one key, I think. There you go, mastermind. It's because you're in a car a lot. You were immersed with driving a decade before you even touched the wheel. You saw somebody drive. You were in a car. You got to look at it. You didn't understand you didn't understand the windshield wipers. You didn't understand any of the buttons. You didn't know about looking over a blind spot. You were immersed. You got immersion. You've seen it over and over. And go see something enough. You won't have to understand the specifics. You'll be able to do pretty decent. Yeah, you like that blinker. I know. I feel it. I love it. That noise, man. You see, that noise is literally ingrained in your head. Isn't that funny? As a kid, bro. That's how the Lexus blinker sounds. That's a Lexus blinker. So just think about it. You've been immersed. So that's what I'm saying. You're not going to be like in the car, but doesn't get this. Drop me off. Let me out of this car. It doesn't make sense. You're not fully explained. Just drive the car and watch your blind spots, bro. Just don't crash it. That's it. Just hold the wheel straight and don't crash. That's all we need to just get across. That's it. If I could do that, if I could make sure you know how to hold the wheel straight and just not crash, that's all you need from driving school for now, okay? That's it. Then some of you are like, well, how do I learn how to parallel park in a circular driveway? What the? Crazy. Yeah, I know. That's what I was saying. AMD Clapalola. I can't believe TLT is getting the clap like that. You seem like a great guy. Keep up the work. Man, energy you put out the world. Thank you. God bless you. I appreciate you. But keyword is I seem like a good guy. I feel like that's why that's why I'm like I don't even want to like hire anybody. You know, I'd rather seem like a good guy than you come and, you know, I don't want it to be like Ellen DeGeneres. You mean like he's so nice on stream, but like he's low key a piece of shit. So I don't know. So I'm glad I seem like it, but you know, we all have our flaws. I'm not perfect, but you know, God is good. I strive to be better every day. Forgive me of my sins. UNH, we're holding, but that's pretty much going to be clapped. Josh is Ellen DeGenerate. Remember, once the throttle cracked open, it's rolled on evenly and smoothly through the remainder of the corner. Amen. Why do you say UCO is not tradable? No, I think a lot of people were saying that this morning. That's why I checked. And it seemed like there was something. I said just be careful with it. That's all it is. Just be careful. We're coming down, but why? I mean, very, very weird move with TLT. We're down to 438. We were down 6 something at one point, only down 3 at the highs. So, what tips to start learning? Understand what the stock market is. You know, what it is that you're buying, what it's used for. It's a good way to start what you're actually buying. And we're doing options. But, I mean, start off with what you're buying and then get into the paper trading and just kind of watch. And it'll start making sense. Tech lean down. Is Ellen a B word in real life? Yeah. Most people like that are. I mean, if I was going to be like, I think I am. Like, I was thinking about that the other day. I was at a store, and then, like, this guy kept, and I was just tired. I didn't want to do it. And, like, this guy kept talking to me, kept asking me about the car, kept asking me this. And I was just like, yeah, smile. Very short conversation. So, you know. It's just that's why I say like I think everybody is. I think I mean at the end of the day I think it just depends. I think it really, really depends. Just like no, like I was just like I could just tell like he was trying to have a conversation with me and I really wasn't. And that's just the nature of it. You know, I'm busy. Like I'm not, you know, I have a schedule with stuff and like it doesn't mean, you know, try not to treat people negatively. I don't think I treated him negatively, but I was like, oh man, like I really wish I could talk, but I just don't have time. I have to go. I got to do some stuff. Do I ever feel like the stream distracts you from making plays? I feel like what's mine is going to be mine. That's what I firmly believe. So I really do. I believe it wholeheartedly. So if I miss something, it's because it wasn't for me. You know what I'm saying? If I hit something, it's because it was for me. But usually, I mean, it's very, very easy to read the stream. I'm just talking, right? Even as I'm talking, I'm staring at the screen. Like, I don't think, like, so you guys are seeing the one I'm staring at, but then I have, you know, like, so let's see, how can we make this? I don't know if I could show you. I have one other screen with the chat. Then I have it. And then one has another portfolio. So one has the Robinhood portfolio. So I have this portfolio split in half with the chat. And then I have this one split in half with the Tastyworks and then another chat. And then I have another screen with all my news scanners and my Twitter and everything. So I'm just sitting here. I'm like literally just sitting here and then I'm just talking. I have 5 screens. I have 4 on the computer and then I have the other one I use. So I'm trying to see if I could do the monitor thing. Let me see. Oil lose value because everything else does too. Doesn't that mean rush to puts because the oil problem could have you in worse liquidity than the first? Yes, but it's going to be the timing, right? So it's like like I said, yesterday was a day to what's it called? Yesterday was a day to act fast. Remember, I kept saying that, and thankfully, you know, we did, right? But it's just now you have to watch out for the pricing. Like I said, if you get into, any of these problems with the, if you try to get into it now you have to act slow. Exactly. Now you act slow because the prices started to move fast. Now USO, SCO, blowing out the water. I mean, that's why, and again, how oil played out and how TLT has played out, this was the whole exact thought I had a month ago. That's why I was willing to pay such a premium on some of these puts. Think about it. Because I said, pretty much, you're not going to make money off the day-to-day moves. You're going to make money where it'll decay for 2 weeks, 3 weeks, and then finally it'll make the big move and then come back. The only way you profit is if you have a ton of time. That's it. Yes, I love this volatility in the market. I thrive in it. It does get a little annoying here at these moments, but no, overall I love it. How do I stay so calm? I'm not really attached to anything. Especially money, just a piece of paper. So, I tell you guys to paper trade. I just treat this like paper trading at the end of the day. So just don't be emotional. Just relax. Enjoy life. UC over CSO. I would just be careful of both of them. I like SCO, if anything. Yeah, Facebook got really, really clapped. Johnson & Johnson's going up a lot. Still negative. There's Netflix. Remember, they report today. I think Amazon could be a good one. We already have the puts on there. Remember, we just got all those plays with time. Yeah, Novex got clapped, and Novex was brought up. NVAX was brought up by what's his name, Citron, the other day. I think Facebook has gone up. I think it has to do with more of the other stuff. Remember, I said I still need to get calls. Our puts came up, but I might actually use this as an op. Let's see. I want to see how we hit. Remember, like I said, however we play this first drop, because we're either going to bounce from here, and that'll look like the last 3 days. Otherwise, if we hit a new low, that could start to pick up, and then we got to see what's going to happen. I missed the air horn. Almost got KO'd by Coke. Think we'll second round of businesses? Yes and no. I think things are about to get really, really crazy. Like it's and again, that's the thing. You have to understand, what does a second wave of bailouts mean? Do you guys and that's, remember, the Fed even said it. If you get to the second wave of bailouts, it's not, you don't bail out the second wave of bailouts. Do you understand what that brings? That means there's more problems. The second wave of bailouts means the first one had a problem, exactly, it didn't work, and then you're going to start seeing defaults. I mean, that's why I've been saying, that's why I said watch individual companies now, because right now you see how stimulus, it could affect everybody broad, right? Stimulus, they're giving money to everybody, right? They're giving anybody could get the money. Random people are getting paid. Companies are returning it. It was broader based. So what's going to happen? You're going to start getting more specifics. More individual companies will have to get certain plans depending on where they're at. But then the next level is going to be, the individual bailouts and all that. And I like that. June defaults would make sense. And again, it just takes time. Have any of you guys, how many of you have been broke? Like, honestly, how many of you have went broke before? Like, you guys know I've been broke, right? Like, literally, that's why I'll explain this story. But, like, how many of you have been broke? Like, how many times have you gone, like, actually, like, real, like, no, like, I'm talking real broke. Okay, so, like, you have no money in your checking account, no money in your savings. What happens next? So, what happens next? Like, let's say you got no money in your checkings, no money in your savings. What do you do next? What happens next? Think about it. You don't make money. Fuck that. If that was the simple solution, we wouldn't be in this problem. Oh, you guys like this? Yeah, you go to work. Damn, you guys going crazy. Okay. So damn. Okay, pawn shop. Okay, you might start selling things. Maybe. get upset first. Nah, come on. There you go. So I saw it a few times. Someone said it. The good old baby, the savior. Oh my gosh. Okay, take it easy, chat. Take it. You guys, wow, chat got activated on this broke shit, huh? You guys are like, I know about this one. Now we're gonna get to the bottom of this, Josh. Getting to the bottom of this. Uh-huh. The point is credit cards. The point is loans. The point is borrowing. So now the first time you realize you're broke, you don't know how to, you're like, oh shit, you still kind of have some hope. So, you're not really broke yet. You just ran out of liquidity and money. So now you're like, shit, I don't have money. So what do? You run up the debt. You start borrowing money. You call mom, you call dad, you call brother, you call your friend, anything. You go to check cash in place, and then you're going to run up your credit cards first. So then so now let's say you go broke to running up your credit cards. How much time now do you have? So think about that. Now you have no money. You're broke. You're not making enough to pay for what you have. So what starts happening? You start living as much as you can off the credit card. Yes or no? Let's see. I'm trying to see who really been broke in here. See, so then you start running that up. It gets you by for a little bit. It's not the best, but it's not the worst. But deep down, you're like, shit, I'm running up this debt. It's unsecured. Hey, holla, unsecured debt. You see? Hopefully you're paying attention. You got to know what type of debt to run up. You know what I'm saying? Hey, but you try to pay the minimum, whatever. Sometimes you won't even pay it then. But the fact is, it bought you another 3 months. End of the day. They can't do shit for 3 months of not paying that payment. So you don't stop. You use those, and then you'll get another loan or another credit line you could get. So then it takes 3 months now for you to actually be defaulted, and another 3 months before anything else happens at that point. But pretty much, do you see what I'm saying? From the literal point you go broke and can't pay your payments, it literally takes about 6 to 12 months before, shit hits the fan. And then it's like, okay, dude, you're like broke, declare bank. You know what I'm saying? Then everybody knows you're broke. Then you got to do this. And then now you got to do all this stuff. Boom, boom, boom. But do you guys get the point of what I'm saying? That's the whole idea, is it takes time. So even now with these defaults, some of these companies, they're getting killed. But what are they doing? They need to run up their credit cards. They need to borrow money. By the time it gets really, really bad, that will be, 6 to 12 months, and then you'll see what happened. Oh, SPY, big drop here through the low right now. So let's see what happens with TOT now. TOT was over here when it started dropping, so TOT is lagging behind. Let's see if GLD is moving. Yeah, GLD is getting clapped with it. Netflix is dropping. Boys, that's a pretty big candle. We're down 495. Chip maker selling, Boeing clap. Is it easier to get filled on a single credit? Yeah, 100%. Because when you do a Condor, you're doing 4 orders and you're expecting them to get filled at an average. So one at a time is better, but then sometimes it could skew things. Google announced it will stop seeking negotiations for new office space. So that's important. That's the guidance. That's what I was telling you now. This is contraction, because now, as if you stay here, long enough here, right? As long as you stay here long enough in this situation of the virus and how everything is, it's going to change future hiring and future expansion. And that is where the term recession comes from, essentially now, because you're really going to contract. So companies are going to stop getting office space, stop building out inventory, stop hiring, everything. That is a true sign of, okay, people are dialing back their real ass expectations. That's why it's a problem. That's why consumer confidence, that's why the Federal Reserve is so important. As long as people have confidence to forecast growth, they're going to bet on growth. They're going to hire, they're going to spend money to buy products and this and that. But now, if they're expecting a whole different world, they're going to cut back hiring. They're going to cut back what they're buying. They're going to, and that's what's happening. And that's when it really gets to a serious problem. A lot of our job, even then though, just one less office space. They're planning for less expansion. Oh, I forgot. Donald Trump banned immigration yesterday. Isn't that crazy? Yesterday was a wild day, yo. We got the Kim Jong, the Donald, and then the Israel news, and then oil. Yesterday was a wild 420. Some of you guys are too busy getting high, bro. I'm telling you. It was a crazy day yesterday. Well, yeah, they stopped immigration for just they put a halt on it. They didn't really ban it, but they stopped it. But it's just tweet. Oh, he didn't ban it. I think he said he wants to put a stop on it. Yeah, the Kim Jong news was pretty dope. Honestly, I mean, I obviously don't want anybody to die or get hurt, but Kim Jong's low key, you know what I'm saying? Kim Jong. But it's kind of good news. I mean, think about it. Because you're damn, world pandemic causes all this, all this bad stuff. Then it claps like an evil, dictator leader. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of COVID knows how to work the crowd, man. COVID knows how to work the crowd. You know what I'm saying? COVID's that's okay. I get it. You don't like me. You guys stay at home. I'm going to give you something. Here you go. I'm going to take out Kim Jong. He's I know I feel bad. He's I didn't mean to get Mel Hanks or Gibson Tom, whatever his name was. He's I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to stop your NBA. Here, let me stop North Korea. Don't worry. I got you. He said, we even now? Can we get through this till we get a vaccine? We good now? Okay, I got Kim Jong out the way. You guys don't got NBA. Let's have a middle ground here. You know what I'm saying? You're okay, COVID. This guy, man. I think Kim Jong is dead. I think so. I think Kim Jong is clapped for sure. I just think he's gone. People saying he's brain dead. I mean, I don't think that was the virus. You realize my man for the last 10 years has just been living on his own little island, just controlling everybody in there, just threatening to blow up the world once a quarter. Believe me, it was not the COVID that made him like that. That fool is crazy, bro. He was on some crazy shit. Yeah, I think it was the virus. A lot of people have talked about that. Yeah, his sister is crazy, though. That is the scare. That's why you guys will see. Remember, we've always said that. The scary part of when there's a power shift is, you don't know who's going to come in there. His sister could be crazier. His sister could come in, bro. I even said, I was how come he didn't just press the button? If he's getting clapped, maybe he was just all right, man, that's it. I've talked about this my whole life. But thankfully, I don't even know. She will get clapped by one of the high. It's going to be crazy. It'll be a political situation. Bro, he had his uncle assassinated. Kim, the first person to OD on marijuana. That's really funny. That's a very funny contextual joke you did there. Because you get it because it was 420. You see that? And then, that's the humor in that joke. I actually laughed at it. It was real. That was a very creative one. That's a very creative one. That was a solid joke. It's a very solid joke. Como Live. You guys want to listen? Last time I listened to Como, I made $2,000 off of that yesterday. I'm just saying. So maybe you guys want to listen to Como today. Maybe you want to listen to Como today. And I need to go to the bathroom. So here's Como. Do you guys like it like this, or do you want me to make it smaller? Tell me which one you like. Do you guys like it like this, and can you hear it? Do you like it where it's half the screen, and then I can put like the spy up here?
And that's
or do you want me to make it small?
But the point that different regions of the country have different quote-unquote curves.
There you go.
The virus does not hit at the same time,
you guys hear it?
at the same rate. So you hear about different states in the country, and when they're going to hit their apex, when they're going to hit their top, and when they're going to come down. It's different all across the country. It's also different across the state. We've been talking about states like they're uniform, homogeneous entities. Some are more homogeneous than others. When I was in the federal government, I worked in every state. So you have a whole different variety of states. This state, we have very different regions within New York. When you say New York, people think New York City. Yeah, one of the densest places on the globe. You also have upstate New York, where in some counties you have more cows than people. You know, people don't think of New York that way. So as you see variety across the country, we have variety across the state of New York. And you have to watch each one of those individual curves, and when does that region hit a high point, and where is that? Because depending on that region's curve is how you have to calculate your strategy. And you're looking at those curves. How long is the ascent up the mountain? And then how long are we on that plateau? And then how long is the descent from the plateau? Western New York, I believe we're on the plateau. All right, now the question is, how long are we on that plateau, and is it a plateau, or might it still ascend? Downstate New York, it appears that we're on the descent. And the question then becomes, in downstate New York, well, how quickly do we descend? The worst news, and the really ugliest part of my job these days, is telling New Yorkers this news. In Erie County, we lost 7 hospital deaths yesterday for a total of 125. In the state, we lost 481 people, 452 in hospitals, 29 in nursing homes. Again, nursing homes are a central focus and priority for all of us going through that. Where are we today? We're operating with 2 rules. First rule is do no harm. Second rule is start to plan the reopening. Planning the reopening is just that, plan the reopening. Understand it, calculate it, calibrate it. Nobody's ever done it before. How do you do it? When do you do it? But first rule, do no harm. We paid a tremendous price to get where we are today and make the progress that we have made today. We paid a tremendous price to control this beast. We closed down everything. People have worked tirelessly in the healthcare system and the first responders and the essential workers. You showed you can control the beast. Do no harm. Don't go backwards. That's the first point, and then plan the reopening. On the do no harm, you take a place like Erie County, any region in the country or in a state that is still on the ascent or on the plateau, beware of a hotspot, beware of an increased need. In this state, what we've said is any need anywhere in the state, the rest of the state will surge capacity and equipment and energy to help that part of the state. So when downstate New York needed help, upstate New York was there. If upstate New York needs help, or western New York needs help, or central New York or the North Country needs help, the rest of the state will be there. And you have my word on that. You know, in these crises, pressure brings out the best and the worst in people. I believe that. Individually, you get to really see how a person's responds at a time of crisis. You get a little snapshot of their character and of their foundation. It's also true of the collective. It's also true of society. And when I say we have to move to help Western New York, yeah, there will be some places in the state where you hear a voice that says, no, we have to worry about ourselves. We have to take care of us, and they're on their own the way we're on our own. Not in New York. That's not how we operate. Nobody's on their own. We are one state. We are one family. We are one community, and we're there to help one another. So whatever Erie County needs, whatever Western New York needs, you have my word that the rest of the state will be responsive. Hopefully we're on this plateau, and on the other side of the plateau is a descent, so we can manage it. But if it's not a descent and it's an ascent anywhere in the state, the rest of the state will be there. And part of it is testing. I know it's a granular topic, but it's important. We're also going to have a regional calibration that we're going to make on hospitals. You have many hospitals that are very quiet. Some hospitals are actually laying off people, believe it or not, in the middle of this because they have no patients. We are going to, we artificially stopped the number of patients going into a hospital because we ended what's called elective surgery, elective treatment. And therefore, people can't go into the hospital for an elective procedure. In those parts of the state and in those hospitals where the hospitals are laying off people because they're so quiet, and they have that capacity, and capacity for the virus is not an issue, we're going to allow elective outpatient treatment, which means the number of beds remain available because the number of people using those beds is still relatively minimal. And we're going to allow it in those hospitals and counties in the state that do not have a COVID issue, or we couldn't need their beds in case of a surge. This will not include Westchester, Rockland, New York City hospitals, et cetera, because we have a real COVID problem there. It won't include Erie County or Albany County or Dutchess and several other counties where we still need to protect those hospital beds in case we need them for COVID. On testing, people need to understand this issue because it's going to be determinative, and it's complicated, and it's been somewhat politicized, and now you hear different arguments about testing. Here are the simple facts on testing. And again, testing is something that no one would have expected as an issue, right? Testing we do in this country, and nobody really noticed. We have a whole system. It's a private sector system. And when you went to the hospital and the doctor said you have to have your child checked for this, so you have to be checked for this, you go to a lab, you have your blood tested. That was the testing system. No one ever imagined this testing system was going to become hyper relevant to survival and would need a capacity of 20, 30, 40, 50 times what the system was doing. So this came out of the blue in many ways. And it's one of the lessons we will learn. But for us, it came out of the blue. How does it work? You have national companies that are private manufacturers of laboratory equipment, and their piece of equipment can operate their test kits, okay? And there are a number of these private sector companies. And they make a machine, they sell that machine to labs, a network of labs all across the nation. We have about 211 labs in New York State. They buy these machines from these national companies, and they then have that machine. Sometimes they buy a number of machines from different manufacturers, and now they have a number of different machines. Some have higher output, some have lower output, but each one requires that you go back to that manufacturer to get a test kit and reagent that works for that manufacturer's machine, okay? So it gets very complicated quickly. There are different, what they call reagents, chemicals, that you need for each manufacturer's test kit and each manufacturer's machine. And the big labs will have bought a number of different machines from a number of different manufacturers, okay? So these are some of the big manufacturers, not all of them. You hear about Abbott, which has a new fast test. And these companies are all working to come up with these tests now, and who's faster and who's quicker, 1 hour test, 20-minute test, 15-minute test, 5-minute test. But every one of those manufacturers, you need to have their test kit and their reagents to operate on their machine. And you have some labs that have 5 or 6 different manufacturers' machines. When you go to the manufacturers and you say, I need you to increase capacity, many of the manufacturers are saying, I can't. I can't get enough reagents. I can't get enough swabs, these cotton swabs. I can't get enough vials. I just don't have enough material for my own test kits. That's the determiner of testing capacity, okay? And you're asking a system that, let's say normally did 1,000 tests. You're asking a system that did 1,000 tests, by the way, I need 50,000 tests. So they didn't anticipate this volume. And some of these manufacturers will say, look, I have a supply chain that is an international supply chain. I get my chemicals from China. I get my chemicals from here. So that ability to ramp up is what we're all struggling with. And every state is in charge of administering testing because the 200 labs in New York State are regulated by New York State. I regulate the 200 labs. It's only appropriate that the state should be in charge of actual testing in the state. I agree with the federal government's position on that. I have 200 labs. I should come up with a system that says how many tests in Buffalo, how many tests in Albany, how many tests in Manhattan, how many tests in Long Island. That's my business. I should be held responsible. I should be held responsible for making sure those 200 labs actually deploy across the state in a smart way. Hold me responsible. Where it gets hard is when the labs that I regulate say the manufacturers are the problem. And then I call the manufacturers, and the manufacturers say, I can't do it because it's an international problem. That's where we are now. Last night I get home, I have my 3 daughters with me now, which is a joy 99.9% of the time. We're sitting there, we're watching the news. Governor Larry Hogan comes on the news. Great guy, governor of Maryland, Republican, chairman of the NGA, National Governors Association, and vice chairman, so I work with the governor. And Governor Hogan says, I bought 500 test kits from South Korea. And there's a picture of Governor Hogan at the airport, South Korea airliner, and Governor Hogan says, I got 500 test kits from South Korea. And my daughter turns to me and looks at me and says, wow, that was really smart. And she just looks at me, doesn't say anything else. She didn't have to. I felt an immediate wave of guilt descend upon me. One of my other daughters, who was a little more pointed in life, a little more literal, said, why didn't you think of that, Dad? Why didn't you think of buying test kits from South Korea? So now I was really just feeling de minimis as a governor. Larry Hogan is a better governor. Why didn't I think of buying test kits from South Korea? Why didn't I think of buying test kits from Korea? Why didn't from China? It's not what states normally are responsible for. God bless Larry Hogan. He really thought outside the box and was very creative. But that piece is where the federal government can help us.
There are more new lows. This is wild.
Take that national manufacturer and that supply chain for the national manufacturers and let the federal government figure out South Korea and China and international supply issues. Rather than have 50 states now figure out how to go be like Governor Hogan and figure out how to buy tests in South Korea. That's where the federal government should help. And that's the intelligent distribution of responsibility on testing. So the federal government's right. The states should take the lead. Yes. Partnership, federal government, you have to help us with this national manufacturer and the supply list. After you do the testing, states have a second big task. Put together an army of tracers who then trace each person who tested positive, who did they contact, and then isolate those people who you contact. Also, talking about reopening, we're going to make reopening decisions on a regional basis based on that region's facts and circumstances about the COVID virus. In other words, just like some states will reopen before other states because they have a different circumstance when it comes to COVID and their status with COVID, it's also true across the state. North Country has a totally different situation than New York City.
Hey, yo, fam, the Japan tsunami is not a Japan tsunami. Unless there's breaking news right now, the only thing I'm seeing is an estimate of a tsunami. That is people preparing for a tsunami. They did a study. It's not an imminent tsunami occurring right now. Okay? Back to young Como.
So the same logic that applies to the country applies to some states, this state, where you have those varieties across the state. And we need to take that into consideration. So the way we've been working on the economy in general across the state, where we recognized there's one state, yes, but there are regional economies within the state, and we've been working with each individual regional economy. We'll do the same thing on this phase. Let's talk about reopening economies in that regional context and coordinate it regionally. And that's what we're going to be doing. And again, I've said this statewide. But
more new lows, and this time Apple's actually coming out with it. Apple wasn't moving that whole time.
Let's not have gone all through this and all we're going to do is go back to where we were. How do you use this as an opportunity to learn the lessons and to build back better? That's what we have to do. For Western New York, we have my partner.
Bro, the SCO premiums have doubled. The SCOs are now worth,
who, as everybody knows, is from
like
Buffalo.
4,000 almost.
We're going to ask her to take
35 on the
charge of the Western New York, monitor the public health issues, make sure if there's a problem in terms of public health, we're marshaling all the resources from across the state to help Western New York, and also to start to work on the reimagining and the reopening plan for Western New York. We're also going to ask Bob Duffy, who worked with me in the state, to volunteer to be a special advisor to coordinate public health and reopening in the Finger Lakes, the Rochester area. Last point, we've gotten through difficult situations before. Western New York, we went through 7 feet of snow a couple of years ago. That was fun. We learned from that. The state, we went through 9/11.
This is breaking us even through last week's low, so 271.
Experience, but we learned from that.
That's the key you need to watch out for, 271.50.
We went through Superstorm Sandy, and we are the better for that. And we're going to be the better for this. I believe that. It's the hard times in life that actually make you better and make you who you are, if you're intelligent enough to learn from them and to get the message from them. And that's what we have to do here. We have to do it individually. We have to do it collectively. What did we learn about ourselves, about the world, about the country from this period that we're in? And you get knocked on your rear end in life. Yeah, that happens. You get knocked on your rear end. It's going to happen. The question is, do you get up? And if you get up, what type of person are you? And did you learn from getting knocked on your rear end? Sometimes you get knocked on your rear end and you have nothing to blame. Things happen in life. Health issues happen. Bankruptcies happen. Things happen. You get knocked on your rear end. Okay. Get up. Get up. Have the strength to get up. Have the wisdom to learn from the experience and be a better person for it. Michael Jordan documentary is on TV. I'm a big Michael Jordan fan. He doesn't make the varsity team. Michael Jordan.
Tell him, baby.
Bad coach, maybe.
Tell him. This is an important
But
point
he got
of
knocked
Michael
on his
Jordan
rear
in
end.
success.
He was
Listen.
disappointed. What
Tell
did he
him,
do?
Como.
He worked harder, practiced more. Michael Jordan wasn't just born. You know, God didn't say, here he is.
Wasn't born.
He made himself
Create
the
self-made
great player that he is.
greatness.
And New York, we make ourselves. This nation, we make ourselves. World War I, World War II, the Great Depression. Some of the
Feel
most
like World War II,
situations
but I don't know what that would
actually
look
forged
like.
the character and the resolve of this nation. New York State, the same thing. And we have to be smart enough to do the same thing here. And we will, because we're New York, tough, but not just tough. It's easy to be tough. It's hard to be smart and disciplined.
Damn, look at they got it on
unified
screen.
and loving.
Tough,
That's what's
smart,
harder than being
disciplined.
tough.
You fine.
And
We
we're
need more
all really
adjectives
both.
to
That's
inspire
why we're
unity.
special.
Get some more up there.
Let's take a few questions. I have to
Put
go
courageous
down to
on there.
Washington and
Put
the,
bold.
Everything is a
People
little
like to be bold.
tight from a scheduling
Put
point
cold.
of view today. Sir?
On that White House visit, what do you see the focus being? Will it be a discussion about reopening with the president? What will
Resilient.
the focus of that visit be?
Testing. And what does testing mean and how do we do it and how can the federal government work in partnership with the states? Just basically, because this is all new. And look, it's a situation that is very difficult. And it is a situation where however you do it, it's going to be a blame game afterwards. I heard the president in his briefing the other day. He's right. This is one of those thankless tasks. Trust me. It is one of those tasks where when you get to the end of it, everybody's going to be able to say, you didn't do enough, you didn't do enough, you didn't do enough. So I get the instinct to
True.
distance yourself from it, right? But it is a situation where you need everybody to work together, and you need to understand quickly who's in a better position to do what. From my point of view, I think the federal government has to take that national manufacturer supply chain issue. God bless
New
Governor
deal
Hogan,
reached in the small
but,
business loan program. This is
you
the
should expect
stimulus
all
that's
these governors to
important.
go
Mr.
run
Hits news
around
from the
and do
future.
an
That's why
international
he's making
supply
sure you
chain
get it.
While they're trying to put together their testing protocol in their state, coordinating their labs, how many tests in Buffalo, how many tests in Albany. Then I have to put together an army of tracers. That's thousands of people. It's never been done before. I'll take all of that. Just don't give me guilt and make me look bad to my family and my state when Governor Hogan goes to South Korea and buys all the test kits.
In regards to reopening the state, that seems to be tethered to testing until yesterday. Merely symptomatic folks couldn't get a prescription to get a test in Western New York. What can the state do in the short term? Understanding you need federal government's help, but what can the state do in the short run to ramp up testing here? Because this is an area that's lag behind.
Yeah, we are testing as a state, just so you know, we're testing more than any state in the United States, a multiple of other states, more testing per capita than any country on the globe. That's what we're doing in New York. So we are doing more faster than anyone else. I get the New York attitude. I don't care. That's not enough. I get it. We have to do better. We have to do more. and we need more tests, and that's what we are talking about here. The testing will educate you as you're making your transition to reopening, right? How do you get across the swamp? Stone to stone across the morass. Stone to stone across the morass. One step at a time, and make sure you're on firm footing. And then you look for the next stone, then you look for the next stone, then you look for the next stone. The testing tells you where the stones are. And the testing tells you when to pause. And that's why you need the testing. You need more testing in Western New York, yes. You need more in Rochester, Syracuse, Albany, North Country, Southern Tier, and New York City and Long Island. We need more all across the board. That's why I'm going to Washington. Mr. McCarthy?
Governor, when you head down to the White House today, I think it's been fair to say that you've had to walk a fine line in your dealings with him. There's criticism that you have, and there's praise that you have for him. So how's this going to continue when you meet with him today? How are you going to handle this?
Bob, life is a fine line. Life is a fine line.
That's deep.
Being in government is a fine line. Everything is a fine line. I'll tell you how I negotiate the fine line. You tell the truth. Just tell the truth. And I said to the president from day one. And by the way, he's done the same vis-a-vis me. He has no problem telling me when he disagrees, and he tells me when he agrees. I have no problem telling him when I disagree and when I agree. So fine line, and you can try to figure it out. Or you know what? Heck with it. Just tell the truth. And whatever it is, it is.
How do you think it works today when you talk to him today?
You know, I think there's been a lot of discussion about testing, but I don't know that people have really, I think in many ways we're talking past each other. I understand the federal government's point that it's up to the states, and I believe it is largely up to the states. But then even the federal government will stand there and do a whole presentation on what they're doing on testing. So then it's not really up to the states if the FEMA people get up there and an admiral gets up there and talks about what they're doing on testing. All right, so then let's just coordinate who does what. What do the states do? What does the federal government do? What do you do and what do I do? I'll do whatever I'm supposed to do. Just tell me what I do and what are you going to do? And I'm going to ask them to take this piece of this national manufacturers getting the test kits and the vials and the cotton swabs and the chemicals. And if they get that done for the national manufacturers, and then the national manufacturers can feed my 211 labs, then the states can take it from there.
Governor Ali Tui from 7 Eyewitness News here in Buffalo. Thanks again for joining us. There's continued frustration over unemployment. We have folks calling, emailing daily saying that 72-hour window where they were promised a phone call back has come and gone. What can you say to them, to ease their frustration, and what's being done to smooth the process?
Yeah, this is, they're right. They are right. I'll tell you the bad news and the good news. The bad news is there were so many unemployment claims that it has collapsed the unemployment department's system, their website system, their phone system. We have 1,000 people who are now working on that unemployment website and phone call system. I mean, it's unbelievable. 1,000 people just to take the incoming unemployment calls. That's how high the volume is. And they still can't keep up with the volume. And there's nothing worse than being unemployed and nervous about a paycheck, and then you call for unemployment benefits and you can't get through on the phone. I get it. I get it. And we have 1,000 people working on it. We have Google working on it. We have all these experts working on it. But they're trying to bring up a system, again, that did a much, much lower capacity. This is 100 times whatever we've ever done before. The good news is this. You're going to get the same benefit anyway. It's not like it's costing you money, right? I know it's frustrating, but once you qualify, the qualification is retroactive, so you're going to get the same benefit. It's not costing you any money. It's not that because you couldn't make the call today, it means you're not going to get the benefit. You will get the benefit. It's just an annoying delay. And believe me, people are working 7 days a week on it. Let's take one more.
Governor, as far as your regional committees go, have those regional committees started meeting yet? What is the timetable for that, and what will it take for you to say, okay, we've got enough data, open up this particular region?
Okay. There are no committees here. This is, we've always talked about the economy of the state in terms of different regions. Manhattan is not Buffalo. Let's use that same regional template when we talk about reopening. Let's look at the numbers for that region on the COVID virus. Let's look at the hospitalization rate. Are we on the ascent? Are we on the descent? Are we on the plateau for that region? Hospital capacity for that region? Infection rate for that region? And then let's be open to making a region by region determination, right? So look at that region. Who does that? The state does that, working with the local governments. That's it. There is no new committee here. There's no new process. It's just...
Bob Duffy is leading up.
Yes. Lieutenant Governor Kathy Hochul in Western New York will be not just focusing on that decision. It's more the when and the how, right? Let's take Western New York. When do you reopen it? Like all these governors in all these states are trying to figure out when. Well, look at the data. Look at the hospitalization rate. Look at the infection rate and tell me where you are. Are you the ascent, plateau, the descent? CDC has guidelines. You have to be stable or declining for 2 weeks. Look at the CDC guidelines. Talk to the local officials. The when is data driven. It's not when do you want. If the question is when do you want, my answer is I want it yesterday. Okay, it's not what you want. It's data driven. All right, so look at the data. Kathy Hochul will coordinate that with the local officials. And then I think the better question is, and when we reopen, what did we learn, and how do we reimagine Western New York to be the better for it? And what lessons do we want to take forward when we do the reopening? And then on the reopening, how do we phase it? What businesses first? Do we do it by percentages? Let's talk about all of that. So it's the when and the how.
Remember, 271.50, that's the level.
On the when. Not political pressure on the when. Well, people are yelling at me. I want to open because I don't want to take the political heat. If you don't want to take the political heat, you shouldn't be in the political kitchen, which is called being an elected official in the state of New York. I have to get to Washington. Thank you, guys. Thank you.
Schumer said that a vote on the stimulus could come today. There's no state money in that right now. Do you have hope that could change by the time they vote on it?
I think it's a terrible mistake not to provide funding for the states. I get small businesses. I get airlines. How about police? How about fire? How about healthcare workers? How about teachers? We're not going to fund schools? I don't get it. I don't get it. That's why I'm not in Washington. Thank you very much, guys.
Was the Republican lawmakers saying you can start phasing in now? Is now the time?
Nice to see you. Great job. Thank you very much. I'll give you a hug next time. All right.
I went to the bathroom. Is music gonna get me clapped, bro? Damn it. No, I'm gonna get clapped. No, I had to go pee. You know, after you poop, you have to go pee. Come on, man. You know what it's like. You know what it's like. But I have a play. I have a very interesting play. I don't want to do it because my greed in me is telling me not to do it. So there's a really good play to make, but my greed is telling me I should be greedy and I shouldn't do it. But it's a very interesting move. I'm telling you, I'm going to do it, though. I'm going to have to do it. So let me do it right now, and I'll explain it to you. Boom, baby. I did it. It's a crazy play. It's honestly like an absolutely crazy play because it's telling you something. There's something going on, and I'll show you. Oh, he always says there's something going on. He doesn't. I'm gonna explain. Oh, damn! Actually, right when I did that, things changed. Hold on. Okay. Treasure year 1 year auction. Yeah, wait, did you guys like the video? I don't know. I haven't even checked the like ratio. I don't want to check it. You know what I'm saying? You know, I don't want to get in like that. You know what I'm saying? So make sure that you drop your thumbs up on the video. If you're on mobile, press hide chat. X out the chat. But this is very, very important here. So what I'm going to show you, I don't know. Do you guys, it's a little bit, is it harder to see like this? Hopefully it makes it a little bit more there. But do not trade this. This is not a recommendation. I ghetto spreaded the SCO. So take a look here. SCO, I was up $2,400. We bought this play for $1,400. Right now, it's at, what's it called? It's at $37.50 to $47.50, right? You guys can't see it here. Hold on. Does it go back when I do that? Damn it. See? Y'all messed it up. All right, here it is. So this is the play we bought. We bought it at $1,400. Right now it's at $37 to $4,700. But now take a look at what I did. I ghetto spreaded it. Do you guys see why I ghetto spreaded it? Tell me if do you see the problem here? Do you guys, this is telling us two things. What is it telling us? I took profits. I got you know what? I got $2,400 or $2,300. Our strike will get in the money. This one could go. That's why I said I don't want to, I don't want to be too greedy because you go, what is it? Do you guys realize what it's pricing at the money? At the money's pricing in $100 move on oil. I did, yeah, because I did go -1. I shorted this contract. So I ghetto spreaded this. So I'm -1, the 100 call. The move is priced in. So one, the market makers on SCO are pricing in a monster trade on SCO. They're pretty much saying with oil, the volatility is wild. So now and you could see that through the premiums. Look at how high they're charging. But now, take a look here. 38 on the bid, 47 on the ask. Look at the bid I sold. It's 37 on the bid. When I sold it, they pretty much had the same bid and ask. You're telling me that, and then take a look. The at the money is the same bid and ask. So I sold a play now. The fact I was able to collect $3,700 and still have a $5,000 upside pretty much now, it's like I could have held this and maybe we could have made a lot of money off oil, but now no matter what, I'm walking away. As you see here, I can't walk away with less than $2,200 on this trade. So I'm making $2,200 no matter what. Yeah, SPY's dropping right now, but now I have a $10,000 upside. It's because I have $2,000 up front and then another $5,000 on there. I could pretty much make $10,000. I'm going to lose money? No, it's actually impossible now for me to lose money on this play. Because again, look at my trade price is negative. So that means I got paid $2,200 to bet against oil. So the point is SEO is broken right now. Just so that's why when you look at either SEO is broken or SEO is pricing in a major move in the market is going crazy. So, and we still have upside. This was only because the play came tonight. No, it doesn't matter what it was. The fact was, at the end of the day, I'm walking away with $2,200. So whether it was up or down at one period, and how was I? You are right. It was because I got lucky. It came back. But how did I get lucky? I made sure when I was betting against oil a month ago, I made sure I got 6 months of time on the contract. You see, or at least 4 months in this case. So that is the whole point. Get time. We ghetto spreaded it, but looking at this option chain, it's telling you something. When all of these bids and asks are the same, it's showing the market is expecting something crazy here. So yeah, I sold a put against the 100s, but I own the 59. So I was +1 on this one. This goes up in value. I ghetto spreaded this, so now I'm walking away with a profit no matter what, and I still have upside on the trade. So voila, very easy. It's very win-win. So I flipped the coin. Coin said to do it. I did want to hold it. Like, that's what I was saying. I was getting greedy because, like, I really wanted to just hold it. Like, I was just like, man, I might as well just, like, if it's pricing in that much. But then if the computer was just tripping out, and then, that was pretty much a free opportunity. Hold on. I'm trying to. You guys messed up my screen now. How do you split the screens on Windows? I had it earlier and it was like really dope. Now it's not. Windows button and arrow. Oh, it worked. Nice. Thank you. There you go. Perfect. So I'm excited. I think that was a good SEO trade. I like it. I mean, we did really, now we're in oil. We still got upside. That SEO trade was really risky. So right now that play would be a credit of 38.65 if it's at the bid right there. Yeah, that's what it's at the midpoint, but the bid's at 37. So I sold it for $37. So I got 3,700. Spent 1,400, and then now we have it there. NVS dying? No, it's not dead. It's not good. I think the contracts are still up too. Yeah, the contracts are still holding up well. I still like the Nivatis. The SEO, though, mind-blowing. Because, again, what's happening with SEO... Could have just bought the shares. I should have bought the shares, but this was actually now helped me out because you can't ghetto spread with the shares like this. I could have sold covered calls, but this definitely, the premiums went crazier than the stock. So even though the stock went up a lot, like think about it, even if we were at $36, right? You would have made $1,600. I made $2,000. So I made a little bit, I made $2,700 really. And then I got to short it, and I'm surprised. So like I said, we're going to find out how that play is going to turn out because it's either the market maker's right or wrong. You see what I'm saying? So if the market maker was wrong, I just got a free $3,700 on a really shitty play. That would never happen. But if the market maker's right, I just traded in $8,000 instead of $80,000, essentially. Got 100 shares sold on. There you go. Beautiful. See, so then that pretty much now, you got to think about that, though. You got your 100 shares, subtract now $4,000 off your cost basis. And that now gives you a different average. That's nice, though, on the shares. $10 a share. Woo! Let me see. What else do I got? The TLTs are up a decent amount. We're up 23% today on that bigger position. Sold your SPY puts. Well, it depends how many you have. Don't be discouraged. It happens. It happens. You just got to keep looking forward. You could buy 200 shares and do that covered call for $10 a share. What do you mean? You'll buy 100 shares for 5,000? Oh, shit, huh? But isn't SCO supposed to split today? Hold on, that's too good to be true. Check this split on SCO. Look into the SCO split. I know it was UCO, no, so I think it could be SCO. Just double check. I know you think it's UCO, but just double check SCO because SCO might split tomorrow. So if they do, that could change the whole play. It can affect the play because you don't want to get an option. You might not be able to sell the options. You own a July. What should you do? Why did you buy the July SCO call? Let's talk about why you got the play. It will adjust, but then you could just run into a problem with the brokers. I know Tastyworks is weird. Last time I was in a drip and it split, Tastyworks was really, really weird. Yes, this is an important level. I mean, watch out here, guys. It's 270, 230. You're one flush away from the key level. Apple clapped. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, we'll wait on SEO. Is it too good to be true? It seems like it, but that again, this is the whole point with this market. A lot of things that, even yesterday, even when things like even with oil dropping, that seemed like, when some things are too good to be true in this marketplace, it might very well be true. You see what I'm saying? So I would just wait on SEO. I mean, if you already did that move, I think it's a good move. And if it works out, you'll see. But pretty much if I could end up buying it tomorrow and we see what happens if there's a split or anything and I'm able to walk away with that same deal, I'll take it. I'm just going to give it one extra day considering I already made a move. But there's something with SEO and oil. The fact that you saw oil yesterday, now look at the premiums and then you see what it's pricing in, wild. The fact that they're pricing in that much, there's a lot. So it's either, again, the option chain is broken on SEO or the market is correct. But we got free oil play. Woohoo. You like? Making thousands of dollars playing oil. I'm in the July SEO puts. Yeah, it's the same exact thing. The max profits. That's because SEO is widespread. So that's what made me hesitant about this play. I was like, I'll just write it till expiration because the spreads on SEO are $1,000. So it's gonna be hard to close out anything. How much was my collateral? Nothing. Because I bought the option first and then I shorted it after the option went up a lot. So I received more for the credit than the piece that would have been the collateral. The collateral's negative. Yeah, I got paid to take a debit spread. Let me check SEO. I mean, the last time SEO split was 2017. I mean, it doesn't even matter, right? Because if you buy the shares, sell the covered call, as long as you get the money back, you're only spending $1,000. Even if the contract disappears or the contract gets messed up, you still collected the cash up front. So even then, even if the ratio, I don't think you could lose on that, right? Can someone correct me if I'm wrong? Because we're talking about just buying 100 shares of SCO, selling the call, and you pretty much get SCO at a cost basis of $10 per share. The second month oil futures down 35. Bro, this is crazy. Okay. I did it. I wanted to try it. I like that play. I did it. So I grabbed 100 shares of SCO, and then I shorted another one of the same exact calls at $43. So I'll show you guys the final play here in a second, but I did it. I did a covered call on SCO. You guys missing out on Amazon. I just got paid to bet against oil, which had one of the craziest days in history. So I don't care. Okay. So this is the trade that I just made here. Where is it? So you guys can see here. It's kind of confusing. Shout out to Steven Sanders, baby. If you know who that is. Some people know, some people don't. It's my guy right there, though. But here's the play now. So you see I have 100 shares at $52.98, and then I sold another one. So as you see here, look at my full trade, right? At the end of the day, I'm still negative $1,200 is how much I spent. So I got paid either way. So, but the difference is now I own shares. So it's a very, very weird trade. So you guys see I own the shares, but then I'm shorted on these contracts. So this contract goes to one of them. These shares goes to the other negative one. So here is the order. You guys can see this is what I did. I bought these shares at $52.98, and then I shorted the 100 call. So I bought these at $52, and I agreed to sell it to somebody for $4,300. So pretty much I spent $5,300. I really only spent $1,000 to make that play. So now do you see how even though I bought it here now, but if it reverse splits, you won't have 100 shares. Ah, that's what I'm talking about. I think that you're right. If it does, you won't have the shares, but the it should reflect with the contract. I mean, we'll see. Hopefully, we don't get too clapped on it. This one's a little bit more advanced. This one has a lot of risk. I wouldn't do this at all. I don't even know how this play is going to end out. So we'll see. So just be very, very careful with that. I sold the Julys. SEO's up 50%. Your shares can reverse more than the credit. It doesn't matter because, again, it paid for itself. Because even if the fact was I collected $4,000 in credit, so if I got $4,300 of credit and I spent $5,300 on the stock, just subtracted essentially, I'm in the full position at $1,000. So it's like my cost basis is essentially $10 per share. I mean, I'll only have to worry. I mean, I didn't sell any zero contracts, so I mean, as long as it goes positive, we'll be good. But we're gonna that one's that's a cool play. I think it's just cool. So it's a very clever trade. That's why, I mean, we'll see what happens with it. But after taking the first when I did the Ghetto Spread, I was like, dude, this is crazy. It's pricing in that much, and then I could get that. I was like, that's wild. But then now when Steven said that with the shares, I was like, what? That's crazy, dude. Oil June contracts are at $12, you guys. Screw whatever you were thinking now. Whatever happened yesterday, like I said, that's the preview. This is the blowouts coming. That's crazy. Your June contracts are now at $12. It's looking the exact same. Crazy. $12.50. Oh, yeah, here. Take a look. Take a look. Wild. You think you could profit just by holding shares? I mean, well, what did you think was going to happen? Or what am I missing? April SEO put. Oh, yeah, make sure you guys do your push-ups. We forgot about that. We had Como. We didn't do it. So, everybody, make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you subscribe. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. hit the thumbs up button. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity and get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. You can't do 1, you get on your knees, do a push-up, plank, the worm, anything. Just get it going. Relax the shoulders. Relax your jaw. The optometrist recommendation, stare at an object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Relax those pretty little eyeballs of yours. There you go. You have to be a complete imbecile to own cause. Come on, man. Why you got to have that negativity, man? Just bless yourself. Have pity on the people that do stuff that you disagree with, but don't throw any shade. You know what I'm saying? Just let people do what they want. Just relax. I think your eyebrows aren't relaxed or you shrugging at the computer screen. So drop your shoulders. Relax. It'll make you feel a little bit better. And relax your jaw. Breathe in really deep. Breathe out with your tongue out. Go. There you go. And now, chest to the sun, my friends. They called us imbeciles. They called us dummies. But I said, your chest is to the floor. How could I take thy advice from a man with chest to the floor? I refused. And then I aimed my chest towards the sun. And I felt it hit me. My posture was rejuvenated. My energy has arrived. My head was in the game. Aim it. Shoot it. Feel it. Amen. Chest to the sun, baby. And then just relax a little bit. You'll be good from there. And yeah, that's it. So let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. I need to go to the bathroom. So let me go to the bathroom. I think we might have philosophy. I got a little philosophy. It's nothing too crazy. We missed it yesterday. I had a lot of stuff going on. I still got a lot of stuff going on, but I do have a small philosophy for you. You know, that SEO play was dope. Hopefully you guys got to learn about that. You know what I'm saying? I hope you're really, really good. You know what I'm saying? So let's go. Sounds like the lockdown's starting to get to me. Nah, it's not. I'm adjusted. I'm adapted at this point. I mean, there's other factors, you know. I think other just normal daily factors, but nah, you know, we good. I got a colt. You know, there's other things I am missing, but I mean, at the end of the day, I do have a colt, which helps ease a lot of constraints, concerns, and worries in my life. But you know, let me get into philosophy and we'll talk about this, okay? I feel like you want to have a philosophy. That's what this conversation sounds like. It sounds like we really need to just get into philosophy and that we need to talk about this, you know? Because it's really important how you conduct yourself in the real world and life and daily life. It's actually really, really important to how you apply it to your businesses and finances, especially just making investment decisions. You need a solid framework for making financial decisions. That's what Benjamin Graham says, you know, Warren Buffett's mentor. So keep that in mind. An option trader, trading risk, you can't lose almost a financial investment, lose a financial investment because you're not personally. Thank you everyone for that. I mean, you is getting a bit crazy. I know. I have something funny. You know, someone asked me this yesterday on Instagram. They're like, "Are you lonely?" And I was like, "Not really, but yeah, kind. I think it's just a balance. I think everybody is like that. I think it's a balance." And then I said, you know, and I thought about this afterwards. They're like, "You're lonely. You're online all the time." But then I was like, wait a minute. If you know that I'm online all the time, that means you're online. So then if you're always online, maybe I should ask the question, are you lonely? Whoa. It's mind blowing. Then it was like 4:20, so I was like, I don't know. It's crazy. But then every single one of you, like, we're all lonely. It's like, how can y'all be lonely then if we're all together? That's crazy. That's like being around a bunch. That's like when your mom tells you have all this food in the kitchen and you're like, there's nothing to eat. Damn. That's crazy. So let me go to the bathroom and we'll get into some philosophy. Drop your thumbs up on the video. If you're on mobile, press hide chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button, and we'll get into this. Get ready, okay? Get ready. Okay. Welcome. Take seat. Please take your seat. Please take your seat. It's the time. It's a time you've waited for. Okay? It's a time you waited for, so please sit down. Please sit down. Everybody, hey, come on. Everybody sit. I need you to take it your sit. Sit right now. Okay, you have your sit. Okay, good. Get your popcorn. Get the carbo. Get whatever you need. But take sit. I should probably start looking at Iron Condors for Netflix too. So good thing. This is gonna be what's the word? A quick one, more or less. This one, I had a few thoughts yesterday. I wrote them down. But it's very, very simple. So I have two things I need to talk about. Okay, one is it's really about trying things, or it's really about what you enter into, and it's what you guys are going to do in a lot of areas of your life. But one thing I want to focus on is when you enter something, right? Usually how you enter something is through a door, right? Isn't that funny? A door. The door, and think about a door relative to entering something. Are all doors the same? How do you feel about doors? Have you ever looked at doors? I got sliding doors. I got those in this crib, bro. I got those fancy sliding doors. My other crib is like old. Like you got to open it. You got to jimmy it. It's weird, Think about that. Have you ever thought about doors? Keys open doors. The revolving doors, those are fun. You worked at a door company, huh? Got a steel door. I know what you're talking about. Those are crazy. All doors are not the same. Now, what does the door tell you about where you're entering? Or does it tell you anything? It's a question I have. What is it? Tell me about the door. Tell me about the door and what it represents. Doesn't have to, but it can. Quality, value. Tells you there's an entrance. Okay. I love it. Doors are great. I love your answers. You see, I think this is what happens when it comes to doors, and I think this is just us as humans, is that we look at doors, and depending on how the door looks, we forget that it's a door. We forget that the door is just a way inside to something. So the door doesn't describe what's behind it, ever. You imagine a big door, you walk through it, and then the room is really small. Or imagine it's like a little crawl space, a small door, you open it, and boom, it leads into an auditorium with 50,000 people. It may look raggedy, it may look like a vault, but regardless of what that door looks like, it doesn't really explain what's behind it. And that's the point, is that when you guys, this is what I'm saying, you guys are going to enter into stuff. So think about it. You guys are all looking. Stock market is a door for some of you. Right? Opportunity, it's a door. You see certain things, you see a door. There's a lot of space, and now here's the funny part about doors. How many people are coming up to the door and not opening it? How many people will see a door and it looks locked, they won't even try, they move on? Or how many people, they only want to go through doors if they think the door looks like what's behind it? If that was the case, a lot of people would only enter in certain doors, and it makes sense. Why? Some people only want to enter the door that has money on it, that looks like it's a lot of money. They want the door that looks like it's going to be easy, that is going to, you see what I'm saying? They're like, damn, I want that door. That's why you got attracted to the stock market. That's why they have ads on every single one of these videos. they're showing you a door every single time. They're showing you a nice shiny door. They're saying, come in. This is the door. You're going to get financial freedom through here. You're going to change your life through here. The thought door, yes, 100%. Sometimes you meet people, be careful. It is very, very deep, but the point is, I'm saying is, this is what I'm trying to get at for you guys. One, I want you to look for the door. That's the first part. Be motivated by doors. Be excited for doors. Doors are great. But on that note, you got to make sure that you don't really let how the door looks explain what's behind it. And understand what is behind that door is usually bigger than you expect and then smaller than you expect. Usually when you think the door is going to be big, it's usually small. And then usually when you think that door leads to nowhere, it leads into the auditorium. Exactly. You got to control your expectations, but then again, don't get it twisted. You have to go look for the doors, though. I mean, that's the whole, act fast, right? Act fast when they act slow. Act slow when they act fast. I tell you, I'm waiting for the blockers. I'm waiting. I'm looking to hit something. Everyone's like, can you just tell us what it is? I'm like, dude, I don't know what door it is. There's a bunch of doors, but I'm trying to figure out I'm trying to seek and find the door, but then I'm also trying to comprehend what could be behind that door. That's why I'm always talking all of these theses and theories and all of this different stuff. But you got to look for the door. And that's what I want you guys. I look for opportunity, look to strike, but also do not get fooled into striking just because the door looks nice. You see, so that's the first part of this that I want to talk about. I think it's very simple. It's a simple philosophy. It's a great analogy. And I think it gets you to think a lot. And it just lets you know these doors and just be careful. Go to the door, go through the door, and just at the end of the day, you guys don't know what's going to happen. I mean, and that's what we have said. And, your blessing's coming. It's right around the way. Something bad may have happened to you, something good, who knows? But you don't know. And yeah, don't judge the room by the door, baby. Whew, tell them. Amen. Amen. So that is a simple point. Simple, effective, important. Okay? So keep that in mind. But now let's talk about the next part. Because this has to do with doors. And this is where now I think some of you have gone through a door. Or you're going through a door. Or you want to go through a door. But this problem happens a lot. Okay? And what it is when you try something. And it's when you do something new. And this is just one thing. I just want to get rid of this. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just want to change this. I hope I can at least change your mind on this or give you a different perspective of how to approach things. And all of you are starting something new here. Maybe you are, maybe you're not. Who knows? But either way, I think everybody can relate to this point. But let's just keep this in mind, okay? Just keep this in mind that you don't get something one time. You don't just get it one time. And that has to go for receiving items all the way down to the mentality of understanding something. And this is what I'm saying. Can we get this thought in our head that you're not going to just get something doing it one time. You're not going to ride a bike one time and learn how to do it. You're not going to trade stocks one time and then understand it. And there's no such thing as this. You get it one time. I mean, that seems pretty like basic, right? But really think about it. I encourage you to be honest with yourself. How many times have you fooled yourself into this? How many times have you judged other people by this? And how many times have you been judged by it? Where it's like, dude, this is my first time. Or it's my only time doing it. Or you're like, damn, like TOT, like I think this stock trading stuff's really for me. You know? Yeah, you see it all over. All over. Every single area you want to look at it, you know? And that's what I'm saying is that you guys don't get anything one time. And that's good and bad, right? It's negative implications, but it should also be very, very positive. It's the fact that why are, you guys are beating yourself up over this, or even then you're even judging other people. Imagine, and this is how I used to be a lot, when people wouldn't get stuff, I would be very critical. I would be very harsh. I fired a lot of people. I would be an intense person to work with. And that was it, because I assumed people would get something one time, two times, just because they did it once, or I'm expecting them to get exposed once and then boom, perform. And I think a lot of you guys put that on yourselves. I think a lot of you put that pressure on yourself, or now you're in these unique positions, but you're not like you're either overestimating or underestimating it based on this concept. You're getting into something, you're like, oh, I don't need to practice. You're getting the ego. I don't need to do this. I don't need to do that. And then what happens? You get clapped. Or on vice versa, you're like, nah, like I'm not good enough to. Some of you are so talented. Oh man, some of you are so talented, but you don't have the, you haven't done it enough. You just haven't, even though you have natural talent, you haven't done it enough to get there. And it doesn't mean you're never going to do this. It just, I'm saying, immerse yourself. That's what I talked about today. Get in there so you're into it. And then even then, natural talent has something to do with it. Some of you now, you have natural talent. You're in the game. You're doing stuff, whether it's your business, trading, whatever it may be. You have this natural talent, but you have yet to experience what you need to control that talent or to use it the right way. So sometimes your talent, or maybe luck, or whatever you want to talk about it with, it's taken you to a place that you simply weren't ready for. I think that happened to me. When I made a lot of money when I was younger, especially when I was like really young, and then even the last 5-10 years. But I had talent with stuff, but that money, the success, and where it took me, it led me to a place I wasn't ready. And then I lost money. I made mistakes. I made a bunch of mistakes. Even to this day, even now, not with money. Sometimes you get into different situations. Even making videos, even personal relationships. All this stuff is things were good and things had, they were there. There was good talent back and forth. It was like right there, but it wasn't. I wasn't ready at the time. And that's what it is, and that's what happened. That's why I say life is beautiful. You get to really learn from life, the ups and downs. And that's the whole point to this, is that even when your talents will take you somewhere, they're going to humble you and they're going to teach you something early on in your life so that when you do arise to it again now, it's not your first time. You see what I'm saying? That's why sometimes, that's a concept here of you're not going to get something your first time. You don't harvest off of the first plant. You don't harvest off of the first leaf that sprouts up. And that's what happens in life. And that's what you got to do and then you eventually start cutting back. You prune the tree. Sometimes you got to get cut back to then now get prepared to do it the second time, to now do it the third or the fourth, so you could put your nutrients and everything in the right process to be where you need to be. And that's what I'm saying, is that some of you, like why are you getting mad that you failed the stock market on your first time? You know what I'm saying? Or your first year even. It's just like you're supposed to. You know what I'm saying? And then now at the same time, if you did really good your first year, are you fully ready to handle it? Don't be careful and control your ego. You see what I'm saying? It goes both ways. So you guys got to focus on this concept. And at the same time now, stop beating yourself up. There's no point. And then also, if you're in something, seek that knowledge, seek that work, and get there. So it's very, very simple. And that's why even then, looking at other people, I encourage you guys, people are going to make mistakes. So if you make a mistake, don't beat yourself up on it too hard. And that's the thing, is that if you don't beat yourself on it too hard, you can't beat other people up on it hard. You got to understand that. Even when you're taking advice, taking this, you got to really, that's why I'm saying be careful online. You see comments online, you're going to trust this. That could be their first time too. And maybe you're still at this level where you still believe shit on the internet. This is part of your experience. This is your first time. You're not going to understand people, their motivations, and how the market, again, even for some of you, coming to conclusions, you're like, well, this market shouldn't do this. This is like, this is your first time. Even for some of us now, even right here, right now, think about the most ironic part about all of this. It's new. Everything happening is new to us. So we made money the first wave, but we don't know what's going to happen. It's new. And maybe our talent took us further than we needed to be, or we went too fast. And then it's going to cut us back to learn how to hit it for the next time. Maybe you got to get cut back the second and third wave so you can make it on the fourth wave. It's beautiful. So, be easy. Be easy on yourself. People are going to make mistakes. You're going to make mistakes. But, that doesn't tell you what the room is going to look like. It doesn't tell you what's behind the door. And at the same time, you never get anything your first time. So be easy on yourself and others, but also now seek the wisdom, seek to do better, seek to perform, seek to immerse yourself and get experience. And that's what happened. It's not something that is saying you're not going to get it your first time. If that's not the biggest call to action, to do it so many times that you can't. Honestly, like, I kind of remember my first trade, but I don't. I really, really don't. I've done it so many times. And that is the point. And that's what I want to see from you guys. And that's what I encourage you. I mean, honestly, I don't care what you do, because if I'm here to put you on game, what have I seen in my life that has made a big change is when I got immersed in stuff. And then also when I just found a way to get better from mistakes, instead of, just chalking it up to I'm this, I'm that, I'm this failure, I'm that, and more so just trying and trying and trying. So hopefully this helps you guys. Hopefully you do it, but you're not going to get it your first time. That doesn't mean you shouldn't do it for a long time. It doesn't mean you should quit. It doesn't mean you should give up early. You guys just gotta, and that if this isn't, this is commitment. And this is really what I'm trying to say, is that, like, you could love something. Do you really, really love it? And I say I love the stock market. If you really love it, you're going to stay committed to it. And that committed doesn't mean, you may fall back. You may look the other way. You may do something. But no, the committed part is saying, do you keep trying? Do you keep staying with it? Do you make sure you do it more than once? You go through all the different cycles to stay with it. That's what it's coming down from. That's what it's coming down to. So if you love it, you don't quit at it. But also at the same time, you got to understand yourself and what is a reasonable expectation. You know what I'm saying? What did you reasonably expect trying something your first time? That's what just makes me think about it. And that's what makes me think some of you guys, again, because if it wasn't like that, it wouldn't be what it is. Like, if the stock market wasn't difficult, if it wasn't an emotional, roller coaster, if it wasn't so relaxed, what separates people is emotional fortitude and that emotional framework. If that wasn't that hard, the stock market wouldn't be the stock market. You know what I'm saying? That would just be, it would be eBay. It would be something, but it would not be the stock market. That's not what it is. You see, so just know what you're getting into, but really be committed to it. And if you fall, you're going to fail, and you have two choices. Anytime you fail, fall back, something good, something bad happens. Are you going to continue, or are you going to give up? That's why I tell you guys, don't give up, but you got to look at yourself. You got to be honest with it. But then also at the same time, be like, I would say you're being irrational. If you said it like, yeah, it's my first time, maybe it was my first mistake in like 6 months. I did good for 6 months. I did good for a year, then a big mistake. I think, maybe I was just lucky that whole year. Maybe that 1 year meant nothing, or this or that. It's like, no. Like, does that really make sense? Is that really logical? To say that you tried something, even if it was good, but to fall back at the first cutback? Does the whole tree stop growing the minute you prune it? Imagine if you cut some of the extra branches to get the nutrients to the right place, and the tree was just like, nah, you cut this back. I don't think this is for us. I don't think I get this growing thing. I don't think I understand it. It's difficult. I don't feel it. I see that plant growing way bigger than me. Pretty weird, huh? When you prune it, it dies. Maybe you're cutting too much. And that's what I think. That's true. I think some people cut too much. And some people, and that's the whole point of this philosophy, is just some people give way too much credit to failure, especially when you're doing something that is relatively new or for the first time. That's it. You guys are cutting way too much. You're taking one little setback as the end of the world. You're taking one loss as, oh my gosh, I'm not a good trader. Like, I got to cut it out. I can't do this. You're giving a lot of credit to a small mistake. Even if it's a big mistake, as I'm even saying, even if it's a big mistake, it doesn't really warrant, if you love it, if this is what you want to do, if you have a goal, you have a passion, you have a desire, you have an end destination. So keep that in mind. Seek the doors and what's behind the doors, not how they look, and understand you are never going to get something your first time, and that's okay. Okay? You got to just keep going, and with due time, you will rightfully make a claim to what it is. Rights and a claim. That's what land is. That's what property is. That's why I love it. You have a right to it. You're entitled when you own an option. You're entitled. Whew! See, that's why some people say, with God, I'm entitled. I know a lot about contracts. Of course I'm going to be entitled. Because the minute I know I put in work, I paid for something, I did something, and I have a right, and I'm entitled to that right. So that's what it is for you guys too. Be entitled with it. You put in the work, and you have that entitlement. Doesn't mean it's a bad thing. You see what I'm saying? Don't be entitled without putting in the work. Don't be entitled on your first go. But think about it a little bit longer from there. So I'm going to leave you with that. That is your quick philosophy. The cult loves you. I love you. God bless you. Hopefully that helps you out. And yalla. Yalla, yalla, yalla. With property, you don't own it. Yeah, you do. Be careful of that mindset. Okay? Don't let the conspiracy theories, and even if that's the law, don't let that thinking try to deny you from your blessing. Don't get in a mind, oh no, well, you can't do that, man. Nah, man, it's my land. I own it. I have a right to it. That's fine. I'm still living on it. You know what I'm saying? I hope you guys like that. I love you all. I love you all. So, you now want to know what I want to do? My season of life, good, man. I hope it helps, man. I feel you. And we all go through the season of life. That's what I think it is. I'll see. Everybody got different seasons of life, man. That's why it's like, get your head out your ass, man. Everybody goes through different stuff. Different times, everybody has their own thing. So I wish you the best. And it's gonna be difficult. It'll be easy at other times, but just keep going. That's it. It's hard, but you gotta just do it. Just don't even think about it. God bless you. I appreciate you guys. So what I want to look at now is I want to look at Netflix. So I want to look at the Iron Condor. I want to see what's available. So again, we're going to do our prices that we look at, We're going to go look at the pricing for the contracts to see what it's pricing. However, when it comes to earnings, when you see earnings like this and you see a company move up, I price this into the earnings. So the fact that Netflix has moved up $60, I factor that into the pricing. So, let's see here. So if we want to see end of the week, I'm doing this. I'm not doing it on Robinhood. I'm doing it for simple sake. It's pricing in $54. Is that ironic to you guys? So earnings is today. This contract expires today. Netflix is pricing in $54. And what did I just show you? Is that ironic or is that specific? 12.17 on oil. It was very, very specific. Sometimes you guys are like, how did you predict that? It's because the prices are speaking to me. Somewhat specific, okay? We got everything. We always give a little margin of error, but just keep that in mind, okay? You know, if this was a watch list, I would say that's telling you something. And then people are like, well, what's it telling you? So I should rephrase it. That has told you something. That has told you that the pricing of what's pricing in is relative to the pricing it's already moved because people will buy stocks coming into earnings. So don't let the linguistics get caught up there. Don't try to feel like, what's it? There's a secret sauce. No, it's just take in the information and process it. Okay. So now, where does shit at? So let's see here. So it's pricing in $55. So that would be what? Actually, here I should just do this. So that means $375 or $480. So that's literally perfect. Perfect. So more downside. So what I'm going to see, I want to just see the prices of the condors. Let's see what we're working with. That says 230. I don't know if I'll get filled there. I think this might be your max. So 470 or 480 to 370. So it's already $30 from the high. So I think we're gonna wait a little bit to the low side. See if I can widen that. Damn, these are $5 increments. That's why I got to stop it. I might do this one then. Yeah, these condors are going to be pretty hard. Let me see a normal one. Let me get a normal one, barely widened. Let me widen a little bit more. That was going to be tough. Okay, so I'm getting an idea of where the prices are. So pretty much, I mean, I'm really thinking like 400, 405 on the downside, and then max like 470 on the upside of Netflix. So I think between 405 and 470. I'm trying to see what that would cost. That one's a 50-50 ratio. If I wanted to do that. So just 1 to 2. It's not wide enough. Well, again, I'm not with the Iron Condor and earnings. I look at what the computer says. So I look at the pricing, I look at how much the stock has moved, and then I agree or disagree. So the market's pricing in 370 to 480. I'm pricing in pretty much 400 to 470, or I'm going to kind of find something. I'm going to make my own range because I agree, but I think there's going to be a margin of error in there. Let's see. Yeah, bro, oil's getting clapped, man. 11.6. Oil's down 42% on the actual contract. You could snipe it better, kind of, but again, that's also the risk, and it's also what is available. It's getting hot in here. USO halted. Again, how oil's dropping. Dude, oil's at 11.28. Dude, this is crazy. Again, day 2. And then those SCOs are working. We're up on both the shares now. That's funny. We're up on both the shares and the contracts. Oh, yeah, USO halt. I made another 16 grand. Haha. USO seller buy. Why do you guys do that? Something will just like die or halt, and then like people are like, what do I buy? Do I buy it? Just chill, bro. Cash at me $1 million. I'll have a wicked portfolio. All right, word. Sounds like you sold me, man. That was great. Just give me all your personal information, and I'll make it happen. You can't cash app 1 million. You can only do a wire transfer, and then so we'll have to get that. So send me an email, give me a photo of your ID and all that good stuff, and we'll go from there. Helicopter money, baby. Uh-oh. Did I just disconnect? Mylan, approve. Oh, so that's the news that came out for Novartis yesterday. So Mylan news is what happened yesterday with Novartis. So they're getting the approval to do the trial. So Novartis was first, but interesting. Now that it's halted, well, they're just halting the trading because it's dropped a lot. Dude, USO's at damn, we would have been in the money on those $3 contracts. Shit, what are those worth? You guys remember we had those? I wonder what those would have been worth. Weren't those July's? $1.15. Damn. I think I sold them at like 40 cents or something. Whew. Nice. Nice. Yeah, I sold at 54. I mean, I tell you, I like 54. I got one of these movements. That's still great. That's beautiful. There you go. Bought those for 5 cents, son. Hey, 510 G's. VIX is shooting up right now. Yeah, oil, bro, 1170, crazy. And learn way more. You will keep learning too, baby. Give it some time. I'm glad you're here. Shout out to the new guys, baby. USO Unhalted. Just watch oil. Just watch oil in general. Again, that SCO is very interesting. So do you guys see here? Let's go. You guys just saw that SCO play. Look what's happening. I'm up $200 on the shares, and then I'm up $530 on the contracts. This thing's just all messed up. But do you guys see? Look at these contracts. We sold one at 37 and then one at 4,300. So we made money on that, and then we bought the shares. So the one I bought the shares with, it's kind of crazy to think how fast we made money on that. But yeah, something is. I mean, oil. Oil's just, dude. This is again, like I said. This is yesterday was a nice preview. Well, any contract could technically go negative, but I mean, it just doesn't usually happen. That's why yesterday was so crazy. Here. SEO, man. If SEO, we're about to be in the money on the 59s. That's crazy. This whole oil situation is wild. New lows right here. Remember, 271.50. That's the key level. Dude, that's crazy. Oil again. Bro, it's doing it again. Same exact situation as yesterday. It's 11. Bro, this is a massive move, you guys. The fact that it's hitting the June contracts like this is unreal. Remember, yesterday, you guys were seeing it like, no, this and that. You saw, we had to hunt for it. But now that it's already hitting the future, that means your future guidance is changing on oil very, very fast. Second wave for oil, but yeah, not really the second wave. I'm watching. I'm waiting. I'm even looking at these contracts. I'm just seeing. I'm watching how the prices are. Do you guys want to watch the oil chart? Because this is, I mean, I don't know. How can I make it like half and half? Oh, nice. Hold on. I think I might keep it like this for a little bit. I kind of want to watch oil, and then this is Apple, and then this is SCO. So maybe let me throw up Netflix on here because we already have oil. We already know what that's doing. Crazy though, bro. This is, dude, 11:42. Is gold. I still need to wait for gold. I want the gold, but I'm scared because how gold's been reacting. If gold starts seeing a couple of these red days, it's going to be there. I think is checking July futures, same exact process. Go look it up. It'll be like /CLK something. Obviously, I missed that call. Apple Pop? A little one. We'll see. Oil's kind of coming back here. Trump tweet. I can check. Storm. All right. Oil. Thought we were going to get another crazy. Because, again, that's how yesterday was. It was kind of like today where it's just like, little did you know, like, before you knew it, it just started plummeting. So even that drop from, like, because I remember we were just at 17 or 20. Then it fell below. Dude, see, like, that's what I'm saying. It went from 20 down to 11, then came back. It's doing the same thing. But Jerry Curry, it's not going to move as much. They moved it that one time. After that, it kind of got clapped. Nothing really. SPY kind of looks like oil in a weird way. Oh, what has no buyers? Is USO still halted? I don't know. Oh, we lost some on Novartis. The UNHs got clapped again. Meh. The IBMs are both double clapped. The Lockheeds went up, but those didn't do too good. But the SEO plays, that one's doing good. The TLTs are up 22%. I don't know why the pin duos keep going up. Okay, I need to go to the bathroom, so make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. If you're on mobile, press high chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Second link for the Nightly Watch, the main channel. First link for the Scribblers Bootcamp Real Estate course. I'll be back in 30 seconds, a minute. Give us some time. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Do you think dreams hold meaning? Sometimes. I've had some crazy dreams in life, bro. But God bless you all, man. I see some of your guys' messages. I think you guys like that last philosophy, bro. You guys are sending me some stuff. And God is good, man. Just be easy, bro. That's what I'm saying. Some of you guys, if you ever worried about anything, whether things could get boring, things could be weird, you may not understand it, you may not always feel motivated, just talk yourself into it. Just try, and it's gonna be good, man, okay? Just don't get caught overthinking everything, okay? I love every philosophy. I love you, man. I love every one of you, man. It's great. This episode brought to you by Diarrhea Pills. It's first of all, Diarrhea Pills, you don't even know the name, you ain't really about that life. It's called Imodium. First of all. Second of all, I've only took a dump once. That would be blaming on my small bladder based on my small stature. Hence, I'm only 5'6". So I don't really know what you're getting at. At least hit me with some facts. At least make it a real joke. At least say brought to you by Imodium. That would have made me laugh. Otherwise, now it's just like, that was just not even like, man. Hell yeah, I'm short. What the fuck you mean? I sit inside all day. I'm a nerdy computer dude, and I make a lot of money. I mean, that's typical short guy behavior. You know what I'm saying? Most of my mentors that I know that are like, they're all short. It's crazy. So, typical short guy behavior. That's all I'm saying. I drive a big ass SUV, typical short guy behavior. I was overcompensating at one point with the 2-seater sports car, but you grow up a little bit. But never leaving the SUV thing. That one's still Napoleon syndrome cemented. But you know what I'm saying? We good. God is good. It's okay. Nah, the money ain't even tall like that. The money is in several different accounts. It's collecting interest. So, and if the money got too tall, I would prune the shit out of that tree and then rebalance it. So the money's not even that tall, and like I don't find a need like to stand on money like that. It's just a weird, So it's like one of those money printer things. It's just weird. Get some sunlight, prune regular. You might grow a few inches. It's okay. God didn't let me be tall. That's it. I wouldn't be on stream. I would be in the NBA. I'd be dunking on you guys. What do you mean? If I was like 5'10", 6 foot, I'd be in the NBA. I'd be smashing on all of you guys. You know, that's why God wouldn't let me. He's like, nope, I need you in the finance world. So I'm going to make you smart. I was like, this is bullshit. I'm just trying to play some ball. You know what I'm saying? I had that wet 3-pointer. I was still grabbing rim. I was able to do the ghetto dunk at 5'6". I could just like throw the ball in the rim, bro. Oh, I was on. Whew. Come on, man. God made you short to humble me. Amen. He also made me ugly too to humble me. I realized that one too. Because I was like, man, if he made me like good looking and tall, no, it's just too unfair. Too unfair. He leveled out the playing field. God is fair, bro. God is fair. God is good. You know what I'm saying? So I take it. I just doubled down on what I got, and that's it. You couldn't dunk. I could. It was like a grab the rim, like throw the ball in type dunk. But I guess, dude, I'm like fat now. Like I'm still like out of shape. I thank God for the push-ups, but I can still get backboard like easy. My hops still haven't left me, but it's not what they used to be. Josh low-key a pretty boy. No, that's the guys at the office, bro. I'm telling you, like our office is filled with pretty boys. Like you got like lending tips. And the rest of the guys, every single one of them's pretty boy. They all work out. They all got the jacked arms, the tight like polo t-shirt type thing where you can see the nipples popping out. It's like, oh, it's a little aggressive there. You know what I'm saying? They're all tall as shit. It's a good look. We got to have the pretty boys at the front office, bro. That's why they taking meetings, they talking with people. You know what I'm saying? That's the pretty. They put me behind the computer for a reason, man. I'm telling you, I'm great. I'm great on the phone. I could talk to you. I'm good at that. You couldn't look at me that long though. No way. You'd be like, you guy weird. I'm like, something about him. I don't know. So nah. So I'll be straight up about it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not even like. This is not even, I mean, life is good, man. God's good. You know what I'm saying? That's it. So if any of you, pretty boys, I got an office job for you. Where you at? You're not ugly. Yeah, if I go to Mustafa, if I go to Ohio, I'm like a solid 9. Easy. California, I'm like a solid 5. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it's just all about where you come from, I guess. No, I'm messing with you, Ohio. I know we got a lot of Ohio in here. I'm sorry, Ohio. It's okay. I'm sorry, Ohio. I'm sorry. I didn't mean that. I'm just, it was a Mufasa joke. So I don't even know Mufasa. Like we in Lion King. That wasn't about you. That was about Mufasa. Okay. That's it. That's all. We can't hate. It's true. Someone who lives in Cali and Ohio is like very close to that statement, I'm sure. Yeah, but I mean, you guys asked. How did this conversation even start? I know I do throw a lot of shade toward Ohio because it was that I saw that one meme that one day. Like that one day, I read that one joke and it was like, LA locals aren't crazy. Like everybody thinks like people in LA are crazy. It's like, no. It's the people who came from Ohio to LA trying to be the Kardashians. Those are the crazy people. So I was like, damn. And then ever since that, I just started roasting Ohio, and then Mustafa didn't help. You know what I'm saying? It's true. I'm telling you, bro. Yeah, people from LA are chill. Like, they're not like crazy. It's not like the crazy LA you expect, but it's like it's the people in LA that aren't from LA. They go crazy. You could just tell. I'm like, you're new here, huh? Yep. Mm-hmm. Mm-mm. Hold on. Are down to 22. No way. They went up yesterday to 40. I'll have to see, but I'll wait till the day before. Again, today's a weird day. I mean, we're down 540 points in oil again. That clap with SEO puts. Well, the whole SEO, bro. Bro. We've made $1,000 on that SEO so far, bro. This thing's broken. I don't know. I hate it because I want to see what's gonna happen, but I don't know. Maybe we should have just took real advantage of that. Look, we made 260 on the shares, and then we're already up 750 on the what's it called? We're up 750 on the selling of it. It's crazy. It's actually wild. Like, that shouldn't happen. That's a big gain that fast. If you think about it. Yeah, that's $1,000. I got my $1,000 back. You got 200. Take it. I wanted more, but I was like, I'll do one. I gotta do it. Because I didn't know it was gonna happen. Crazy though. You could do another one as long as those contracts are the same. The contracts are the same price. No. They dropped. See, look. This was a big drop. See, these were at 30. That's what I was saying, because when SEO was up, oh, wait, hold on. I need to switch screens. But take a look. SEO is higher, right? But go back in time. I mean, go when you look at when we made the video, or whenever I made the trade, when the video's up, you could see it. But now just take a look here. Here's the contract we bought. This one had a bid at $35. or $38 and then 49 on the ask. You remember that? Now it's down to 35 and 43. But look at the contract. We sold this one at 37 a pop. So I sold one. I already made $1,000 selling this one, and then the other one we sold at 37. The bid on this contract was the same here, but do you now notice how most of the bids and asks are the same, but this one finally changed. So you could do the trade now, but it's balanced out. So you literally now you're getting $500 less, which I only spent $1,000 to get those 100 shares technically. So you could still do the play, but it's just a little different. That's all. But it's very, very wild. Again, we made that $1,000 back. That's what we should break out the calculator so you could understand what I'm saying. So just pay attention to this trade here. I want you to look at here on the screen. Just take this amount. We bought 100 shares for 52, and then we sold this other share. Let me go to the activity. We sold this share for 43. So now it would cost you $1,500 instead, but that's 50. You're taking 50% more of the risk. So let's see here. So just keep this in mind right now. So you bought the shares for $52.98. Okay, that's your 100 shares. And then what do? You sold the contract for $4,300. That's how much we collected off it. So literally, my end of the day cost I spent was $9.98 per share for $100. Because at the end of the day, I sold the right to my shares, and I still have the shares. There's a gap between the two, but now I'm able to hold SCO for $9.98 a share. So now if you wanted to do it, if you bought the shares, you would be spending $56.40 on the shares, and then you would sell the shares right now for $3,500. You would sell that contract. So it would cost you $2,140. You'd be pretty much getting the shares at $2,140. Do you see that? You doubled up your cost basis. So that, when we did it, there was something there, but that's a whole different trade, right? It's still a decent trade, but it's not the same thing. Again, take a look at a $9 cost basis. You can't fucking lose on this trade. Do you see what I'm saying? Even at the very low, it was down to $11.98. So you can't lose at $9. At $20, you're back here at this bottom, which was still 100% from the bottom. So again, if we wanted to do that math again, well, let me see. What is the contract actually at? Yeah, no, that contract's at 32 now. You see what I'm saying? So 56.62 minus 32.70. Yeah, you're paying about $23.92 a share. So it's a whole different risk right now. You're literally, so it's 100% more risk. Because again, it's not only the stock went up in value, but the put was, that's what when I made the Ghetto Spread, this is what you guys got to realize. This is the learning lesson. One, the secondary lesson we got out of it was that SEO play was fire. So shout out to Yee, baby. That play was awesome. You got that. You see what I'm saying? You saw it. That was dope. That play, but that was the secondary lesson. The first lesson comes back to the option chain. The first lesson was the market maker was pricing in $100. Right now, it's pricing in $90. Okay, you see? But the first lesson was when we saw a contract $9 out the money, but the bid and the ask was the same. Like, take a look. These bid and the ask are the same. 35.60. That you see now they've adjusted it. Because that was the problem. The problem that we were looking at, you would go down here, but do you guys notice the bids are getting smaller? The problem was we would go down here and the bids would go up. I was able to get a $37 bid. I got this at $43. Take a look. Look at that. I just sold that contract at $4,300. Look at that. $4,300 on the bid. That's a $12 contract. Y'all don't feel me on them. Even $40 bid is like $20. Do you see what I'm saying? So, Wells Fargo, let's see. So the first part it had to do with the option chain. It was when you saw the option prices pricing in a lot, but even when you went, Ow, ow, ow. Something's in my eye. Ow. Ow. I think you got like a... Oh, shit. Something's in my eye. Hold on. Ow. Hold on. Ow. The fuck is this? Wow. Holy crap, bro. Oh. No, it was a piece of hair. It was an eyelash went in my eye. Oh. That was crazy. I could get an alert subscription, send an email. Or there's when you log in, there's a cancel button. Oh my god, bro, that hurt. Yeah, what is the eye have to? That was weird. Am I crying still? Oh, yeah, I need the Facebook calls. Oh, man, dude. Crazy. He'll probably come home with some fire philosophy he dropped. I mean, only philosophy I got out of that, I was like, be careful. Don't judge your neighbor. What it said. It said don't try to judge somebody with, when you have the speck of hair in your eye. That's what it was in this case. That hurts so bad, bro. That hurts so bad. Do I have a watch list or any service? We got a free watch list. Second link in the description every single night. It's pretty much about it. I mean, there's other stuff, but, I want you to be here and be here for free. It's all free 99. There's a weird phenomena. People like to pay for stuff that they could get free. So, it's up to you. It's just really whatever floats your boat. Metal eye, bro. I'm telling you, that piece, I pulled it out, bro. It felt so like it was coarse, bro. That was a scary hair. That's why it hurts so bad. SCO is an inverse to oil. But yeah, hopefully, before the eye thing, when am I live? Good question. I'm live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. If you're on mobile, press high chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Screaming Large Bootcamp and real estate course. You are such a fruitcake. Well, you're not even cake. So have fun being bland in life because everybody likes cake. Okay? So I love it. And I'm okay being who I am. And I'm okay being myself. And, ironically enough, I get a lot of the cake. You know what I'm saying? So God is good, baby. I love it. I love who I am. A lot of flaws. Definitely a lot of flaws. There's some stuff I want to change. There's some stuff I could be better at. But, That's a great comeback. Well, I didn't want to clap too hard. Honestly, the minute you say something like that, it's just like, damn. It's like you thought that was a good diss because that means somebody called you a fruitcake in life, and that really hurt you. When you went home that day and you looked in the mirror, and I'm like, am I really a fruitcake? And it really got you. That's why you were like, I'm gonna hit him with that. But it just didn't have the same effect, That's why when people are like, oh, I love the best one I like, because I'm like, damn, I feel bad. Because they're like, stick to your day job. I'm like, damn, someone told you that before and it really got you, huh? I feel you. You were trying to trade and they were like, stick to your day job. So you're like, next guy I see trying to do, I'm not capping. I'm being very serious. This just turned into a therapy session, honestly. Why is this dude ranting? Because I can. You know what else you could do? You could press the back button on your browser or hit the mute button. And yeah, so do whatever you can. I do what I can. I do what I like. You should do the same. No, we did a crazy play on SCO. I can't wait to see it. So hopefully before the eye thing, hopefully before I got attacked, that you guys got to see this play. I mean, so this was the SCO. That's pretty much the only, what other play? Yeah, that's the only play we made today. We did the Ghetto Spread. Dude, we sold the shit out of these contracts, bro. How did we get that? Do you see what I'm saying? When I look back at the contract, I'm just like, how did we get that price? You see? So now it's coming back. Do you see? Because look, the bid on the 73 is $33. The bid on the 100 is $34. That's the thing I'm saying take advantage of. When you see that is when you start seeing this stuff, this is telling you about the option chain. Like, this is broken. They need to add more strikes or something is up there. It's at 7% though, which one? Oh, you're saying the stock? Yeah. Even then, even if it's at 57, but that's what I'm saying. This stock, the stock went up. The stock went up dramatically from when we did the play, but the premiums are leveling out. It's because the premiums were broken from the beginning. The stock's more expensive now, but the premiums went down. The stock was at $50, and we sold this contract at 37 and 43. They were like, oh shit. IBM, it was a bad choice. I don't think so. I think the only bad choice with IBM is if you made the choice because I made the choice. That's a bad choice. You see what I'm saying? Because I made a choice in my hand, and I was like, $200, let it sit there. I was content with that. Oh, that reminds me, bro. You guys got to see what what's his name said. Uncle said something crazy. He wrote this thing. I saw this. I saw it in Uncle's notebook, bro. It's crazy, bro. What did he say? I don't know if I should give you the whole thing. He says, I throw my prayers up. He let the blessings down. I throw my praises up. They trying to judge my picks before the painting's done. You know I never trip. I get another one. Hey, oh, it's beautiful. He said they trying to judge my picks before the painting's done. You know I never trip. I get another one. Oh, y'all don't feel me, man. Y'all don't feel me. It's okay. So you could judge the picture or the pick, whatever you want to call it. But the painting is not done, my friend. That first bar is kind of gay. Nah, it just involved religion and something that you have not been cultured or accustomed to. So since it does not meet your pretty narrow mind view and worldview on life, you don't think it's as cool because what you've been taught and shown is very contrary to that, and they're giving you minimal substance with a lot of hype, making you feel like it has a lot of value. So if you haven't been exposed to it, yeah, it's going to be pretty whack. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've not really been exposed to that low-level thinking too often. I have before, so I'm like, you're kind of whack, But I still love you. So God is good. I'm not clapping anybody, bro. I'm not clapping anybody. People are saying comments. I'm just responding. I'm really trying to just get to the bottom of it. That's all I'm doing right now, okay? That's all. I just want to get to the bottom of this. I don't think it's that negativity. I think people just are really trying to get to the bottom. So I'll help them get to the bottom of this, if that's the case. So it's like a kind of clap. Why are they attacking it? I don't know. You get attacked every day. That's it. Every day every day you get an attack, baby. They getting attacked too. That's why I'm saying most of the time when they don't know that, they're getting attacked too. And when people get attacked, they lash out on other people too. That's why I'm like, I feel you. I'm like, is it really like, what do you think it is? You know what I'm saying? So just relax. I hope they don't miss the, what's it called? I hope they don't miss the SCO play, because that was a good learning lesson. You know what I'm saying? That was a good one, and maybe that's why they don't understand. I don't know what it is. Yeah, I am very sensitive. Are you you're not a sensitive person? I think the fact that you typed it out twice that I'm sensitive kind of shows you're sensitive too, because you were feeling some type of way. I didn't give you a response, you know? So we're all sensitive. Everybody's sensitive. Nobody likes it when you say something not good about them. Everybody likes it when you say something good about them. So who are you trying to fool saying you're not sensitive? Come on now. Am I mad? No. Irritated, because I had it was physical irritation, because I was just talking and I was just doing this like crazy SEO play, and then my eyes started like tripping out, and I was like, what is it? And then I started crying, and I was like, why is the spirit compelling me to cry? And then I couldn't see, and then so I was physically agitated with the eye thing, and that now I got it out, and then we were just talking about that. That's it. This all started from the eye thing. I don't know. I was just trying to explain SEO. Then the eye, and then somebody, you know what I'm saying? One thing led to another. I don't know what happened. Now it's 10:30. Now, we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. So make sure you're subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Second link for the Nightly Watchlist main channel. First link for the Stream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate Course. We've been here for 4.5 hours. We got 2.5 hours left. So sitting is the new smoking. Get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. So any sort of physical activity, 10 push-ups, you can't do 10, do 5, can't do 5, you do 4, can't do 4, you do 2, can't do 2, you do 1, you can't do 1, you get your knees, do a push-up, the worm, plank, anything. Just get them going, baby. Then, the optometrist recommendation, stare at object 10, 20, 30 feet away, blink a few times, relax those pretty little eyeballs. Oh, it feels good. Drop the shoulders, okay? Okay, drop the shoulders. There you go. Have I been counting my push-ups? No, I'm not. Those don't count. I'm not, I will say I owe 25,000, but no, the daily, hourly push-ups don't count. So I can't even factor that in. That just doesn't count. I have to set up side. That's a different payment, I have to set aside a different time to pay that back. So I'm in massive debt, massive push-up debt. You see, it's okay. I haven't defaulted. I don't think it's been more than 3 months. I don't think I've defaulted yet. I could maybe make one payment, and then I'm going to take it to Chad, see if we could do a push-up loan modification. I'll be like, hey, 25,000 is a lot. I was in a different physical state when I made that deal. So, and then I'll be like, as you see, I couldn't make the first payment of push-ups. Can we get a loan modification on this? Can we do something? They're already not charging me interest, thank God. But, yeah, we'll have to see. It's a long, deep mess, but drop your shoulders. Make sure you aren't shrugging at the computer screen, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, I dropped my gold coin, but I can't have you shrugging your shoulders, okay? So you need to drop your shoulders, you need to relax, and then get thy chest to the sun. Hold on. I'm basking in it. Chest to the sun and bask, my friends. Don't carol bask, but bask with thy chest to the sun. Oh, it feels great. Said there's 5,000 people here. The cult could help. I refuse. I tighten my belt before I beg for help. Foolish pride is what held me through the years. If you don't give me heaven, I raise hell. Somebody better know that one. If not, I'll be very disappointed in your culturalism. Ooh. Okay, resistance. Someone said Tom Cruise, you crazy. you fucking crazy, bro. That is not Tom Cruise. Whew. Breaking hot mic, Fox News? What do you mean? What happened on the hot mic? Someone say something they shouldn't have? It was Jay-Z, baby. One of the best Jay-Z songs. I'll explain the SEO play again, but pretty much what we did, Brett, with the SEO play. I'm not a businessman. I'm a businessman. Let me handle my business. Damn. This ain't nothing to me. Typical takes a day. Impossible takes a week. I do this in my sleep. So kilos of coke. I'm guessing I could sell CDs. Damn. Jay-Z, man. I love Jay-Z, man. Shout out to the Jay-Z. Okay, but what happened with SEO, remember, we bought that play. We had the 59 contract. So I was holding that 59 contract, just being little old me one day. And I was like, damn, I paid $1,400. That contract started to shoot up. So as SEO was up, this was the first trade. I looked at the option chain. I owned this contract. I was like, damn, that's crazy. But at the time, all of the bids and asks were the same. And you could kind of see it. So when you go to SEO's option chain, like look at these contracts. These are all the same pretty much. Look at these, all $4 or $5 in the money. Same bid, same ask, roughly. So it's all roughly the same. Yeah, oil's dropping right now. So what I did was I was like, well, the option chain was pricing in $100 move on SEO. The volatility was high, and then all of the contracts were the same price. I said something's broken. Literally, something is broken. So what did I do? I ghetto spreaded it. So I own the 59, and then the bid on this was like 37, but the bid on my contract was 37. So literally, at the time, the bid at the money was the same for the bid at $50 out the money. I was like, this is stupid. It's broken. So then I ghetto spreaded it. I spent $1,400 here, collected $3,700, walked away with like 2,000 and some change. And then as I started talking about that, young Yee comes out of nowhere and he's like, dude, I like bought the shares on it, dude. And he's like, it's like a $10 per share. And I'm like, how'd you get it at $10 per share? And then like everybody in the chat started talking about it. And then they were like, yeah, like if you do this, then it's crazy. So yeah, we stole it, dude. We robbed them. And then they were like, and I was like, what are you talking about? And then they were like, yeah, dude, you could get it at $10 a share with a covered call. And I was like, what, dude? You're lying, dude. I was like, day after 420? And they're like, yeah, dude, it's a steal and it's flying high. So I was like, no way, dude. So let me run that back. And then I went to the option chain and I was like, dude, it's kind of right. So then the next part was a covered call. Okay? So like, let's go to the transaction history. You'll see right here. You know what I'm saying? Like, are you guys getting it right now? So yeah, dude was definitely kind of right. I was like pretty amazed. So then what we did, this is how we did the $10 a share. We bought 100 shares of SEO at $5,200. But then the same contract went up in value that we previously sold, So then as that went up, we shorted that and pretty much did a covered call. So now I got this. So I spent $5,300 here, but I sold this for $4,300. So now I walked away with 100 shares for $1,000. Boom. That's what happened. So pretty much the error in pricing, it like offered an opportunity to get like a really, really cheap play with a covered call. The premiums were too expensive, but it was just a glitch at the moment because now if you try to do that, you're not getting the same cheddar. They're paying you a lot less for the preem, and now the stock went up. So it changed everything. Yeah, and yeah, it's not going to make sense. I remember my first time like trying to do one of these, I was like, what? But then now I'm like, oh, So you'll get it. Don't worry. Yeah. But so that's what happened. It was a covered call, though. So like I was saying, we noticed the premium. Premium was high. Something was wrong. But then one of the mods and everybody in the chat, they're like, wait a minute, if that premium is so high and we could still get filled at that premium, if you bought the share and sold the premium, you essentially lower the cost basis. So by buying these at 5,300 and then getting 4,300 by selling a July 100 call, I'm able to walk away with 100 shares of SCO for literally a cost basis of $9.98 because I spent $5,000, but I got 4,300 back. So we pretty much now have shares for nothing. And then now I'm up. You can already see I'm up at what, 450? Is that $900 on them so far? So even if it's going to split, so even if they split it, what's going to happen? I still collected the money. So even if the shares get more shares or less shares, they'll adjust it with the contract. But even at the end of the day, I got most of the money from the initial trade back, so it doesn't even matter. So literally, again, you could even look here, if all of my plays are covered, so this play covers one of these and these shares cover the other one, I collected $1,200 to make this trade. So even if everything doesn't work out, I got paid to take this risk. And then now I could make like $10,000 to $20,000 upside. Best YouTube, best community, best channel, best everything. I love you. So yeah, it was a very cool play, but things have changed since we made it. But we'll see though. I don't know how it's going to play out because there's still risk of like this. I don't know how the risk is, but that's what I pretty much said. It's worth it for me to do it because even if it's split and even if something got messed up, I was just like, well, I'm only spending $900 pretty much. You see what I'm saying? So I don't know the full risk of that play, but my logic says it should be, covered to a basis because even if nothing gets cut, everything should split equivalently. So 100 shares, whether they turn into 50 shares or 500 shares, everything should be the same. The risk factor is SCO below $10 before July. Well, yes and no, because I could just hold this forever now. I own the shares. So the minute those Julys expire, I'm still holding those shares. Now, granted, but then that's the thing. SCO below $11. Well, again, my cost basis is $9.98. SCO has never been at $9.98. I can't even get it on here. Look at the lowest point I could get to is $11.44. So and that's just in the last 100 days. I don't know. Can we see like a 1 year? Yeah, this chart, this thing's never gone below. No, I think they reverse split at 10. So the premiums were broken. We took advantage of the premiums and expectations being high, essentially. It was a steal. It was a steal on the Ghetto Spread. And then now the covered calls, we'll see how that turns out. But it was a cool play. Shout out Yee again, man. That was a great call out. He called, he's like, yeah, I got in at $10 a share. I was like, how the hell did you do that? And then it just started to make sense because I was like, wait, if I do buy 100 shares at $5,000 and then I collect $4,000, wait a minute, you're right. Yeah, it is $10 a share. Do I answer my Instagram messages? Unfortunately, I do not. I try not to. I answer very few and far between. As you see here, you ask that question here, you're most likely going to get a response here. The spy is frustrating. Don't be frustrated. Don't let anybody frustrate you. Okay? Don't let them take your peace, baby. Just follow me on Instagram. Show some love and you'll be good. You know what I'm saying? I feel you, baby. I always feel. The opportunity is most important. Have the money ready, armor, helmet on. Yeah, and knowing how to use the tools. I mean, and that was also a great, do you guys see, like, honestly, like, this is what I'm saying, pay it, at one point, yes, I could teach you a lot that you didn't know, but don't ever hesitate to talk about something because you guys see stuff. You guys could, and that exposed me to a new opportunity that I didn't even see in the beginning. I wasn't even thinking about it. So that's what I'm saying. Shout out to, I think, sourcing the information. There's a reason why I do these plays live for you. You guys got to learn about it, but then somebody brought something back for me, and then I was able to profit off that. So that's what I'm talking about, baby. Oh yeah, we have earnings after hours, bro. We have Netflix, Snapchat. I haven't made any Snapchat plays either. We got to start looking. I looked at the Netflix. I kind of have an idea for Netflix. Still a little worried though. I forgot. We got Snapchat we need to look at. What happened to oil could happen to gold. Meaning that it just goes crazy that finally once the dislocation gets to a point like we saw with the May contracts, the value dislocation catches up essentially. Snap might surprise though with positive earnings. Because remember, that's what people were talking about last time. Snap is on the cusp. If Snap does well, does that mean a little for the kind of it'll do a little bit? It's relative strength. I think it could because again, don't forget that I think there's bad market environment for Snapchat, but per fundamentals, look at SCO, bro. Oil's getting clapped. Oil is at 974, 52% down on your this is unreal. We're now in the money on the SCOs now. That's crazy. So that ghetto spread at 100 is just wild, bro. I don't know if they'll go negative on this. Ripping more than anything. I know PDD's ripping, but it's acting very weird because my PDDs are up. The puts we have. That's crazy, dude. 974, bro, on the June ones already. So what if I wanted to spread the 65 SCO with the negative 40? What do you mean with the negative 40? Just give me the strike prices. So you have a 65 call and you want to short the hundreds. The hundreds are still broke. The whole chain is broken on SCO. It's not broken. They're just doing a buy the 65, sell the 40. That's a credit spread. Because if you sold the 40, it's if you're talking puts or calls. But the whole option chain is broken on SCO because they don't know what's happening with oil. What they did, it's not broken, but we just found out they did a defensive tactic, the market maker, but we used it to our advantage. So it protected them in 90% of instances, but then there's us over here, and we're like, oh, yeah, I see the problem. So they broke it on purpose. Yeah, exactly. They raised the spreads. What they did, they said, we don't know what's going to happen with oil. You're talking 300% moves, 50% moves, negative oil. They're like, we don't know what the hell is going to happen. This is a ultra-levered ETF. Widen the spreads on everything. So they literally widen the spreads the spreads are $1,000, bro. $1,000 and far out the money. So look at the 59s. This is why I sold them. I'm in the money now, but the bid only went up $500, and then these bids are the same. So look, it's the same price, $42.30, $48.80. Let me find a $42.30. It's pretty much the same thing. Look at the one above it is the same contract. The one below it, same. It's all the same. So they don't know. It's not kind of rigged. This is, oh my gosh, 769, bro. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh my gosh. No, so technically a problem was happening and the market makers needed a lot of insurance and they raised the insurance price. I'm in a unique position where I was like, well, I could sell you the insurance and still be protected. So now that you're charging that much, I'm going to sell you your own insurance premium and then I'm still going to walk away with the W. I pretty much was able to sell expensive insurance on something that was I was able to insure a car for $20,000 and the car was only worth $2,000. That's essentially what I did. Bro, oil's at, bro, this is crazy, you guys. Your world is, bro, this is nuts. 690 on oil. Do you not realize, bro, this is on June. Bro, this is breaking. It's like absolutely breaking. And if they assigned your call, you bank instant. I know, it's beautiful. What? Well, we've only made oil plays today. We're going to make the earnings plays right at close, but and then our TLTs are working, but just get ready. Dude, this shit's wild, man. I'm up another 16 grand. Every time USO gets halted, I go up 16 grand. I bought the SCO calls today, and I bought the initial position a few weeks ago. Bro, this is insanity. Bro, oil is at $6.90 on the June. Now, this is where it gets real, you guys. Because whatever just happened with oil yesterday, it's repeating. Because when it starts breaking, again, when it breaks levels that fast, that big, that's awful. That's awful. SCO call credit spread sounds good. No, it doesn't. You're not looking at it's $1,000 spread. There's a reason why I sold the credit being on debit instead. Bro, that's crazy, man. July's at 17, but the fact it's already came down to the June, it's there. That's wild, dude. Welcome to history, baby. That's crazy. I didn't think it would happen the day after. I don't know. We'll see if we go negative on June. I don't know, man. Wow. Truly fascinating. What are we even living in? What are we even looking at, bro? Okay, I need to go back to my snaps. Bro, that's crazy. That's crazy. Doesn't that defy the law of options? What? That's crazy. Something's breaking. Because the May contracts are positive now. But, well, we were. Okay. I did a earnings play. So I'm gonna quick flip these in the sense that I did a bigger position. So my plan is to sell these before the end of the day. So this is gonna be a day trade if it's positive. So if I'm not green on these plays, then I'm gonna hold them. And I'm going to have to take a big risk. But if I am green on these plays coming into close, I'm going to flip them into a day trade. Okay. Oh, wait. I didn't get 100. I got 50. Hold on. I'm tight. I did both ways. So I did both sides of the strangle. And plus 50. Have we found our spot on the chart? I think we'll find out very, very shortly. Okay? Very, very shortly. So, and then we still need to do the Netflix Condor play. What other earnings are there today? Isn't there a few more? Is there anything else we could quick flip or anything? And again, if you guys have seen this strategy before with what I'm going to do with these. No, KO already report. Oh, Chipotle. Chipotle is going to be, Netflix is going to be the only one. I'm already holding this Chipotle's. Is AMD today? I need to get Facebook, but Facebook earnings isn't today. Okay, so do not trade this. This is not a recommendation, and if they're green by the end of the day, I'm going to quick flip them. If not, I'm going to hold them. I did Snapchat. Do not trade this. June 19th, I grabbed 50 of the $19 calls at 20 cents, and then I grabbed 50 of the $6 puts at 13 cents. So 19 call for June. And then $6 put for June as well. Do not trade these. I'm going to quick flip them if they're green. Otherwise, I'm going to hold these till earnings. And just take a look at where it's at. I'm trying to take advantage here of the timing. You see? So you're at what? Like the third low of the day. The market's at an interesting point. We got 2 hours left. So either earnings premium is going to come in or it won't. And then we'll see. I bought them as two separate plays, but I bought them back to back. So here, I'll even show you. Here it is. So these are the ones I'm in, but you can see how I bought it. I filled them about 30 seconds between each other. Yeah, do not do this trade. I do not recommend this trade at all. No. No. I do not recommend this trade at all. I'm showing you, this is my earnings strategy. So I've done this before for earnings. You guys have seen this. Really what I do, it meets the criteria. So you could see the criteria. It's the same 2 standard deviations. It's still the same price I'm paying. But now this is literally what I do coming into earnings, is that now if we could play the earnings run up and make the play free coming into it, what I'm assuming is that if the market takes a big drop from here or a big run up mixed in with earnings, the premium will go crazy. And then from there, I could get a free play coming into earnings. However, if that doesn't work, I'm going to be trapped in that play. And that's why it meets the criteria. I'm okay holding it where it's at. Yeah, it was 16-6. The lowest put on the June. If Snapchat does any positive sign of it, that'll be very, very good for the earnings. Don't do it. Snap has burned many in here, and they were upset for a long time. I think, no, you're looking. I mean, I agree, don't do it, but Snap is a long-term stock. We're talking about earnings. It's completely different. And actually, no, your Snapchats aren't down, believe it or not. So if you got the FOMO hype and we're going crazy on Snapchat, yeah, you were down. But if you actually bought Snapchat the first ever time we said it, and when we did it on the long term, you're up 3% still. So no, I mean, don't trade anything on stream, but this is completely different than a long-term, This is completely different than anything as far as the options are concerned. Yeah, my Snap shares are up a ton. Yeah, that's why I'm like, come on. This is an options earnings play completely different than anything we're doing in the long term. Whoa. Riagan region. Apple and SPY red. If this was a normal market, would it crash because oil? Kind of. I mean, you would see somewhat of this effect. Let's see. What else we got? Mexico makes a merge. Damn it. I remember I said EWW yesterday. That's crazy. That's not good, though. Because remember, Mexico responded to emergency cuts after the United States. So if they are the first one now, and that's, you again, what happens globally, it's pretty interconnected. Whew. Getting hot. I'm at 250. Puts seem way too expensive here for market stocks. 7% moves are off the table. No, I disagree. I think with oil, what it's showing, I think they could move. It's just going to be the timing of it. I mean, that's even what the SCO said. So what's happening is just like the SCO play, but with the market. You're either gonna have to, when the puts get cheaper, you're gonna be paying cheap for them when nothing's happening, and then the timing is gonna be difficult. Or if you buy them when they're expensive, you're gonna pay an extreme premium where it's just like you're gonna hold these plays. It'll drop a little bit in value, but then it'll kind of hit. It's literally contracts are trading like literal insurance, where you're going to lose money paying a premium unless you get in an accident, or if there's no real possibility of an accident, that's when it's going to really, really, really be cheap. But everything has to do here with timing. I don't think anything is off the table this is a month and a half in. That's it. At the end of the day, we don't know anything. Whatever we saw in the past is not indicative of the future, and we can't really look at what's again. And I think oil doing what it's doing shows us that. So it's wild. I put thousands in the USO. Well, why'd you put thousands in the USO? We did good on oil. I mean, we did pretty good. Again, that's why we've been talking about oil for a long time. But the other point I said, when you look at the market, like go look at what the market did in the last month and a half, right? Had the big drop, but then it bounced, then it kind of chilled out a little bit. There was like, oh, maybe it gets better. Maybe the cases haven't got worse. But like, go look at oil. Like, yeah, maybe there was like an OPEC meeting or whatever, but oil since February has only gotten worse every single week. It keeps coming. The oil situation is not slowed down at all. You might get into some too. So again, remember this lesson, my friends. When they act slow, you act fast. Right? When oil's going negative, the June contracts haven't moved. Literally, there was a lot of opportunities to act fast when they were moving slow. Now, oil drops 90%, oil goes to zero. These companies are failing. When it happens fast, you should act a little slower. That's what I look at. The market is 20% off of its lows. I don't think it's 20%. I think we're literally smack dab in the middle. So what is it, like 330 to 220, 218? Yeah, you're like right in the middle. I mean, and that's why I'm saying anything could happen. Any big move up or down is just as likely with it, but I just wouldn't be quick to rule anything out. LH approved at-home corona. Do I die? I mean, I intermittent fast. I just don't like eating in the morning. I mean, all I'm saying is this has been 45 days since everything happened. I think we still got a lot in here. That's what I'm saying. Given I'm still on that like 12-day timeline. TXN, I didn't see in that. What's driving the market? If oil's down like that, it's what's it called? It's earnings. People are still expecting, just because oil's moving and then you have earnings come out, you don't want to do it. We still got Netflix. What else is there? I mean, LH is, I wanted to just see if it was reacting to that news. CMG, I already got CS. I think we just need to do the Netflixes. I just got to start running through the condors and just start seeing. I'm doing it early. You guys notice how much earlier I am? Usually on these earnings days or on Netflix on the condors. I'm usually, well, I probably won't execute till the end of the day, but I do want to see the pricing now. Oh, XLNX too. Is it really safe to do iron condors with such high IV? Well, yeah. I mean, it's not a matter of safety. It's a matter of losing or winning. That's it. But higher IV means higher premiums. Higher premiums mean higher range. It means better odds for you to make money. But it's a defined risk trade. So as long as you're doing that, I mean, you're pretty solid. It sucks because the chain is just jacked up right now. You're talking $5 increments. So I'm trying to find a credit. Remember, we need an 80% credit to collateral ratio, but I mean, I could keep this. You guys could watch me do this. I'm just going through them all. I'm trying to even see. So I'm even looking here. I'm like, some of these out of the money puts, maybe I'm thinking condor weighted to the put side. And then I want to do a condor more aimed at the downside. So this is one I have right now. But that doesn't give me enough room. I mean, it's $10 on the upside. But then this one, it's like you see here, I guess, risk make, what's the max? 189. Collect 300 credit, max collateral 5, 250, 750. What's that ratio? It's like 41%. No, it's a bearish iron condor. Oh, this one's a little better. You see this one? I don't know if we'll get filled on that, but why? I feel like the credit would be more. No, 500 collateral. That one's not bad. 30% probability. But that's like 415 to 460. I like this one, but I need more. I want more downside. Which one was that? 460, 420. Yeah. So that's like what, $40? Like 390. Too much. $465, $460. And then what's the other one? $357. What? You got that for how much? $2? That's not bad for May 1st. Are we going to shut down USL? You put in a bid this morning. That's a good one. That's just a wide-ass range. I don't like that it's May, but, I mean, dude, you're, what, 450 to 350? That's a wild. Yeah, no, that's next. That one's solid. Oh, wait, I'm on April 24th? Shit, I wanted to go on May. Let me see. I kind of found it looks like $30 is my range for this week. It's too much. What time is it? 11:30. Oh, wait. We didn't get our 11 out of 11 in. I think for earnings day, we're going to need to, we might need to skip that because I do want to, you guys see, I don't want to be stuck on my last like hour, you know, without knowing what condor I want, or at least so I can start throwing in some bids. Get your push-ups though. I'm going to go to the bathroom. Wait, this is the push-up guy? Yeah, it's the push-up guy, the one and only. So get beside your desk, do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, do 5. Can't do 5, do 4. Can't do 4, do 2. Can't do 2, do 1. You can't do 1, get on your knees, do a push-up, plank, the worm. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile, press high chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. The cult loves you. Be blessed. God bless you. Thank you. Okay, let me go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Push-up guy secured. Push-up guy secured. Okay, I'll be right back. God bless you all. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. No, what just happened right there? Hold up, hold up. Yeah, so this is why we want to close this is why we want to do the trade at close on Netflix, because you guys could see how crazy it could go. CLK, that's what I think's happened. I think the move in the short, everything is connected but separate, but I think that's caused its own unique problem. Historically, earnings peaks and declines. Yes. IV, yeah, I think you'll see the same thing here. I think it'll peak, come down a little bit, and then it'll move from there. And he plays for someone that's negative. Patience. Set a budget. I mean, earnings is going to be your move. I mean, and that's the thing. Just don't, even if you're down or anything, don't focus too much. Earnings is an opportunity. It's a gamble. It's a coin flip. But that's where big moves are made. So you're either going to, you budget to play a certain level of these earnings. You play them. You're either going to hit or you're going to lose. That's it. But it's at least a better shot to go after earnings if you're trying to get a big move than on a random Tuesday with nothing else, you know? If I don't go green, am I going to hold till June? Yes, most likely. Or I would hold it till, well, yeah, I would hold. I mean, because then it'll report, then those contracts will either get clapped or not. So, yeah. So if I can't find a way to get, you know, that play kind of free for today, then I'll sell out. But then I'll just hold them all. Best place, earnings whisper, and then always just check with the company. Investor relations / whatever the company is. That will give you what you need. If a contract's clapped, do I sell for something? I usually just keep them. You've already lost what it is anyway. What's the point of selling for $1, 10, whatever? It has time, and in this market, especially in this environment, anything could happen. Those chewies, though, you know what I'm saying? I'm just waiting on Netflix. I got to see. Not said anything about in the video yet, nah. If I do get them free, I would hold the freeway, yeah. Unless it goes up a lot of money, right? So let's say I sell out of that play. You know, we make Snapchat somewhat free, and then Snapchat starts going up or has a good earnings, and I win on one side. The side I hit like 1,000% on, I will sell before June. Otherwise, if the plays barely move up, I will hold them till June or until they're profitable or in the money. My strategy is in the money or expiration, unless I say otherwise. So that's what I said in this case. I plan on doing a day trade with that. That was my intention with it. And I said if I cannot take, a profit from that, I will hold it till expiration or in the money. So we have one part of it in there. That's why I'm going to try to flip it today. If not, expiration or in the money. Bro, SCO is wild. I mean, oil just shot back up to 14 from 6, and now it's down to 11.50. I need the Facebook calls. Yeah, I think I might. Actually, I should get them now because if Netflix does good, Facebook will too. But Even the Facebooks are expensive. Yeah, I still have the Facebook post. Those actually even went up today. We should do sympathy plays. Well, that's why I'm kind of. So I probably should get the Facebook plays today because I could double down on that one with everything going on. Just the Facebooks are expensive. I'm not really liking the strike prices for where they're at. So the question is, we either go shorter term on the Facebook, but still a decent amount, or we get the longer term and just guarantee that. Because again, even if I spend a large amount, what I'm worried about is that we could be right a little bit, but I'm just thinking in the future with how things move. QSO's restructuring, yeah, that has to do with what we saw the other day. They're probably going to just change around how they're buying stuff. Bearish condor on Netflix because it went up so much. So I'm assuming the earnings move, most of what it was going to happen with earnings just already happened. All right. I got filled on the Facebook. So remember, I said that I wanted these anyways. But this is also a sympathy to Snapchat to a degree, just in case they do good. Yeah, and I only got this because I have puts on Facebook. So I have $1,600 of puts, so I balanced it out a little bit. I spent about $700-800 on this play. So be careful. Do not trade it. I just got executed on this Facebook. It's a sympathy to Snapchat in general as well, too. I'm going to hold this till earnings and after. I got a lot of time just in case. But do not trade this. Not a recommendation. Facebook September, I grabbed 20 of the 275 calls. So that's why I said it's a little out of the money there, but I traded out of the money for time. But I bought 20 of those at 37 cents a pop. And then now I need to get my Netflix play. Let me get my Netflix, please. Okay. Is USO going again? But yeah, I think the sympathy on that plays. That's why I was like, we'll see. We'll see, though. We will see it. That's wild if they restructure that thing, though. Facebook, it was call. Well, think about it. Could you get a 275 put? We already did the play on Snapchat. I need to flip out of that still. I haven't checked the values yet. I was just gonna wait till close to see if the IV hit. White House is live. No, your channel's not busted. I'm plotting and scheming over here on these Netflix. No. Oh, I thought I found one. I was like, oh, I thought it met my criteria. It got me really, really hyped. That's not wide enough, though. There's Netflix. See, this is why we wait on the Netflix, because you guys see it's already moved. That's what I'm scared of. Because look at that. That's a $10, $20 move there. So you got to be smart. You got to be smart. How the F are you so calm with all this chaos in the market? We've been here before. We've seen something like this. And, I mean, what is not being calm going to accomplish? You know what I'm saying? Like, sometimes I get excited, like when oil goes negative and like it's something I never seen, you know, I get like excited and I like feel the need to explain it to you as I get really, really hyped up. But yeah, it's worrying. Doesn't matter how much you worry, it will not add another second to your life. So it won't add another second if you worry. It's going to take more than a second. It's a journey. How you see the bigger picture when it's blurry. We going to get it any weather, clean or dirty. Damn. There's a reason to sit. There's a reason to stay. There's a reason to something. There's a reason to stray. Life a seasonal game. You getting beat if you thinking that everything is the same. I got some things I should say. Nah, y'all don't feel me, man. Shout out Uncle Answers, baby. There's a reason to quit. There's a reason to stray. Yes, thank you. That's so weird. The calls are giving you more money on Snapchat. I don't know how I feel about that range. It's like a $20 or $40. It's like $420 to $460 on Snap or Netflix. I don't know how I feel about that. It's too small. Because remember that one play we made? Wasn't it, what's it called? We spent $200 to make 1,000. It's going to move $40. Or it's going to move $30 either direction. That's what we're going to do. So I'm going to execute two different plays. I think I just need it's going to move $30. I just need a $30 range. So wherever it goes at close, it's only going to move half of the expected move. That's my assumption. That's my guess. Totally guess. No coin flip involved. Just kind of I'm subtracting the pricing in from the move that's already made. Some sound clips on that. That'd be dope. I see you. I see the vision. See the vision. Okay, so remember $30 Netflix. Remind me with like 15 minutes till close. $30 Netflix, 15 minutes till close. That's your job. Then we have everything else. We still got those other plays. So let's see what we're going to do with those. The Snapchats are up 19 and 17%. So I'm still holding those. SEO plays, just overall killer. If you do a net April 460, 465, you get 260, but that's 50-50. So again, it's a credit to collateral ratio. That's the key. So nothing is like I'm still trying to find the money play, you know what I'm saying? Like the money play is where you spend nothing, but in that case it's 50-50. Credit to collateral. Credit's 260, collateral's 500. Okay, I got 2 different plays already on Netflix. I have a decent one we can make. I put in the order now just so I can replicate it. I'm going to do 2 things on Netflix. I'm going to do a tight range. So I'm going to do one very, very tight that has the sweet spot with the amount of money. So there's one play that you could do on Netflix where it's a tighter range, but it's offering pretty much $300 risk, $3,000 reward. The other play I'm going to do is going to be about, I think, $1,000 risk, $5,000 reward. And it's going to be a wider range. So get ready. We're going to do those at close. Hopefully you like the video. Maybe actually, no, this is a good time to hold likes hostage. Wouldn't you say? Like if you were me and, you haven't bitched about the likes in a decent amount of time, would this be a good one, Think so. We don't have 4,000 yet. So just give me 200. I'm asking for 200 likes. I mean, I don't think actually in this, just 185 likes, 185 beautiful souls out there. There you go. Look at now, just 100. Press hide chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. So, well, there you go. It's done. Now, that being said, it's not going to make you money. Okay? Don't think anything I do is going to make you money. I mean, that's usually, if you feel me, you know what I'm saying? If you feel me, then making money is a side effect. You know what I'm saying? Like if you're infected with Josh 19, then making money is a side effect. If you contracted Colt, CULT 19, same exact thing. Making money will be a side effect. But, just interaction will not, no, it doesn't work like that. Josh V 19, Colt D 19, Colt V 19, Colt Trade 19. So the 1K risk play, I'm going to go over it. I need it because now here's the thing, why I'm not telling the play right now, why I'm not doing the play right now, because it's an iron condor and it's based upon the stock staying in a specific range. So if I made the trade now, or if I tell you the trade right now, it could be a completely different trade by the time we get into close. It's all about the premiums and the risk. 1K risk play, can we put it in Robinhood? Well, yes, you can, but you know what I'm saying? It's like, just because you could do it on Robinhood, I'm assuming, I don't know why you're on Robinhood. I have $100,000 in Robinhood. It doesn't necessarily mean you don't have money if you're on Robinhood, but the question is, why do you want to do it? You see what I'm don't go crazy on it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I made a lot of money in this last few months. If you'd like me to go through the accounts and flex it, I would love to. I always get a little bit of pleasure out of that, but at the end of the day, I think just telling you will get the point across. Don't waste your money here, okay? The fact is, with earnings, you need to set aside how much you want to play with earnings. You set aside it, and you do it, and you put it there, and that's it. You're either going to win or you lose. That's it. I'm okay putting that in there. I'm okay putting in that $300 to risk. I'm okay risking pretty much $1,500 for earnings. If you're not okay with that, and if it will devastate you, then don't do it. But you have to just say, I'm going to set $20, $50. I could do 100. Just budget, baby. Please, please, please. Please, please. Please, 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 you guys. Let's do it good this time. You know what I'm saying? Treat it like a casino. Treat it worse than a casino. Okay? Treat it like you have a problem. Like you have a drug addiction, and I'm trying to wean you off something. It's like I can't just take the crack away from you, unfortunately, because it would have more negative effects. So what I have to do is I have to slowly give you less and less crack. So coming in, you just have to learn to just stick. I'm going to put this amount of, no matter how much they cry, no matter how much they get mad, they say they hate you, no matter how much you love them, it doesn't matter. No matter how much you want the money, how much you think it's going to change. I know you think it's your moment. I know God, you think you talk to God. I know, believe me, I feel the same exact thing. But at the end of the day, you just set it. That's it. You get 1 earnings play, 2 earnings plays, whatever you budget for. That's all you get, and that's all you could do, and that's it. Okay? Please, that's it. Just do it right. Otherwise, you won't make it. You won't be alive for the next TLT, or you'll be too discouraged to hit the next IWM, or you'll be out of the gear. Your helmet won't be on for the next EEM. There's a lot of plays. You might miss out on the next ANET. You might miss out. Don't do it. This is all emotional. What separates good traders from bad traders right now is emotional. It's who listens to the demon at the right time, who listens to him at the wrong time. Do you have control of what you're doing? You know, it's kind of sad. I think it's very sad that I have more self-control in the stock market than I do in other areas of my life. However, it usually goes hand in hand. Get some self-control right here. This isn't, just don't go crazy. Honestly, you know, I'm going to tell you guys a story. And I don't know if I got the email back to him. I'm pretty sure I got it back to him, but I don't want to talk. I'm not going to say any names. I think it just applies. And this is what I'm speaking of in the back of my head. So, and don't do this because I haven't finalized the system yet. You know, we haven't got it, you know, situated yet. I have a way that I'm going to be doing this. Remember I told you guys about, you know, we want to give away $1,000 a day. We want to help people out. You know what I'm saying? So, somebody reached out to me. And they hit me up on my email, and they said, I need money, Josh. I'm in a really bad position. I can't pay this. This is going bad. He sent me a big bill, and I said, wow. I said, okay. I said, well, you want me to give you money? You have a bad bill. It looks like you need some help. You know, God is good. So let me ask you. I said, give me bank statements. That's what I said. Okay. I said, you want me to hand you over money? You want me to pay the bills? Let's see where the problem happened. Let's see if you really need it. Send me over your bank statements. And they sent me their bank statements. And I looked at their bank statements, and, you know, there was one thing that stuck out to me, okay? I don't care what they did. You know, I'm not even here. Literally, all I wanted to know was that you needed it. You see, that's how I work, okay? If you need it, fine, okay? I'm not going to pester you about what you did wrong or what you could have done or shoulda, coulda, woulda bullshit. So I looked at the statements, and he's told me, he said something happened, and, you know, he got into some stuff, and he was going through some stuff, and he spent some bad money in bad places. And I said, that's fine, happens to us all. But one part he did, and, you know, one thing that he did that I was like, whoa, he went crazy on Robinhood. I saw his bank statements, and he was depositing like $30 into Robinhood like every other day. Throughout the month, there was like 5 different deposits. He didn't control it. $100 a month. He spent the money. He lost it. He got FOMO. He doing more. And then did it like 7 different times. And then he did it the next month. Don't say, wow, you fucking did it too. We've all done it. It's okay. I'm bringing this point up to so you learn this is just the reality. You see what I'm saying? That's why don't wow, oh my God, he did that? He did that? Oh my gosh, I've never done nothing like that. I'm perfect. No, bro. No, okay? Relax. And that's why I'm bringing this up right now, because I know coming into earnings season, you're all going to do that if you don't think about it right now. So if you don't think about it right now, if you don't stand firm and say, this is what I'm coming to play with, and if I make something, I make something. If I miss it, that's it. I'm not going to violate what I've done, my rules, anything of that nature. Yeah, why the hell is Nintendo popping off, bro? Hold on. This is your mini philosophy, but see what's up with Nintendo. The hell is that? Is it the Switch sales? Yeah, probably everyone being home. Best March in 12 years is a Seeking Alpha thing. Only thing I'm seeing. And now people are talking. There's an activist who went on board. Yes, 19 minutes ago, Value Act, a stake of $1 billion. Switch sold out everywhere. That's what some people are saying. They're like, look at they're saying it's relatively flat in the last year or two. You know, think about it, last few years. Remember, this was was that in the Mario or Nintendo Switch run-up? Remember that? I remember that back in the day. It was great. Yeah, Animal Crossing. You bought a Switch at $600 on you crazy, boy. That's crazy. You guys are out here buying these game systems. That's crazy. You know what I was stoked on? When I bought NBA 2K20 and I got it for $20. I was like, what? I ain't never spent $20 on it. It's usually $60. I was hyped on that. Y'all out here, y'all crazy, bro. I was total, dude. I was like, I do swear to God, bro. You bad. You know, I was just like, damn. I was like, I didn't even want to buy it at $20 because I was like, shit, bro. That's totally deflation. I was like, that's deflation right there, man. How'd you get it for free? The hell you mean? How'd you get it for free? What am I missing out on? How'd you sell that premium? Yeah, what? Game Pass? Nah, you paid for it. They got you on that SaaS, bro. You paid for it. Nah, you paid for it somewhere. I got that shit half off, bro. Half off. I was like, that's 60% off. I was like, run it, baby. You know, I got a thing. So, but Nintendo, that's an interesting chart right there. That's interesting what's happening. That's happening right now, breaking over the last like 10, 15 minutes. I'm not going to play it though. But like I was saying, back to that earnings thing, you guys know your bank accounts. I need you guys to stay disciplined. Just don't add more money, okay? You decide that amount now. Decide what you're going to play. You make a few, you miss a few, who cares? Whatever happens, that's it. You guys, so hopefully you do that. I don't want to see, look at you guys, just because you're not looking at your bank account, don't keep depositing money in like that and doing that. But I didn't even finish the story, because you guys have to realize it's anything, man. And, I feel bad because that's just how life works. If I'm going to sound biblical, that's how sin works. Anytime I've ever gotten to a problem, it was never the first thing. You see, just like that philosophy, you never just do something, you don't do something one time, right? It starts with a little bit. You do $30 extra, like only 30 a little bit, you know what I'm saying? Then you maybe $50, then 70, and then before you know it, you start going a little crazy. That's why weed a gateway drug, baby. That's why. It's crazy. I could get real deep with this one. Okay, but don't let me get too deep on that. So all I'm saying is don't. Just control it, okay? Because the next month bank statement, I looked at it, he sent me. It started, the first one, it was like $30, 50. He did a bunch of transactions, 30, 50, 70, 30, 50, 20. But then do you know what the next month was? What do you think was on the next month? What do you think happened? First, it's 30, 50, 70. What happened on the next one? TLT Gold. The next one, it was like $500, and then he did another one of like 100 or something. And that was a lot of money relative to what it was. He was even asking me for a similar amount. So be careful. And, end of the day, did I bail him out? I mean, what do you think? Do you think I bailed him out? You think somebody, I say, we're willing to help people out. Then I say, send me this stuff. Send me your thing. And I look at that. Let me ask you this. Would you bail him out? Would you bail him out if you were in this position? I love it. I love the answers. So I think you guys, I think I'm just a trip. I am a very harsh person at times. But don't underestimate the grace, baby. Don't underestimate the grace. If I was in that position and somebody looked at all my flaws, looked at the mistakes I made, even if it was avoidable, I would hope somebody would be willing to help me regardless, and I hope that they would point me in the right direction. So, no, y'all crazy. Yeah, we paid that shit instantly. I said I'm not going to give him the money, though. I said we talked about it. We even talked with our lawyer about it. He said, send us the bill. We can go and pay the bill to the company directly. I'm not going to let you touch the cash, but I'll pay that bill off for you so you don't have to worry about it. And at the same time, it's something where and I said it, and I even told them. I think that's why I don't know if they got the email back. I told my assistant to send it to them, and I said, they were like, well, what do we tell this dude? And I said very simply, they said, should we make him sign a contract to not do it again? I said, no. I said, not at all. I said, because he brought up something about God. I said, listen, man, it's very simple. I said, don't do that again. That was your problem. If you didn't do that on Robinhood, you wouldn't have been in this mess. You need to control yourself. You need to give $100 a month. That's it. You didn't do any, even if you didn't have a lot of money, you didn't do something wrong by, doing that. You know what I'm saying? No. I just said, don't do it again. That was your problem. Okay? If you do that, it will come back to haunt you. Don't trade YOLOs anymore. You set a budget. That's it. And I just said, God is watching you. I don't need to make you sign a contract. I bailed you out this time. God's grace. You're lucky I'm in a position to. You're lucky we came across. I was like, I don't ever want to be in that position. I want some good grace, and I know what the Lord has done for me. So I ran it up for him. But at the same time, I said, just because you get it one time, you know what I'm saying? Don't let a second chance lead you to do something. But at the end, you're there. You know what I'm saying? You're there. As simple as that. So I hope you guys are wise with this. And someone said, can you post my GoFundMe and, do this? No. I mean, he didn't ask me like that in the chat. He didn't ask me that you send me the needs. So, send me your bank statement, send me a bill if that's the case. But you approach people if it's really serious. You don't post that in the chat. You don't do that. You guys don't even know who I'm talking about. You don't know his name. You don't know him in the chat, anything. You know what I'm saying? So if you're really serious about that, that's the whole point of why I'm doing this, because there's people who need stuff right now and there's people who don't need stuff right now. This guy he really did need it. I looked at it, and I'm not saying you don't need it, but if you need it, you need to seek the sources that are really going to help you out and go do it. It's very, very simple. People, there is people out there. And if you're in a situation, there's a lot of good people in the world. But at the same time, it sucks. Now that I told you that story, you guys, what's going to happen. I'm going to get 20 different emails and 20 different stories, and it's going to lose a lot of the weight. I'm not going to view it the same thing as that one until I said I have a system I need to set up. So don't send me an email saying this and that, and you already missed out because I talked about this a month ago or a week ago, and somebody already emailed me. So we're looking to find a way. That's why I'm trying to find a way to give out this money and make it and do it in the right way. But let you email to pay my Lexus. But anyways, that's not the point. You guys, do you realize what the point is? The point is about earnings. Okay, don't get it twisted. I'm not telling. I didn't think I did this day. I never told you guys this. I did not say this to tell you about it. I did not want to talk about this. That's how we roll, baby. Okay. What I'm telling you this for is earnings, so you don't fall into that same mistake. Okay. Thank God for the Chad, and thank God for him. Whoever that was, you're lucky because he experienced it, and it's so we could have this talk right now. You better set aside how much you want. Go look at your budget. Don't get crazy. You set aside that amount of money, and that's it. You're not going to deposit anymore until it's the next month. That's it. You get 1 month. Every 30 days, you get to do your deposit. That's it. If you lose on your earnings on the first play, sucks. You can't do that. Okay? You're going to say, well, what I'm going to do, you see my check-in and my savings, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take next month and I'm going to give myself an advance for next month. No, because you're going to advance yourself 12 months. That's why your credit score, you see what I'm saying? It's not going to work like that. All I'm asking for you guys is just be very robotic about earnings and be very, very systematical. It's all a system. I got this much amount of money. I'm going to put this much in. I'm going to do this. If that doesn't happen, I have 30 days and then I could go here. Bipartisan agreement reached $320 billion for more PPP. Paycheck protection. I haven't made the Netflix play. We're going to make that here in probably about 40 minutes. Yeah, Spy Big Red. I don't know if that's a sell the news type thing. I made this snap. I haven't sold out of it, though. About 160 a year ago, up 620. Nice. Keep it up. When can I pull out your gains? Whenever you want. Still playing the Texas. Oh, I don't think I am. Those went too expensive. Keep it up with that Jesus talk, baby. I keep talking to God. I could tell they don't like that. Getting millions, breaking bread, they don't like that. Bet it off for nothing, I could tell they don't like that. Told them I'm going to do it before I done it. They don't like that. They don't like that. Well, all right then. No weapon formed against me work, but you could try then. I like Bib, but it's expensive. When's DPZ? Is Domino's tomorrow? I'll offer any coaching. I do. If you hit up youtube.com/the stock market, there you could sign up for my coaching and mentoring. It'll take you to like a YouTube player. Just sit there and a chat room will pop up. That's how you could communicate with me. And then once you're there, we'll outline everything. You know, limited amount of space available though. You have to act. You only get 6 hours, 7 hours to act in a day. DPZ Thursday. All right, we'll get it on DPZ there. Hours we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Yes. Thank you. What kind of computer do you use? I've recently upgraded to just an animal. I don't even know what it is. It's just an animal. It rips threads. It's crazy. Crazy how many threads it rips. Real big fan. I used to be an Intel guy, but I'm very, very just like, whew, blown away by how to rip these threads. You know? It's great. Yeah, just literally nothing but threads being ripped. What animal? I don't know. Maybe like a wallaby, I think. That just sounds like it. You know what I'm saying? Bad News Jersey. How to rip 420. 420 thread. Am I overclocking? Nah, I'm not a fan of overclock. I keep things stock. I don't need an overclock. No overclock. You know what I'm saying? You only overclock if you in the money and then expire. You know what I'm saying? Get that exercise. You know what I'm saying? Okay, sorry. Bad joke. I don't own AMD stock. I used to hate AMD. I used to think Intel was like superior, Intel or die. But then I don't know what happened. You know, I was like, let me expand my mind. Let me try something new. It was a good value, good deal. So I switched it up from I was going to get the i9 and I was like, let's run the Threadripper, bro. And I'm pleasantly surprised. I'm actually very surprised with it. I love it. Yeah, you don't need exactly. For overclocking, for streaming and trading, you don't need it. I'm here on the Mentor. I see as all your live videos, but where's the chat bubble I mentioned? That's, I mean, it should say live. The one that says live under it, you click the one that says live, and that will take you to it. That I use an auto dial when I cold call, yeah. Because then it would auto dial, and then I would have the platform up on my other screen. So if somebody answered, I'd look over at the screen, and then I could see their name and everything, and then boom. Just how I talk to you guys now. So instead of like reading your message and talking to you, it would just be a phone and then somebody on the phone. Oh, I have a solid state? Yeah, I have a combo drive. I have a solid state and then a normal one. And then I got the solid state, like the MC2 or whatever, like the newer, I don't know what it's called. Can I do the daily P&L? I mean, it really, my P&L is just, my P&L doesn't mean shit. Like, I just go back and forth. It's all about the price I'm on. What the hell is this? Where is it? How come I can't see my... Oh, there it is. Yeah. He has a Threadripper and 2 SLI GPUs. I think he has SSD, right? It's just like, nah, give me the mechanical ones. You know, but here's what I'm saying is like the P&L doesn't matter. Like it says I'm up like 2,300. I don't even think that's all of them. 24. I was up like 4,000 at one point today. All that matters is cash and then total value. Because most of the plays I'm in have a lot of time or they're like ghetto spreaded. So this account is just all about how much cash is in it, what's the net liquidating value, and then same thing even here for the what's it called? For the Robinhood account. Where's the Robinhood account? Robin. There's Robin. Do you see Robin now? Yeah. So it's the same thing. These accounts have just stayed the same. So none of it really matters. It's all about where I end up, not what I'm doing on the day to day. I still suck at stocks then. I probably do. But, you know, my life is good. My God is great. So what's that even mean to me? I put that shit right in the door, but they won't even turn the key. So if you good, I'm good. Let's get this bread. You know I'm trying to eat. You know what I'm saying? You know, if you try to eat with me, I'm going to ask you what you brought. Nothing in this life is free. Everything still got a cost. To USO. Is oil even? Yeah, oil's back at 13.5. Why wait on making a move on Netflix? I explained it already. It's all about the range. You're setting an iron condor. You're saying a stock is going to end in a certain range. So that being said, I don't want to make the trade now because in 20 minutes, if the stock moves up $15, it changes the whole play. So the key is with earnings and where it's going to end up. Huh? How confident? I'm not confident at all. That's why I played both ways. I'm playing Snapchat as a purely earnings play. I sold covered calls, and I want to buy puts. I'm using Snapchat earnings as information. We got Facebook set up with that now too. But whatever happens with Snapchat, I'm gonna use that to either buy more shares or we're gonna. I'm neutral. I'm just neutral. I think they could have a good quarter, but I also think the environment and the slowdown naturally in demand. I'm just neutral on Snapchat. I'm very, very neutral for this quarter, but I want to buy more. So I'm bullish in the long run still. I just want to be either buy more or I would be surprised. I hope they do. I like them. I like them too. I mean, I think they're great. We'll see. We see. AT&T, we still got those. I like them. So when I click in the live video, it brings me back to this live stream, of course, but on the drop-down menu, there's a link to mentoring course, and it's a TTF real estate website that weren't supposed to be. No, you were there. So when you click on the live video, it brings you back to this live stream. The chat you're in now is where you need to be. This is how you get your coaching. Live every day, Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. It's free $99. Anything in the description, stream alerts, anything, you don't need it. It's all freemium. So anything that is even for sale, we give it to everybody for free first if they just give the time. It's crazy. It's the craziest thing in the world. So as long as you're here, you get it. Free $99. If you insist on paying for it, and we appreciate if you support, or maybe you have a different schedule, we get it. But if you're saying you really want this, you're like, I really want to learn, I want to learn. I need to. It's right here. It's right here, right now. Every day. Every day. And I'm consistent with it. It's not like I ain't even blowing smoke up your ass, bro. It's crazy. Every time. It'll be right here. So if you want it, how bad do you want it? If you really, really want it, I'm here. That's it. That's it. Take it. Just take it. About to go crazy. Let's see. Where we at? 12. I'm just waiting on the clock, baby. Wait on the clock, and then we strike. So we got to get rid of the Snapchats. We got to analyze that play at close. We got to do Netflix, Iron Condors again. So hopefully you listened when I gave you that whole spiel, because I need to make sure that you don't blow it. Okay? Just don't blow it. That's all I want. I want you to go crazy. You know what to trade. You don't take these. And again, this all started because somebody asked me, they're like, yo, can I do the $1,000 play on Robinhood? I was like, oh, that's just you know what I'm saying? Like, it's like, can I do the $1,000 play? Like, what's the risk reward? Or like, does Robinhood do this? But when you mix both of those concepts, when you're like, can I do the risky one on Robinhood? It really highlights a gap. And I'm like, oh, no. So be careful. Don't go crazy, okay? Just because you could do it, you know, there's a fine. That's another Uncle Answers line, man. He says there's a fine line between affording and stupid. You understand that? There's a line down the road right now. So just because you could afford it doesn't mean you should do it. Because sometimes, you know, that's why I tell people, like, some people, they're like, I want to bet. I bet against you. I hate you. I'm like, listen, just because you could afford to bet against me doesn't mean that it's smart. See, because my plays are stupid, but betting against stupid with the more stupid risk, that's stupider. You know what I'm saying? So just please don't be stupid, okay? Just because you could afford it doesn't mean that you should do it, okay? Please, please, please. Mm-mm-mm. 1v1 coaching, or at least the email conversation. I'm telling you, I know. I'm sorry for messing with you. You know what I like about you, Dane? We should give a special shout out for Dane, because he was seeking, and he actually looked, and then he went through everything. He actually went through it and was like, yo, what's going on? Like, so Dane, just come here. I'm telling you, I can't do one-on-ones. People we don't do, think about it. We could get a lot more information with everybody. People are going to ask questions that you have that you're too scared to say, and you will ask some other stuff. Everybody will work. This is the best way to do it. But, think about how many people here. If I spent a minute to respond to, 10% of everybody, that'd be 560 minutes. That's a long time. I barely even sleep. I already, so just telling you, this is it. This is it, okay? This is it. It's for everybody. It works. I'm telling you, I love it. I was so grateful that we discovered this system, because blessings on blessings. We could get a lot of information out there, and it's very efficient. It's beautiful, because I think about it, Dane, like, no, unless you got somebody at your house, you know what I'm saying? I'm talking to you right now. You see what I'm saying? You hear me? I'm just talking to you, Dane. Just the two of us. We can make it if we try. Just the two of us. Dane and I. Oh, the two of us. Trading condors on the fly. Just the two of us. Dane and I. Oh, the two of us. Holding contracts till expire. Just the two of us. Dane and I. Oh, that's a banger, bro. So welcome, Dane. Dane, we've gladly adopted you, and we love you, Dane. I bless you, in the frog, the Ghetto Spread, in the holy cult. Your new name is now Chad. Welcome, Dane, a.k.a. Chad. Welcome. Amen. Amen. Oh, yes, I forgot. It's the frog. Bless him in the frog, the ghetto spread, and the pony. Or the frog, the pony, and the ghetto spread. Yes. Amen. Amen. You've been blessed. May all thy Lexuses come towards thee. Trump pledges funds for oil. Bloomberg, another bailout. Yep. I'm grateful you here, baby. Let's go. Chad is Dane. Dane is Chad. We are Dane. We are Chad. Same, baby. Amen. Saudi ready to take extra measures with OPEC. Shout out the news, baby. Hits. State Farm. Let's go, baby. I've been seeing some news posters in here. I see you, baby. Gonna print that money. Yeah. Can you be Chad? Well, anybody could be Chad. Anybody can be Chad. Are you willing to be Chad? That's the question. Anybody can, but a lot of people aren't willing. And a lot of people think they're willing, but they don't know till they've been tested. You know, real Chad has experienced extreme velocity, volatility, and borderline success. But same Chad has also experienced, eagerness, greediness, YOLO demonness, and extensive amounts of loss and months in the darkness, months without food. The real Chad has learned to work the well when the water is low. A real Chad has learned that he may not see the seed, but he knows the tree is still there. So, a lot of people can be Chad, but a lot of people are not willing nor understand what it really does truly take to be Chad. Chad did that, so hopefully you don't have to go through that. Amen. Amen. What time is it? 12:25. We're getting close. I'm just worried about it. I just wait till the first run. There's going to be the end of the day run on Netflix. It's either going to be end of the day run or end of the day sell off. So let's see. So I got two different plays, tight range and big range. You hear it? I'm already ready. I'm set up. I already know exactly. The only question is now, that's why I'm giving myself 15 minutes. I know the general idea of what I want, but now I got to do... Oh, dude! I have another play. Oh, I forgot about my other play. I'm going to do it. It's a little risker biscuit, but I think I might do it. I might risk the biscuit. Totally forgot, dude. Dude. I can do a strangle. Remember, we did that last time. So I could strangle it, and then hopefully I choke it out, and then it expires, and I take all the money. Oh, I forgot about that. No. Short straddle, I meant. Like a pony. Yeah, this one pays $5,000. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Look at that's the bet. That's the bet. Screw everything. I'm going to go with the cheap play. I'm going to do the cheap play, and I'm going to do that one. It's infinity. Yeah, it's max losses, but you could mess with it. 495 to 385. So where's the 495? Ooh, you spend there. 385. So we can do it for 3,900. It's the same. It's just like the Iron Condor. This is how you could do the Iron Condor, but protect yourself. That's how you would do it. You're taking a bigger risk though. If Nexus is less than 400 or greater than 480, that's it. That's exactly what I wanted. That's literally the exact range we want. So if you do that, this is the two ways to do it. This one is $4,000, or we buy no insurance. You don't cover these, and you could get $5,000. And this is tomorrow expiration, yeah. So by Friday. So pretty much by Friday, if Netflix is lower than $479 and higher than $400, you win. What do you think? Insurance or not? No, I've done this play before. So look, I've literally I've done this play before. Where my history at? Bring in the flicks. Bring in the flicks. Not that one. Right here. Where is it? Was it longer than February? No, it's right here. Yeah. I did this before on October. So literally, you could do that. If someone's going to steal the play. Well, that's the thing. That's the best part about me. Until I make the play, I'm never certain. So good luck. Since that's why, because somebody remember on the spread. I mean, once I make the play and I know once I have my risk set, it's a done deal. You see what I'm saying? Because I know exactly what I'm going to do. But until then, everything as you see, I had a whole general idea, and then I looked over at the chain and I was like, "Oh, dude, I didn't know you could do that." But look, I've done this play before. I did this in October. It was earnings before October 18th. So let's get Netflix up. Let's do it. Let's see the earnings. What day was that? October 18th, 2019. Yalla, let me show you. Hold on. So I've done this exact play before without the insurance. So here's October. Yeah, right here. So this was the earnings. The stock was at 283. I shorted the 272 and the 302. So you see that right there. I shorted the call and I shorted the put. I collected $1,800 in premium, right? And then what happened? 10/16, 2 days later, after earnings, the stock stayed in that range. They expired worthless. I walked away with $1,800. You see that? So it's literally it's the same play, but in this case, I think there's more premium and more to lose. So I might want to do the insurance because I could get the insurance and still make double what I made on that last time. But I like the no insurance play. Think about that. No insurance, 5,000. Should I do the coin? We either go with the coin or we don't bring the coin into this and we just go with the responsible. You buy insurance. That's it. You either just buy insurance, call it. You still walk away with a good play. We don't need to bring the coin into this. You really don't. The coin is only there to say, should we gamble on it and go with no risk and go with unlimited risk? But even then, even with unlimited risk, it's not really, I think you need, you got to be smart on this one, I think. Damon, rebuke him, Damon. Damon, it's the Damon. Damon, rebuke him. Okay, well, let me see. So I haven't made, that's a possibility. So we either do that play, we either do the Iron Condor, but this play shits on the Iron Condor. I'm gonna do this play with insurance, and then I'm gonna do this smaller one. So yeah, I'll show you something. I'm gonna hit y'all with some. Get ready, baby. Get ready. You gonna like this one, okay? You guys gonna like this. Yalla. Oh my gosh. You guys ready for the disgustingness? Are you guys ready for some disgusting things? Look at the SEO, bro. Shout out to Yee, baby. Shout out to Yee. Bro, we've made $1,600 on this covered call play since. That's wild. That's wild. That play was stupid. Absolutely stupid. Yee yee. Yee yee. Yee. That's how you yee yee. 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 Meh. 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 A lot, Mokaya. Sorry. You brought it out of me. Sounds like when you should get that checked out. Impacted stool is a very big issue. Okay? Be careful. If you don't have easy bowel movements and at least once a day, something's wrong. You should get that checked out. If you haven't noticed, even by the fact I made the Imodium joke, and I talk about this a lot, I take bowel movements really, really seriously. It's a very important part of your body functions. So make sure you take care of your bowel functions. Nothing to joke about, okay? Ooh. How am I going to listen to this at work all day? You pitch it to your boss. I mean, like, peep this. I could get all my work done, listening to in the background, and I will always give you stock picks whenever you want. That's it. That's why you guys are like, I can't watch it at work. Y'all making the mistake. You need to pitch your boss. If you need me to talk to him, that's fine. I will. I'll get on the phone. If any of you have an issue with your boss or your school, let's say you want to listen to it at school, hit me up and I will talk to who I need to talk to. I will talk to them. I'll say, listen, I'm very serious about this. Yes, I take this very seriously. We have a lot of educational material. If you would like a curriculum, I could send it towards your way, but this is educational only. I'm very experienced in what I do. I've been doing this for over 14 years. I mean, it's not really even about the money here. It's more so about preparing everybody for financial education and getting people motivated to take advantage of the opportunities they have. So, Jason over here is at your job. I think he's motivated to do more. And if he knows what he could do with his paycheck, guarantee you he's going to get a lot more output out of what he's doing. And then that's something we focus on as part of the economics segment. We talk about productivity and output. So I'm sure that could help your company. I don't know if you guys have any training programs or if you focused on training, you actually are going to get 47% more output if you train your employees. But yeah, I mean, whatever you need from me to verify that, I could do that. I got you guys. That's it. Y'all got to pitch the boss. You got to pitch the teacher. Okay? How do you think I was trading at 14 years old? I went straight to the teacher. I said, listen, man, you're the only one cock blocking me right now. Okay? This is how it's going to work. I said, I'll read all the independent reading books. Once I'm done with that, I'm reading Jim Cramer. Okay? I need to prepare for my financial future. They said, bet. You handle my 401k when I'm older. I said, light work. Next teacher, physics. I said, listen, your class is around the end of the day with the stock market. I really only need about 30 minutes to look at positions. If I fall below a B in your class, I feel you. I shouldn't be on your phone, but I guarantee you I'll get an A, and you'll let me know. I will not make a distraction. I know I'm a loud person. I will keep quiet. He was down with it. Boom. That's it. I got first period and last period set, open and closed, done. That's all I needed. See? Come on, man. Just take it. What do you think is the most important thing about trading? A framework for making financial decisions, as Benjamin Graham would say. Yeah, I still like Cramer. Cramer's dope. I mean, he says stuff. I mean, sometimes he cock blocks us on the plays, but I think he's great, and I think he's a great resource. I learned, he inspired me. My whole life when I started trading, that was the first, stock book I read. So, yeah, no, Cramer's legit. You could, a lot of people throw shade on him, but my man's he knows what he's doing. He's smart. I love Cramer. I honestly, when it comes down to it, I really do love that man. I really think, you could get so much out of his, especially if you're starting out. You know what I'm saying? Don't act on everything, but you could learn a lot. Like, he taught me fundamentals, or he got me into fundamentals with the first book. He's also very rich. Rich has nothing to, think about what I said, right? I said he does this. He's great. He taught a lot. He should be rich. That's a byproduct. Go get great at something. You'll be rich. I mean, go name me the greatest at anything and tell me they're not rich. I mean, they probably spent it at that point. I'm great at losing money. You're not. I got so good at losing money, I found out how to not lose it. And then now I could go to people and say, hey, this is how you not lose money. And they're like, wow, that's crazy. So keep losing more. You're not good at it yet. I'm so good at losing, it doesn't even affect me anymore. I'm like, I've done this before. It's like playing a video game. Y'all don't feel me. Edward Thorpe and Jim Simmons. I've looked a little into Thorpe, but not Mr. Simmons. I see red all day, but I'm still up. What's up, baby? Josh drops some gold and casually says, y'all don't feel me like we don't feel him. Because not everybody gets it. It's just the fact of the matter. That's it. I mean, have you not seen like any play? It's clear not everybody feels me all the time. Like literally. So wait, did I buy TLT? What was the SEO play? No? Okay. Josh is kind of obsessed with people feeling him. Yes, 100%. Human touch and desire and being felt is actually something very important. That's why holding a baby when they're born and making sure they're next to their mother and just touch in general, it's actually amazing. Even in the biblical sense, even a simple feel of the garment of Jesus was enough to heal somebody. Touch and what gets created from touch is actually amazing and one of the most necessary functions to growth and development. So yeah, I am obsessed with people feeling me because I know it's important, and I hope it is. So you don't feel me on that. You see what I'm saying? That's it. You don't feel me. Wants you to feel me without showing his face. How do you know it's a woman? Well, that's the whole point. Because if you can't feel me before even seeing me, I don't think my image will help anymore. I think it will detract. A lot of people focus usually on the messenger and not the message. And that usually creates a lot of cognitive dissonance and problems. That's why you get mad at the preacher for, making a mistake because you think the messenger is the message. Nah, he's a human, just like David. He probably, killed some dude and took his wife. That happened in the Bible, but, it doesn't detract the message of everything of King David's legacy and everything else. So, I don't know. Y'all don't feel me. I could get... No, I have not gotten that play yet. I missed the super. Sorry. That's a common occurrence. I don't know why lately. Yeah, it doesn't show up on my one. Jeff Garrison, thoughts on Disney? Wow. I honestly blanked on that. Yeah, you're right. That's a great super chat. That's a dope super chat. Shout out to you, baby. Yeah, that I agree. I just think be careful with it because Disney is, it's moved a lot. But no, yeah, 1,000,000%. If anything, and then Disney, we just don't know if Disney's going to go up and down. But yes, however Netflix, oh my God, you're so right. Yeah, however Netflix gets interpreted. Now I forgot Disney Plus. So maybe let's see the prices on this. Is it just at a weird spot? But we could set up the earnings play. Calls are in the gutter. Puts are in the gutter. Yeah, I don't know if it'll get there, though. No, these ones are actually going out of the money. I like it. Shit, how much time? Oh, shit, I got to do the Netflix. When's Disney's earnings? The 5th. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to go with the call side first on Disney. I don't know about the puts, and even then the puts, calls, you could get 2 standard deviations outside. Puts, you have to do, what's it called? Puts are 3 standard deviations, so it's a little weird. But I grabbed a Disney right there. I just grabbed, shout out Jeff, baby. I like that idea. So I didn't put as much, but I still put a decent amount, but I made sure it covers earnings. I only got the calls on it so far. Chill the fuck out. Relax, okay? Just chill. See, now look at this is why we're waiting on Netflix, because we need this. That's going to change the range. See what I'm saying? That's what I'm looking for. Yeah, chill, man. Be easy. So this is not a recommendation. I'm playing Disney as a sympathy play. I only got the calls. I've not got the puts. So usually we're doing the strangle, but the puts are a little weird, but the calls have depreciated a lot. I'm still far out of the money. However, I made sure I got a lot of time. So do not trade this. Not a recommendation. I'm documenting what I'm doing. I grabbed Disney July 150 calls. I grabbed 10 of them at 31 cents. Do not trade that. I will get puts eventually, but I'm assuming now if Netflix does good, it could give a boost to Disney in terms of how the market takes it. So we'll see anything on the negative side of that. But yeah, July 150 at 31 cents. Do not trade that. I'm documenting it. Always paper trade if you would like to follow along. That's not a put. I like the idea, though. Sympathy. Good. Shout out, Jeff, bro. That was a smart idea. That was one I completely missed that. I think about it. I went over all this. I even got like a win Las Vegas Sands sympathy, but I don't know why I totally missed that. Disney parks. Yeah, I know. But that's the whole idea is just let's say Netflix reports and then Disney goes crazy coming into earnings. If Disney has that Netflix run up, think about it. During all of these run ups, Disney didn't do shit. Netflix reports, if that allows them to break up or down and they get their run up, I don't even care what it hits. We'll flip that thing. Make it free coming into earnings. Oh, that Netflix play has changed by like $3 so far. Oh, no, it got better. Oh, that play got a lot better on the Netflix. Nice. Actually, no, I think it got a little worse. $404, $475, or okay, I executed the play. So I'll show you the first one on stream. It's a little bit weird. This is a very, very advanced play. So if you guys don't understand this, quite frankly, don't even try. Okay, it's a little bit because again, I mean it's still a defined risk trade, but it's just gonna be a little bit crazy. Oh yeah, 10 minutes. There's the thing. Okay. Okay. So again, this is the first play. I'm going to do an iron condor on this next. I'm going to show you guys what I did with this play. Do not trade this. This is not a recommendation. You guys need to be extremely careful. So we only have a little bit of time here, so I'm going to have to go through this quick. So please, please, please be smart with this. But this play is a max gain of $3,600, max risk $1,400. So what did I do? I shorted the 440 call, -1, shorted the -440 put. So you short both of these, collected the premium, and then I bought the 490 call, and then I bought the 390 put. So pretty much if Netflix is greater than 404 and less than 476, I would make $3,600. If Netflix is less than 404 or higher than 470, we would lose $1,400. So there you go. That's the first Netflix play. This is a, damn, Uber bookings down 80%. Ooh. Coming down off that. Is that a condor? This is just a ghetto strangle. It's just a strangle with insurance. It's kind of like a ghetto condor in a weird, weird way. But it's the best range. Way, way better than everything else. Is it an iron butterfly? I think that's what you might call it. Yeah, Netflix tank. I know. Now I need to do the other Netflix play. Damn it, this move is killing everything. Crap. Damn, that condor's not filling. Oh my gosh, dude, Netflix just dropped too much on that. That's why Netflix is moving so fast right now. It's not letting me it's not filling this condor. No Disney put play just yet. How much time we got? 5 minutes. Oh, it's not going to fill. It's not going to fill the tight condor. Oh, the snap play. You're right. I forgot about that. Let me check that. Damn. Okay, I sold half and half of the snaps. And then I'm going to try to go back to Netflix real quick. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay. Two minutes. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, please hold on here. Make sure you hang around here for earnings. We got a few things we got to figure out here, but give me a second. So I just sold off the snap plays. I still need to do the other ones, but I sold off 40 of the snap calls for 24 cents. I got about $180 for free in the plays, and then I sold 40 of the puts at 15 cents. I got about like $100 of free contracts. So I remember I just didn't want to take the risk. They held up. I figured they would do a bigger move. At least I didn't get trapped in there. But now I need to do the Netflixes. Shit. Give me a quick condor, baby. Give me a quick condor. I just want a tight range. That's all I'm looking for. Just a tight range one. It's saying 390. I don't think I'm going to get the condor. 1 minute! Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be landing here a little bit abrupt here, so please make sure you guys are secured all bags. If you're going to hold anything, please store them in the overhead bins above firmly and securely. Otherwise, you can hand them to the flight attendant and get rid of them. If you need your Colt Rapid Rewards program, flag them down, and they'll get you that brochure. Other than that, we're going to be taking off tomorrow 6 a.m. promptly, and then we still got a lot here. Do not leave until you hear the bell and we taxi in, but we got a lot of earnings here for the next about hour and a half, so please be a little bit patient. We're going to stick around for all the Snapchat, Netflix, and everything else in between. So I hope you guys are ready. Got 20 more seconds, and then we're going to make the final approach. So thank you for flying with the Colt. As always, we appreciate your business, and have a wonderful day. Get ready, my friends. Ding, 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 ding. Let's go, baby. We did it. Congratulations. Congratulations and welcome to the main event. So we got the Netflix play. Get ready here. Netflix earnings should come out relatively soon. And then we got Snapchat and a few others. And then what's going to happen after the earnings? You're going to get the conference call. So we will see if we're going to, what's it called? If we're going to be holding through that. But yes, baby. GG, GG. Oh, there's Netflix. Hold on, baby. There's Netflix. Watch her go. So we have what, to like 470 and we get clapped. Anything above 470, we're getting clipper-roonied. Don't get clipper-roonied, baby. Yeah, watch out for the pop lock and drop it. Don't you dare forget. Don't you dare forget. Get ready, eh? What you call eh? Get ready. Oh. All right, so what are our break-evens? We got until 475. We lose at 475 or higher. We're $5 away from that. Okay, now we're $3 in that. Okay, we're lost. We're totally losing right now. But we'll see what happens from there. Would have lost $1,000 right there, or 500. So let's see what happens next. Keep it coming. Keep it coming. I don't know what's gonna happen. Don't know what's gonna happen. Oh no, but this is good because look this is your first pop. So what's going to happen? But 10% in now we're back to winning. Thank you. Now we're back to winning. We're right there. 15.8 million users. Oh, man. Wall Street would love that and under any other circumstance. That's crazy. That's crazy. There's your pop lock and drop. We'll see here. Don't worry. All of these moves are indigenous. If you have not seen these, it's a good time to get exposed right now. Guys, hey, look, now we're back. Oh, God, this is going to be a wild one. You did something dumb. You should have listened to me. Well, unfortunately, I don't care because if you did something smart, I wouldn't care either. I mean, hopefully you're able to learn from it, but God bless you. At the end of the day, everything will be okay. But there you go. Let's see. Snap. Well, we still got to wait for a snap, too. I think it's in the bag. I think that play, because think about it. We're at 475. It's barely getting above there. You're going to have the conference call, and then you're going to have this thing open up in the morning. You see what I'm saying? So remember, we just need the contracts to expire worthless. So even though we're losing right now, think about time premium in your favor. So let's see what happens, though. Disney up after hour, I'm sure. Shout out to Jeff, baby. You see, and that's why we got the Disneys, baby. That's why we got the Disneys. Yeah, Disney jumped $1 off that. That means they're going to kill it. Now we're $10 away. No, well, I only have like 3 days on it, so we'll see if there's no continuation or not. We'll see, but 10% is that's telling you something about this earnings climate. You know what I'm saying? This is definitely telling you something about the earnings climate. If any company like Netflix could move 10%, it's kind of in the game, baby. We kind of in. There's Texas Instruments, the Texas today. So watch Snap. There's Disney moving. Who else? Are we going to get Las Vegas Sands in a few? Oh, there's Texas, but Texas was expensive. Texas, maybe we should have done the Condor. We're waiting on Snap. And then again, some of these conference calls are going to start in like an hour, so let's see what happens. But this is the time, baby. I'm telling you, earnings season. We'll watch what happens with the net. I think we're going to see a lot of stuff, baby. Just get ready. Just get ready. This is what it's like. The companies come out, and then the reports. And then we watch the thingy-mabobbers. What is it called? The thingy, you know? Oh, it's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy. All right, there's that pop locking drop. Get down here, you little bugger. I'm just going to wait. Now, you see, I'm not getting too excited just yet. I'm letting him get tired. He can run the 480. He's going to run back. He's eventually going to lose some stamina, you know? He ain't like my NBA 2K player. My 2K player, massive amounts of stamina. But this guy, nah. Yeah, he gets tired real quickly after a run like that. He used turbo too much. You got to space out the turbo usage. You know what I'm saying? Snap, we still waiting. We still waiting. Let's see what happens. This is E-Trade Pro. Why is the stock able? Because something changed about the stock. The underlying fundamentals of the value proposition, offered by it when the new data comes out, the new reports, their company literally, the real worth is different. So that's why the computers and people rush back and forth and everything. So Texas beats earnings, beats revenue, guides Q2. They guided a lot lower versus 107. Actually, kind of, not too low. They didn't guide that much lower. So Texas did good and guided lower, but that's interesting. How do stocks, after it's mostly computers, but other people, like if you go buy Arca, you could go buy it on theirs now. So now Roku sympathy, why don't we, we should have thought about that one, but Roku, it's Roku. Disney, I like Disney. Disney more solid, Roku, like a little clay, but Roku could go crazy. The people like this with the implied volatility. The people go crazy for Roku. The people see Roku, they don't like it at $1. They see Roku at $1,000, they go crazy. I don't know why. Something about the Roku, people love it like this. It's really crazy. I think we safe on Netflix. I think so too. I think we should be good. And we just have again, you're not safe on Netflix in my experience though, because you guys think you're safe from the top. What are you worried about? If that bitch could just sell off $20 like that, you're only $60 from the bottom. So let's see what happens. Oh, yeah. What about CMG? We have mad puts on CMG. Remember we have those old CMG puts? Dude, there's a lot of companies. There's a decent amount of companies today. Let's go, baby. Die. Oh, sorry. That came out. I didn't mean for that. I meant, yay, positive. Die. God. Sorry. That's like you guys. Like, kill it. I want everybody to lose. Die. I'm praying to get this W. I didn't take it. I'm glad you listened too, because it would have been something. I mean, you could have took that strangle on there, but even then, walking away, not letting the FOMO take a W on you, you're walking away with you should feel prideful about that. Like, yeah, baby, because then watch, it looks decent now. Then watch what happens tomorrow. Then everything else, you'll see. Texas host red. You have to hope your play remains in the money. Well, as long as, no, I want them to remain out of the money. So as long as Netflix doesn't go above 475 and then it doesn't go below 400, I win by the end of the week. But tomorrow, if it opens up here, I'll probably make $1,000 out of the 3,000. But again, that play had a decent, risk 1,000 to make 3,600, not bad. I sold the straddle and then bought the wings, exactly. How come you don't trade futures? I don't know. I'm more of a embrace the present type of guy. You know what I'm saying? Live for the moment. I don't know. I don't like stressing about the past. I don't like worrying about the future. I think right here, right now, spot prices does the best for me. Yeah, leave hits to the futures. It's not my department, unfortunately. I could refer you, or I could have a service advisor call you. Please have the VIN number on your DeLorean ready. Also, the last time you got it serviced, and we'll connect you to that. But I'm only in the department of current events and breaking news. How am I going to close that strangle? Hopefully, if I wanted to close that strangle, what would be the best way to walk away from that play? What's the best outcome for that strangle play? Expires. So you don't even want to close that play. You're just hoping by Friday it ends up, below the price we sold and above the other one, and then that's it. It'll just expire, and then we keep the $3,600 credit. Oh, Snapchat, baby. Uh-oh. Hits. Bring out the snap news. Break it out. Uh-oh. Oh, no. The poor bloke can drop it. He got me fooled. Damn it. He fooled me. He totally got me. Watch out for this little bugger. It's always the small ones that get you. It's the small little guys that can move through the crevices and all that. He got me. He fooled me on that one. That's a pop lock and drop right there. That's a textbook pop lock and drop right there. That's textbook. Man. Very indigenous. Oh, this is fair. Just don't get tired out by this guy. What? I forgot you guys were listening. I'm sorry. It's very intense here. Definitely intense here. There's a lot going on. Oh my God. Ow, this bugger. I almost feel bad for this poor little guy. You see it? You see this man right here? He must be he's exerting a lot of energy, and he looks very confused. I really think he is just he doesn't even know where he is right now. I don't even think he could comprehend his environment. This is truly fascinating. Truly fascinating. My goodness. And he doesn't even know. He's sooner or later, he's going to start questioning himself. And like, am I really even worth this much? I don't even know. It's amazing here. You get to see the introspection from a stock in its natural environment. Again, truly amazing. Truly amazing. Am I even a stock? I don't feel like a stock. Everybody has values, and I just feel like my value is just inflated. Like what if it's just like my goodwill that's just making people like me? What if I don't even have intrinsic value? What if it's just goodwill? I don't even know anymore.
yeah, my margins are great, but what does it mean? Who cares about a margin if you can't scale? What if I never scale like those other stocks? Yeah, man, I didn't have anybody guiding me. My board of directors was awful. The chairman of my board's 26 years old. What the fuck am I going to do with that? I just don't even know who I am anymore.
Okay, it's pretty funny. Am I 26? No, I think Evan Spiegel. No, Evan Spiegel's like 29. So look at Netflix at what, $20? Remember I said $30 one way? Fuck you, Chipotle. Screw you, Chipotle. I definitely took the L on that one. I'm gonna hold it proud. Holding the L proud. Okay. You know, next time you eat Chipotle and you start, bleeding out of your butt, just think about my puts. Okay. Just understand, we both lost. Okay, we both lost. That's what happened. I actually really do like Chipotle. It's great, Besides that little, short the food companies thing, solid food. Solid food. It was great. But we hit the Netflix. I like the Netflix. Horrible CDC data coming out. What if they're like, dude, what if they're like the second largest country in the world lied to you about everything and caused a pandemic? Oh, wait. Never mind. Huh. Weird. You got the lessons. I'm happy for you, baby. Stay blessed. Snapping. Just make sure it doesn't go to 17. I sold covered calls. I'm going to get shitted on. At least we won Netflix. Thank God Netflix is a weekly too. What else is there? Where's Las Vegas Sands? Is Las Vegas Sands tomorrow? Tomorrow. Requesting last 30 minutes to go full tinfoil on the virus. I mean, nah. All it is that it's a difficult situation because people are sadly stupid and people are racist and they're bigots. So I think China should be held responsible, and they're the only person to blame because they could have stopped a lot of this. However, it's a very fine line to walk with that, simply because people are gonna just boil that down to anybody who's Asian, then oh yeah, we don't like you. So that's what I'm scared of. But that's my thing. China, it's all China's fault. So COVID. Yeah, Snap did do really good, I think, on the numbers. We need to see the Snap numbers because, again, remember I was saying they had that potential on that thing. That sucks. I don't want to get exercise on those covered calls. We'll see, though. But remember, they were already, before any of this COVID, they were supposed to go positive. Oh, wait, we bought calls, too. We have the 19. We still have 5,000 chads in here? Nice. Well, they're still earning. I mean, I'm waiting for it. I think the conference call, if you guys want to listen to the Netflix conference call, it's going to start in an hour, I believe. We could listen to that. Let's see.
China said what HIVs is spreading, so they should get compensation too. No, because we know about HIV and AIDS. That's like a new strain of HIV and AIDS coming in here, and then it starts spreading, and then for a month we just act dumb. And we're like, nah, it's fine. It doesn't even, like, we know everything about it. And then we're like, nah, like, it's chill. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's chill. Like, you're not going to, it doesn't spread like that. You're chill, dude. You're overreacting. Just relax. You know what I'm saying? Take profits on, you either close it or you just let it expire. Once they hit 80K, they just cancel it. Yeah, wait, what is the CDC news? I'm looking at the stockers right now. What's our CDC news looking like? China owed Germany one. Yeah, they should. I mean, any country in the world that has ever caused the issue has paid. Germany, I believe, paid their final World War II payment a couple months ago. Literally a couple months ago from World War II. Because they wreaked havoc on the global economy. So, I don't know. No one's getting, they shouldn't, they're not getting a pass here. I'm sorry. I'm not, I stand by. I don't even care. I fully stand by. I'm just scared though, because I really truly believe though that people are retarded when it comes to this, and they're going to be very, very negative behavior towards people of Asian descent, because people are just so stupid when it comes to this type of stuff. It's like you should hold China responsible, but it doesn't mean it's like a type of people. It's just like 9/11, you know what I'm saying? Like Arabs, bro, like I was Arab, man. Arab 9/11, 5-6 years after that, bro. Like you guys just stopped making the terrorist jokes, you know what I'm saying? That's fine. Y'all just crazy. So snap, baby. Long-term pick. Long-term picker. Is Texas doing good? I thought Texas was going to be a dud. So remember, best thing you could do at any of these moments is go look at the contract prices, and then you could see, did the criteria work, and you could see how much money you would have made. So like even then, if you bought the Snapchats, these are 60 cents. These are kind of expensive still. So you probably you haven't made too much just yet. I'm gonna owe you a tip tomorrow. All right, we'll see. Lyft withdraws guidance. Isn't it funny as these companies start withdrawing guidance, and it ends up helping them, if anything. I think Kim is dead. Yeah, I said it. Again, the fact that they're even telling you about Kim, and then you're getting it like this, it's just that's just how it works with sketchy. I mean, it's just like that's what I'm saying with China. Remember I was saying that? How many of you guys remember in January? How many remember I said this in January with China? I said this is the healthcare world's first experience dealing with China. If you think about it, the finance and Wall Street, we already dealt with China we already knew everything coming out of China was fake for years. On Wall Street, bro, everybody knows about that. Everybody, they're like, And then I said load up on oil. I never said load up on oil. Maybe the puts, but I've never said buy oil. I don't think I've ever said buy oil. I said I was looking into some of the dividend stocks, but I said nah, it wasn't there. But I never said buy oil. No way. But like I said, it's just no. But it is specifically with China, you know. But they that's what they did. I mean, they weren't. The health world wasn't prepared to handle the blatant, deceptiveness of China. But we were all prepared in the finance world. So when China starts saying China's like 7% GDP, you're like, yeah, okay. You know what I'm saying? But they're like, nobody got sick. You're like, oh, wow, no one got sick. Wow, okay. No, they're not. They don't operate the same way you operate. Kind of أنا إيش في مصري وإيش في أمريكا ماما بابا إيش في مصري.
Snap at 15. So watch out. What do you see with Netflix? They're pop locking. Drop it. Oh, I told you. So take a look here at Netflix. What's the good part with Netflix? What's the bad part about Netflix? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm not liking it here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What do you see right here? Bad part is Tiger King. It could go too low. So now we don't have to, we were losing on the upside. Then we were in there, but now it's doing what I called. I wasn't expecting to do too much, but now we only have a $20 buffer. Here we had a $50 buffer. Remember, we're at 404 on the downside. So if it goes down too much, we'll get clapped. So, but it's good. You see timing. Picture, it's going to go above our strike. We're losing. Then it's going to go below there. And then you know what's going to happen? Then the conference call is going to shoot it up $30, and then we'll be right back in there. But there was probably, remember, the phenomenon with the pricing. I showed you. I said, remember, even then, I said $30 both ways. We looked at it, but again, understanding the option chain tells you a lot. And hopefully you guys got to learn that lesson, and hopefully you're getting to watch it come to life. Hey, go and let it get tired itself out. There you go. Snap -8. That's beautiful. Because that means Snap is going to go. I want to see, though, the advertising. I want to see what they spent. Should we listen to when Snap's call? I would rather listen to Snapchat's earnings call as a long-term holder. You know what I'm saying? I own shares in Netflix, too, but still. I want to listen to Snap. When is Snap? Anybody know what time they start? If Netflix did so good, why is it down? It sounds like people like, if Josh is so good, why did he just lose a trade? It's because I'm a loser. Oh, you see that? Was that trading fraternity? Look at Gold Digger prank. What? Gold Digger prank? You guys ever see? Oh, damn. That's when I didn't have hair, too. That's crazy. That's funny. What was I looking at? Snap. Facebook is probably going to do good then. That's why I want to look into Snap and see what happened, because that'll tell us a lot. So when's the webcast? When does it 5 San Diego time? Fuck. No, 2. 2 my time. So in 30 minutes. All right, I'm going to try to make this look legit so they let me in here. Let's see. We'll do Josh Robinson. That sounds professional. Because answers sketches some people. We'll say Josh Robinson. No. I'll just be like. Don't say anything. Don't say anything. Oh, wait. You guys weren't even looking at my screen. Oh, you did good. You guys didn't see my screen, so you didn't see what I just did. Okay, just get ready. I'm in the Snap thing. How do I call in? Test my system. Someone give me I need the phone. I need to call. I did something, but I'm not. Good thing it wasn't on screen. I'm not going to have to tell you. Don't worry. Just don't worry. Okay? I've definitely increased the odds of us getting on this phone call, though. Okay? So let's get to the topic here. Let's see how we can figure this out. So we could get we have questions we need to ask. Let me see. Someone find me the phone number to call in. If you can find me the Snapchat phone number, I'll try to get on the call so we could ask some questions. But we'll see. I think we got that in 30 minutes. You learned a lot today. I hope so. There's some good earnings lessons. Watch how these earnings plays play out, and then you guys will see. Netflix did so good. Why is it going down? Because it did good for the last week. It went up over 10%. So people were already expecting it to do good. Now they found out it did good. So they're like, all right, word, we're kind of already at that level. It's like an auction. It's like people were bidding up an item into the auction. And then when the reserve price came out, they're like, wow, the reserve wasn't that high. So the bidding kind of came back there in a weird way. Bada rumor, sell the nose. I'm hungry. I need food now. Okay, this is earnings. Oh shit though. No, wait a minute. You know? Nah, hold on. I need to see. I need to see what's gonna happen. We may not be able to do these conference calls. It's going to mess up my whole schedule for today. I forgot. I mean, the number isn't the one on Robinhood. I'm looking for, they have numbers to call in, and then they have a number to listen, but then they have another one, what's it called? They have another one that is to get in there. All right, I'll stay on. The call's going to start in 30, just give me like 10 minutes, 50, I need you to go make a phone call. Or I could stay here and let me see if I can do my emails. I'll just mute it. I just got to do emails. Got a phone call. And what else? What's the date? 21st? That's pretty much it for today. Thank God for this COVID slowing things down. And I need a snack too. Let's see, I'm going Thank God for this COVID. Yeah, bro, come on. Think about it. COVID killed Kim Jong-un. Okay? No one's been able to do that for the last 20 years. Let's be a little excited, okay? Come on. You know, I don't care how you want to put it. Like, COVID is awful. Like, it's really bad and it's sad what it's doing. They're definitely the worst performer in the league, but it got player of the week this year, or this week. It's player of the week. I don't care. Any way you want to do it, it's player of the week. Okay, yeah. Okay, listen. Okay, he's not dead, but pretty much what I'm assuming from a country like that, when they even admit he's in critical condition or anything of that nature, he's most likely clapped, like heavy clapped. Like, that's it. But COVID is player of the week. I don't care what you say. I don't like COVID. I don't like what it did. However, what it did, you know, on a Monday, you know what I'm saying? You know, starting on a Monday, And it claps Kim? Come on. That's some good work right there. You know, I hate it. It's weird to even talk about someone dying and being excited, but my man was I don't even know what he was on, bro. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, like he didn't, it wasn't a no scope. It wasn't anything like that. He literally, time was running out and he got caught outside of the circle. He was just, it takes too long and got him the virus. You know what I'm saying? I sound like a fool. Amen. I aspire to be a fool. Because the more foolish I am, that means the more I could learn. Even better, the more foolish you think I am, the more of an advantage I have on you. Because then you will gravely underestimate me like a lot of people do. So what if I'm like really, really smart? Or maybe I'm really, really stupid and then it's all just the act. You'll never know. Either way, I mean, you thinking about a lot. I'm just doing my thing. That's all, baby. God is good. God bless you. Amen. Hope he loses in the gulag. Oh. Okay. Let's run up this email box real quick. It's weird. I'm not used to talking while I'm working. See, I get distracted. That's why. Like, I'm honestly like, I need to go. I have somebody made the call. I haven't done shit. And I'm just talking to you guys. It's so distracting. It's so weird. It's kind of crazy. I know, I'm sorry. Just give me a sec. We got a conference call, okay? I'm trying to make moves here. I'm not eating anything. All I did was I ate a cookie. I ate a complete cookie with protein. And then I'll eat maybe a little mini chicken sandwich, and then that should be enough to last me till 8. What Snap app? So that Netflix, we have a 10% buffer on Netflix. It's not too bad. Okay, give me a second. I'm gonna mute here. I'll be back in 5 minutes. Yeah, it is my snack time. 5-10 minutes. I'm gonna make a call real quick. I'll be right back. We're gonna be here. I'm sticking around here, so chat with each other, do your thing. We're hanging out here until 20 minutes, 25 minutes. We're gonna get the conference call, and we're just gonna go from there.
2020. It's one love, man. Yeah. It feel like World War II, but I don't know what that would look like. So if I'm gone soon, it's my goodbye to the good times, or maybe good lies. But the same enemies made us allies. Feel like World War II, but I don't know what that would look like. So if I'm gone soon, it's my goodbye to the good times, maybe good lies. But the same enemies made us allies. Yeah, and I ask a couple questions, please. Why the people with all of the money freaking out? Why the stadiums got tents and no more bleachers now? Had the teachers not paid enough, gonna teach them that? Oh wait, I'm freaking out. Maybe I should grab a drink, go eating that. See, I'm feeling fine. Come, my grandma told you all the news is lies. Blame it on the orange guy, right? The problem with invisible, any premise to disprove or conclude is still visual. I keep it simple, bro. Anything that's seen is many things unknown. You can't explain the tree, you can't explain the snow. If you ain't know the seed and you ain't know the code, what I know is I don't, and if I don't, you don't. And if you sick, I'm sick. Fuck your selfish shit. Yeah, they're poor and rich, but same depth of six. They gon' bury us the same. Only real question is it by myself or in a mass grave. I'm just saying, I think a lot of things have changed. That's what happens when it's different, but it looks the same. Feel like World War II, but I don't know what that would look like. So if I'm gone soon, hear my goodbye to the good times, or maybe good lies. But the same enemies made us allies. Y'all, can you wake the fuck up? This ain't a conspiracy, man, this ain't about Trump. Who framed who and made this a cover up? They planted the 201, the Pope was raping the nuns, so they thought they'd make a virus and let it out in Wuhan. Or maybe this is a plot to get oil out of Iran and plant people with the chip, Jerusalem, Palestine. Then maybe Jesus will come, or maybe my freedom's gone. Nah, my bad, I ain't trying to be wrong. It's just hard to say true when they get paid for the views. PPC, CPNs, how they evaluate news. That's what incentives will do. That's that senator do. Well, fuck it, I sounded petty. I should just be getting ready. They push us, this shit ain't heavy. I'm patient, my aim is steady. It's small mistake turn to deadly. Don't lose your life over petty. We tried divided already. Define life in terms of pennies. We done. I hope you know we stronger as one. I hope this ain't the end of the run. Welcome to the war with no guns. Feel like World War II, but I don't know what that would look like. So if I'm gone soon, it's my goodbye to the good times, maybe good lies. But the same enemies made us allies. Baby, yeah. Got the color, got the put, I can make the money both ways, always. I can buy the whole chain, go away. Got a lot of love and throwing no shit, no games, small change. I just made my own band. Probably trading stats, but used to let the snoring. Morning, scoring, I'm just bringing more in. Hissing the DeLorean, sourcing. You could throw your own in, drop it like a ball when you holding. I'm shorting, skinny motherfucker, but I'm eating, seeking, scheming. I get paid for sleeping, dreaming, hating for no reason. You a demon, leeching, heating. Wishing you could be me, ain't easy. I told you I'ma do this, don't forget this shit a marathon. You make a move but stay in the same place, your West a Peloton. Make 100 off a phone call, now that's a telethon. Benjamin's, Jefferson, YOLO to a ghetto spread. Yeah, you know I've been there. Who's been like a Trinidad? I'm moving like a president, can kill me like a Kennedy. I'm trying to be a better me, but they just keep on tempting me. Release the demon, set him free, he come back, bring me 50 G's. Nowadays it's hella smoke, your game like I'm from Babylon. My capital got stamina, I wrap it up in lemon. Talking in new blabbering, but I'm not understanding, bro. You hating and complaining, but you still watching the channel, bro. I do this for the real ones, but the hate is still involved. I just closed another building, I'ma give it to my bros. It just took a little patience and it took a little hope. Yeah, the faith is never wasted if you reaching for a goal. Do this for the real ones, but the hate is still involved. I just closed another building, I'ma give it to my bros. It just took a little patience and it took a little hope. Yeah, the faith is never wasted if you reaching for a goal. Chicago. Yo, screw your chorus and your hook. I feel like Jordan with the books, I'm more like Soros with the puts. I open doors, I use my foot. I thank the Lord we doing good. I use the sword like it's my words. A 9 to 5 ain't what I'm worth. I go define my life in verbs. Yeah, I let the action show the work. You know I know them contracts worth. I know you know I do research. I'm about to blow, some might get hurt, but I was told that it's my turn. Come watch the growth and how I learned. I hope you do the same in turn. Yeah, stack it up, 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 bitch. Low with the interest, I pound it up, pound it up, pound it up. Don't wanna spin. Talking about friends, only got one. His name is Ben. Love politics, legit presidents, need places to live. I got some for rent. Hey, talk shit, little bitch, consume me. Start shit, play the game like 2-3. Options, man, trades off newsfeed. Do less, complain more, do it. Some people hate the movement. They mad cause they can't do it. Too cool for plans and schooling. Always found that amusing. Got some tools, but they won't use them. Moving, I got shit to do. Then tune in, substitute your former schooling. Disrupting the institution. They keep asking what I'm doing. Going, Gotti, I'm not human. Love my people more than flumin'. Hate the evil, that's go fuming. Yeah, screw the technicals you trade. I feel like Curry on the chain. No more Mike Burry in a way. Not in a hurry, I'ma wait. I turn my time into a bank. You turned your time into a waste. Yeah, I use my mind to create great. I redefined a different way. I read them filings to make plays. They vilified, I hide my face, but undermine the things I gave. And that's all fine and that's okay, because I know my God is great. Besides, you should see just what I make. He showed himself in different ways. Got different whips in many lanes on every list, but never came. I'm really busy with them trades. I beat the markets 50 shades. I guess I smiled opportunity. Yeah, buy it up, 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 the deal. Facebook and Amazon, Netflix and Google, then buying up all my blue chips. Buy it up, 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 the deal. Facebook and Amazon, Netflix and Google, then buying up all my blue chips. Man. You ain't never seen anything like this. It's a power put called Howard Schultz. I think I need some coffee quick. You don't like me, hop off my dick. I know it's sounding ominous. The markets drop apocalypse, but I'm just using common sense. The same thing happened once before. I'm talking 1936 or 32 through 38. Markets then employment rates. The Marxists say the system breaks. The rights I said is because trade. The left side blames the word that said. The rush is in a election. Historical recession trade. Come to see Republican. The opposite of pro is con, so Congress, what is going on? They won't tell us what's going on, so I'ma show you through a sign. We fucked if budgets take too long. We put some sanctions on Iran, but that don't mean the problem's gone. But wait, who said it's a problem? Yeah, think about that for a sec. Are we gonna pay the debt? Keep the AAA credit, get the people all fed, get the people all messed, till the people all dead. Do we really need the Fed? Trade the freedom in for cash, freedom for a double tap, trade the freedom for a Mac. I'ma leave it at that. It's a power put called W. Bush. We need to start a war real quick. Our top export is armaments, the land of free that sells the death, the blood and money in a sec. But that won't make you not invest, cause Bowen hit record profits and I'ma get that divvy check. Yeah.
Alright, baby. Every hour, you know what to do. You ready? It's a call, baby.
Lucas.
They ain't do they push-ups, they just laid around. Started at 1 unit, now only 10. I think you could do it, tell me how that sound. They said I was stupid, you should ask them now. Tell me what you had, not what you don't. Don't be getting mad, get some hope. I don't want a bag, I want a boat. I don't want it fast, I want it slow. Know exactly how the money grows. Cup is overflown, not withdrawn. Don't condone the bitch and moan. There's a bigger goal. Gotta get more homes for my bros and my moms and my motherfucking coat. Hope you watch the plan unfold. Yeah, I'm not seen but unforgettable. You got dreams, don't tell me, go and get it, bro. They got some nice things, that don't mean they always credible. Don't do the nice scene, that ain't me, I had to let it go. So, tell me what you holding on. I hold batons, I pass it on. You sprinting, this a marathon, I'm Farrakhan. Only if we talking million men that march. I stock computer screens, I made 1 million looking at some charts. Yeah. Easy said, but it's hardly done. No need your bread, but I tell you when them shots gon' run, I'm poppin', son. But I don't do this to be popular, I just prefer the hottest car. The crib is on the top, it's Lord. Collect the rent, I am landlord. I make a check when I get bored. Love what I do, my job is fun. I read the news and smoke a blunt, I'm woke as fuck. That don't mean I never been asleep. Be careful of the friends you meet, the different types of foods you eat. I use this fucking beat to preach, but they don't value us for free. My life is good, my God is great, so what's that even mean to me? Put that shit right in the door, but they won't even turn the key. So if you good, I'm good, let's get this bread, you know I'm trying to eat.
enemies. Turn that mode on every time I wake. Validate myself, don't matter, pay you what they say. I know I'm great, so I just thank them every time they hate. Hits, I'll find my God divine, get 10 for what they try to take.
I just like this.
That's my guy, that's my guy, yeah. Oh my God, that's my guy, that's my guy, yeah. Oh my God, that's my guy, that's my guy, yeah. Oh my God, that's my guy, that's my guy, yeah. Oh my God, that's my guy, that's my guy, yeah. Oh my God, that's my guy, that's my guy, yeah. Oh my God, that's my guy, that's my guy, yeah. Oh my God, that's my guy, that's my guy, yeah. Oh my God, that's my guy, that's my guy, yeah. Oh my God, that's my guy, that's my guy, yeah. Oh my God, that's my guy, that's my guy, yeah. Oh my God, that's my guy, that's my guy, yeah. Oh my God, Jesus Christ, I just need an open door and need a light. I know what they hoping for, they want my life, so I gotta show them though, we never die, no. You know I die for my bro, I got no regular dose. I know he ready to go, not needing a henny to blow. I see him scheme on the low. You know I die for my bro, I got no regular dose. I know he ready to go, not needing a henny to blow. I see him scheme on the low. Oh my God, that's my guy, that's my guy, yeah. Oh my God, that's my guy, that's my guy, yeah. Oh my God, that's my guy, that's my guy, yeah. Oh my God, that's my guy, that's my guy, yeah. Oh my God, that's my guy, that's my guy, yeah. Oh my God, that's my guy, that's my guy, yeah. Oh my God, that's my guy, that's my guy, yeah. Oh my God, that's my guy, that's my guy, yeah. Oh my God, we're going again.
Section titled Risk Factors. This information can be found in our other filings with the SEC when available. Our commentary today will also include non-GAAP financial measures, and we believe that the use of these non-GAAP financial measures provides an additional tool for investors to use in evaluating ongoing operating results and trends. These measures should not be considered in isolation from or as a substitute for financial information prepared in accordance with GAAP. Reconciliations between GAAP and non-GAAP metrics for our reported results can be found in our press release issued today, a copy of which can be found on our Investor Relations website. Please note that when we discuss all of our expense figures, they will exclude stock-based compensation and related payroll taxes, as well as depreciation and amortization and non-recurring charges. At times in our prepared remarks or in response to questions, we may offer additional metrics to provide greater insight into our business or our quarterly and annual results. This additional detail may be one-time in nature, and we may or may not provide an update in the future on these metrics. Please refer to our filings with the SEC to understand how we calculate our metrics. Lastly, in an effort to keep our team members safe, each member on the call is dialed in remotely. We hope everyone is staying safe and healthy during this time, and we appreciate your understanding as we work through the call. With that, I'd like to turn the call over to Evan.
Hi everyone, and thanks for joining our call. It has been a very difficult few months for the world, but we remain hopeful and optimistic about the future. As a team, we have been focused on doing our part to help as we all navigate this unimaginable tragedy. We're inspired that people are working together and staying home to save lives, and it gives us added faith in humanity to see how deeply we all care about supporting one another during this time. The shared compassion we have all demonstrated towards one another during this crisis gives us confidence that we will all be able to find the right path forward towards a safe, healthy, and positive future.
Damn, bro, you think I sound this dry?
Our first priority is the health and safety of our community, our partners, and our team. We closed our first office.
All right, so I got off the call here. Shout out to all of the people out there, man. We got some, y'all just don't. Shout out to Ben, Grand Rising. We're listening into it here. We have the call. We're going to pretty much you can take a lot of notes here. That's what you're probably going to get out of this. I want to keep him up in the background. Let's listen. I mean, we do hold Snapchat long and really learn. I mean, Netflix call is going on too, and we could bounce to that one as well. But what you got to be watching for is at certain moments, certain things said will spark the stocks to move. Even same thing is even said for Netflix, and watch them too. So I'm going to go over the filings for this one. You'll see, but we're going to be doing a lot more listening, so just tune it in there. But yes, welcome. God bless you. Like the video.
Sustained communication volumes on our service that eclipse the peaks we see during major holidays. For example,
for our reported results can be found.
Oh, shit. Sorry. Reset. We need a reset.
January.
Thank you.
with more than a 50% increase in some of our larger markets. Snapchat has always been focused on helping people build and maintain their friendships, which is especially critical as people practice physical distancing and shelter in their homes. We are working hard to provide our community with factual and up-to-date information, as well as resources for their safety and mental health. In the early days of the crisis, we immediately launched multiple filters and lenses featuring safety tips and best practices, which quickly reached hundreds
The world
of
is going
millions of
crazy.
people
We
around
we
the world.
launched new filters.
We added a new feature called Here For You that provides proactive in-app support to Snapchatters who may be experiencing a mental health or emotional crisis, or who may be curious to learn more about these issues and how they can help their friends. We have also published over 700 Discover editions featuring up-to-the-minute coverage on COVID-19 from our content partners, our in-house news teams, and agencies like the CDC and WHO. With more than half of the United States Gen Z population watching news content on Discover, we feel it is particularly important for us to educate our audience with curated and trustworthy information during these critical times. We are also trying to help maintain positivity and help our community have fun together during this stressful time. We adapted our annual Snap Map Egg Hunt to encourage playing from home with friends rather than going out into the world. We have seen a sharp increase in group-related activities across chat, calling, and games. We launched 5 new games this quarter and saw average daily time spent in games more than double in the month of March. In addition to news and information, Discover now includes programming that celebrates the doctors, teachers, store employees, and others in our community who are sharing their experiences from the front lines. This includes uplifting content like Will from Home, in which Will Smith shares his own shelter-in-place experience along with his friends, which garnered over 15 million viewers in its first 3 episodes. Our community has been incredibly engaged on Snapchat during this period across all of these areas, and average time spent is up over 20% in the last week of March compared to the last week of January, with some larger markets like France and the UK seeing more than a 30% increase. Additionally, as people turn to video conferencing and live streaming to work and hang out together, we have seen a more than 30x increase in the daily downloads of Snap Camera, a desktop app which allows people to add our suite of lenses to whichever video conferencing service they use. While supporting our community and partners during the COVID-19 health crisis has been our top priority over the past few months, we remain focused on building on the momentum we've established in the growth of our community. Our community grew by 11 million daily active users to an average of 229 million daily active users during Q1, up 5% quarter over quarter and 20% year over year. Our community is using Snapchat to express themselves and communicate visually, creating over 4 billion snaps with our camera every day on average. In addition to the increased usage of our camera, people are spending more and more time on Discover. Our editorial selectivity and curated approach has helped us bring best-in-class mobile content to our community that is accurate, timely, and topical. We are continuing to use engagement insights and data to drive our investments in Discover by regularly adding new channels to serve the varied needs and tastes of our audience, including 91 new channels around the world this quarter. This has allowed us to take a targeted approach to growing time spent on Discover amongst various demographics and geographies. For example, total daily time spent by Snapchatters over the age of 35 watching Discover content doubled year over year in Q1 2020. This ongoing investment in the expansion and diversification of our content offerings, including favorites like Comedy Central's The Daily Show with Trevor Noah, and original content like Nikita Unfiltered, a new docuseries, has helped deepen engagement on our Discover platform. Augmented reality is continuing to play an important role in the lives of Snapchatters, with people now playing with lenses 85% more each day than they did last year. A lot of this behavior is driven by our growing community of lens creators using Lens Studio, with lenses created by our community reaching 40% of our daily active users every day on average.
Damn, that's
We've
crazy.
also built new immersive lenses powered by machine learning that transform
Half
the ground
of the daily
into
active
lava
users
or
are
water.
on every day.
We believe that the recent acceleration in the adoption of communication technology and augmented reality during these travel restrictions will help support our longer-term trends in engagement growth. We generated $462 million of revenue in Q1, representing a 44% year-over-year growth rate. While many advertising budgets declined due to COVID-19, we experienced high revenue growth rates in the first 2 months of the quarter, which offset our lower growth in March. These high growth rates in the beginning of the quarter reflect our investments in our audience, ad products, and optimization.
So they still took a loss in ads,
in our ability to grow
but the first 2 months were good.
Term. We are seeing some bright spots amongst direct response advertisers, especially those who provide activities or products that our community can enjoy at home. In the short term, we are shifting sales resources and pulling forward some investments in direct response to better serve the advertisers who are trying to reach our audience during this time. For example, we can help movie studios pivot to digital releases by supporting them with a suite of products designed to track titles over a dynamic and flexible release window. We've also seen many large brands doing a lot of important things to help their community and the broader world, and we are helping these brands communicate their efforts to our audience in a thoughtful and approachable way that inspires others to make a positive impact. In the medium term, we are helping our partners plan for the road to recovery, which we believe will be led in part by the younger generation. As people are sheltering in their homes, they are increasingly turning to digital behaviors across every aspect of their lives, including communication, commerce, entertainment, fitness, and learning. We believe that this will accelerate the digital transformation across many businesses, and that the heightened levels of activity we are seeing today will lead to a sustained uplift in the digital economy over time. The Snapchat generation is digitally native and adopts new technologies quickly, which will help them continue to drive this transformation. This makes our audience uniquely positioned to help businesses recover, and we want to do our part to help jumpstart the recovery. While it is difficult to predict the near-term impact of this unprecedented, complex, and global pandemic on our business, we believe that all of the long-term indicators we see in terms of our audience, their engagement, our momentum on product innovation, our auction dynamics, and advertiser ROI position us very well for success. Our deep investments in direct response advertising over the past few years, including advanced bidding and campaign management tools, ad formats designed specifically for mobile apps and e-commerce, and back-end performance optimization, have positioned us well in this uncertain environment. Our strong cash position allows us to continue to hire and make long-term investments in innovation during this time, while simultaneously prioritizing the health and safety of our community, team, and partners. We are beginning to see the light at the end of the tunnel in terms of the immediate health crisis, with the curve flattening in many cities and countries. The next chapter will be figuring out what the new normal will look like, both from a logistical perspective as well as in regard to the physical and mental well-being of our team. The third chapter will be the recovery, which we expect may be very fast for some businesses and much slower for others, and we are committed to helping our partners as we navigate this uncertain journey together. The many difficult transitions and changes we made as a business over the past few years have positioned us well for the challenges ahead. We have strong, resilient leadership, a growing community that deeply values the service we provide, an efficient advertising platform that delivers value for our advertising partners, and a relentless pace of innovation driven by the creativity and operational excellence of our team. I am so proud of and inspired by our team and the way they have risen to this challenge while putting the health and safety of our community first. Thanks again for joining the call, and with that, I'll turn it over to Jeremy to share more about our business.
Thank you, Evan.
Talk to us,
We're
Jerm.
pleased with our results for this quarter amidst a challenging and rapidly evolving global health crisis, and we continue to see significant upside and opportunity for our business as we support our community and advertising partners through this difficult time. In Q1, we generated total revenue of $462 million, an increase of 44% year over year, and consistent with our year-over-year growth rate in Q4 of last year. We are confident that our business is well positioned for long-term success, evidenced by the high revenue growth rates we achieved in the first 2 months of the quarter, as well as our continued growth in the final month of Q1. The global outbreak of COVID-19 has dramatically shifted the ways brands are thinking about reaching new audiences. While friends and families are physically separated from each other and their regular routines, Snapchatters are coming together virtually to maintain their friendships through visual communication, self-expression, and storytelling. Our sales teams have been focused on helping our brand partners craft thoughtful messages and create valuable experiences for Snapchatters during these difficult times. We are partnering with brands on how to best speak with the Snapchat generation and help them discover new products and services as they spend more time at home and online. We have identified many opportunities, and we know that Snapchat is a destination where people will discover brands for the first time as the global health crisis changes their buying behaviors. With this understanding, our team has pivoted quickly to focusing our sales resources on categories that are best positioned in the current environment, such as gaming, home entertainment, e-commerce, and consumer packaged goods, while also helping industries that have experienced outsized impacts to build long-term roadmaps to recovery. We had the opportunity to work closely with Adidas to adapt a new campaign for Snapchat in response to the growing number of stay-at-home orders moving through Europe. With this in mind, Adidas booked a national filter across the UK and Germany. They complemented this with audience filters and commercials across other markets to encourage Snapchatters to stay home and to offer them creative, fit, and fun ways to stay active during this period. Our team worked quickly with Adidas to help create their #HomeTeam campaign within 24 hours, with the filter being viewed more than 14 million times across the UK and Germany. Our large audience, creative formats, and advanced measurement tools provide a significant opportunity for brands such as Adidas to reach Snapchatters during these challenging and unprecedented times. Our team has also been working to provide useful products and resources for businesses as they manage the current economic landscape. We've made our self-serve tools more accessible than ever, have lower minimum spends, and are experimenting with local ad formats such as Swipe to Call, which we first launched in MENA specifically for local businesses and have now expanded to the U.S. this quarter. As evidenced by our strong performance in Q1, advertisers value our large, unduplicated, and hard-to-reach audience. In the U.S., we continue to reach more than 90% of 13 to 24-year-olds and more than 75% of 13 to 34-year-olds. In our more established international locales, such as the UK, France, Canada, and Australia, we reach more than 80% of 13 to 24-year-olds and more than 60% of 13 to 34-year-olds. We are also growing rapidly in other international markets, such as India, where we have recently been investing both time and resources to engage and grow our Snapchat community. Members of the Snapchat generation are the consumers of the future, have significant lifetime values for our advertising partners, and are in the process of building brand loyalties, which makes our audience extremely attractive to advertisers. While advertiser demand has been disrupted by the COVID-19 pandemic, we remain focused on making progress against our ARPU opportunity through our three key priorities. First, improving our ranking, optimization, and measurement to drive relevance and deliver ROI. Second, building out our sales and marketing functions to support the needs of our advertising partners around the world. And third, delivering innovative ad experiences through video and augmented reality that deliver real business value. Our three priorities, along with our unique reach and growing global audience, allow us to drive performance at scale for businesses around the world. We've been investing in our first priority of improving ranking, optimization, and measurement since 2016, when our team made a difficult and deliberate decision to transition our ad business to an auction-based self-serve platform. In the subsequent years, we invested heavily in performance-oriented products and services. As a result, we have made remarkable progress with advertisers looking to drive consistent, measurable ROI, launching dozens of new features over the last 2 years, such as bid optimizations for conversion events like app installs, as well as advanced targeting and measurement capabilities. This has helped scale our direct response revenue in particular, which has more than doubled as a share of our total ad revenue over the last 2 years. Consequently, this strategy has put us in a strong position for this immediate crisis, as well as to continue to take share of the digital ad market on the road to recovery. For example, advertisers such as Plarium, creators of the mobile game Vikings, War of Clans, are finding that Snapchat is a unique and powerful way for marketers to engage with millennials and Gen Z, which control over $1 trillion in direct spending power and have grown up using their mobile phones. Noam Segi, Plarium has grown its Snapchat quarterly investment by 310%. Players coming from Snapchat are 30% better than Plarium's average in terms of 7-day retention rates. Also, these players have significantly higher intent than the average player to convert from the free version of the app to paying users, end quote. We are finding that more and more advertisers are adopting our down-funnel products, such as
Do you guys
Pixel
hear
and
that?
app purchase bidding, which is continuing to drive meaningful return on ad spend for performance-oriented advertisers. Revenue from Pixel and app purchase objectives have doubled year over year, and we continue to
Is
see
it like a
huge
whining?
opportunity with direct response advertisers
Do you hear
as
like a
we are
whining
able
in
to
the background, or
translate
is that just
measurement
mine?
and optimization improvements
Okay, it
into
went away.
meaningful conversions for advertisers. Our second priority is to grow demand through better service of our advertising partners. The structural improvements we have made to our sales team and sales operations over the past year have enabled us to better support our advertising partners and improve advertiser demand. This includes building teams to work with not only our largest global advertisers, but also performance-oriented advertisers who are scaling their games or e-commerce businesses. We are all excited to build on this momentum with Peter Naylor as our new VP of the Americas, who will join Snap in early May. Our teams are well aligned and have begun to go deep with verticals where we believe we can deliver strong performance and ROI due to the characteristics of our audience and how they use our service. One leading indicator of the success of our sales team reorganization is that we have doubled the amount of money committed via upfronts in 2020 versus 2019. This is an indication that brands and agencies have confidence in our platform and advertisers are committed to working with us in an always-on way, given the return on advertising spend that they are experiencing. Our third priority is to lead the way with innovative advertising products and services. We continue to invest heavily in innovative solutions that leverage our content and augmented reality platforms in order to drive better outcomes for advertisers and delight our Snapchat community. As an example, ELF Cosmetics CMO Corey Marchesotto said, quote, "Our business is growing and our message is clearly resonating with Snap's core Gen Z and millennial audience. In partnership with our media agency, Tenuity, we utilize Snap Ads to efficiently help our consumers shop for new eye, lip, face, and skincare products, and implemented dynamic ads to further optimize and personalize our ads for our customers. We continue to innovate and optimize across Snap's ecosystem, which has led to significant drops in CPAs, one of our priority performance marketing objectives," end quote. The continued rise of mobile content consumption, especially on mobile native premium formats, presents us with a growing opportunity. Our market position as a leading platform focused on premium mobile video provides us better insights and data about what performs well on mobile devices. And over the last year, we have doubled down on our video advertising solutions with a robust rollout of products for video buyers. For example, we have been increasingly focused on our Snap Select offering for premium video ads. Snap Select allows brands to reserve our commercials video product within select Discover shows at a predictable fixed price. It's designed for both social video and online video buyers and has the potential to attract incremental online video and TV budgets into our hand-curated, brand-safe environment. As Evan mentioned, we are seeing continued success with our augmented reality platform. We believe that augmented reality is the future of computing and holds tremendous potential for experiential, immersive advertising. Our self-serve AR buying tools have been scaling quickly since their launch less than 2 years ago, and we believe that advertisers will grow their investment in our ad platform as we continue driving new AR ad products, market education, and robust measurement. Self-serve is the dominant way our advertisers buy AR, which supports the investments we are making to improve Lens Studio and democratize the creation process. We are at the beginning of building out our AR ecosystem and providing additional value beyond paid media. For example, in response to the global health crisis, we launched our first ever fundraising AR lens, which uses our scan camera search technology to drive donations from 33 countries to the World Health Organization's COVID-19 Solidarity Response Fund. We enabled the camera to recognize 23 currency notes to trigger different lenses for each currency, with each experience visually representing how your money is raised and transformed into the 3 pillars of the fund: a hospital to represent patient care, a mask to represent medical supplies, and beakers to represent research and development. Turning physical items such as dollar bills that are a part of Snapchatters' everyday lives into calls to action through immersive AR is a unique way to connect with our audience and an important milestone for this technology. We entered 2020 with a full-featured ad platform and a sales team structured to support our business, and we pivoted quickly to support our community and partners as the COVID-19 pandemic disrupted the global economy. We will continue to invest for the long term in making product and marketplace improvements to help advertisers scale, building focused relationships with brands and agencies across verticals, and improving our direct response products for performance-centric businesses. Based on the size of our audience, their levels of engagement across our service, and our overall opportunity in the growing digital advertising market, we are well positioned to play an important role in driving the recovery of businesses across the world. With that, I'll turn the call over to Derek.
Thanks, Jeremy. Our Q1 financial results reflect our priorities of growing our community, making focused investments in the future of our business, and scaling our operations efficiently in order to drive towards profitability and positive free cash flow. As Evan mentioned earlier, our community grew to 229 million daily active users in Q1, with year-over-year growth accelerating to 20%, up from 17% in the prior quarter. While we observed higher engagement in the final weeks of the quarter, as many in our community sought to stay connected and entertain from home, this had little impact on our Q1 result, as we calculate this metric using a daily average.
Interesting.
As a result, we were already on pace to accelerate year-over-year growth in daily active users absent this impact. The accelerating growth in our community reflects the cumulative impact of improvements we have made to our application, which are contributing to higher levels of engagement and the sustained retention of new Snapchatters. The growth in our community continues to be broad-based, with year-over-year growth rates accelerating on both iOS and Android platforms, as well as across each of our North America, Europe, and rest of world regions. In North America, DAU grew by 10% year-over-year, compared to 9% in the prior quarter. In Europe, DAU grew by 14% year-over-year, up from 12% in the prior quarter. In rest of world, DAU grew by 45% year-over-year, compared to 36% in the prior quarter. We believe the accelerating growth of our community and an increasingly competitive market for attention on mobile clearly demonstrates the value of our differentiated platform. Q1 revenue was $462 million, an increase of 44% year-over-year, which is consistent with our growth rate in Q4 and just above the midpoint of our guidance range. The economic environment has become challenging for many of our advertising partners, and this has had an impact on the rate of growth in our business. For example, year-over-year growth in January and February was approximately 58%, before declining to approximately 25% in March. We believe that the elevated growth rates we observed at the beginning of the quarter are a strong indication of our ability to accelerate growth under normal market conditions, and that our Q1 results in total provide additional evidence of our ability to continue to grow our share of the advertising ecosystem over the long term. In North America, revenue grew 40% year-over-year in Q1, compared to 42% in the prior quarter. The modest deceleration in North American revenue growth reflects the impact of the lower growth rates we observed in March. In Europe, revenue grew 61% year-over-year in Q1, compared to 47% in Q4. We were pleased to see that year-over-year revenue growth accelerated in Europe, as this was just the second full quarter following our international sales team reorganization. In rest of world, revenue grew 49% year-over-year in Q1, which was consistent with the prior quarter. All regions saw their growth rates decline in the month of March, and by roughly equivalent magnitudes. We continue to see strong adoption of our ad products, including our goal-based bidding products, which are driving increased demand from direct response advertisers. Over the past 2 years, we've continued to add more objectives to our self-serve platform that advertisers can use to optimize their campaigns, including app installs, video views, and purchases tracked via our Pixel. We have also made significant improvements to our measurement capabilities and optimization models. As a result of these enhancements, direct response advertising has nearly doubled as a share of our revenue over the past 2 years and represents more than half of our total revenue. Delivering a direct return on investment to our advertising partners ensures that we are well positioned to defend and grow our share of advertising budgets in any macro environment. Total impressions nearly doubled year over year in Q1, while cost per impression continued to stabilize with a year-over-year decline in eCPM of 23% in Q1, which is a modest improvement over the 24% decline observed in the prior quarter. The ongoing growth and engagement, combined with optimizations to our self-serve platform to utilize our inventory more efficiently, are driving continued expansion of our available supply, which has placed downward pressure on eCPMs despite rapid growth in overall advertiser demand. Gross margins were 47% in Q1, up 8 percentage points year over year. Infrastructure costs per DAU were 71 cents in Q1, down from 72 cents in the prior year, as we continue to make progress against our goal of driving down our underlying unit costs over time, including the cost to deliver a snap, the cost to deliver an impression, and other key drivers of infrastructure costs. On the content side, we have been doubling down on our investments in premium content, and we were pleased to see that total time spent with Discover content grew by more than 35% year over year. Time spent with shows, which includes scripted and unscripted series, as well as daily news shows, more than doubled year over year in Q1, with more than 60 of our shows reaching monthly audiences of over 10 million viewers. We are particularly pleased that we have been able to make these investments in content while continuing to expand our gross margin, which reflects our overall approach of scaling our operations efficiently while making investments in the future of our business. Operating expenses were $298 million in Q1, up 20% year over year. The increase in operating expenses reflects continued investment in our talent base, which has been focused on our monetization and engineering teams. We have also made investments in marketing to grow our advertiser base and Snapchatter community, which have contributed in part to robust growth in these areas. While there is typically a lag between these investments and improved output metrics, we are pleased with the results we are seeing thus far. Adjusted EBITDA was negative $81 million in Q1, an improvement of $42 million over the prior year, and in line with the midpoint of our guidance range. In Q1, we delivered adjusted EBITDA leverage of 30%, which is meaningfully positive, but down from 54% in the prior quarter. We have continued to invest in the long-term growth of our business in order to build on the momentum we have established with our community and our advertising partners, despite the near-term impacts of the COVID-19 crisis on revenue growth rates. While this has put downward pressure on adjusted EBITDA leverage in the near term, we believe it is the right decision for the long-term growth of our business, given the strength of our balance sheet and improving cash flow. Q1 marked our first quarter of positive operating cash flow at $6 million for the quarter, an improvement of $72 million year over year, driven by the improvement in adjusted EBITDA and the collection of seasonally higher Q4 advertising revenue. Free cash flow was a negative $5 million for the quarter, an improvement of $73 million year over year. We ended the quarter with $2.1 billion in cash and marketable securities, which was roughly flat versus the prior quarter. We also have access to more than $1 billion in additional capital via our credit facility. Given the rapidly changing environment, we do not intend to share financial guidance for Q2 in the same manner that we have in recent prior quarters. But we do want to provide a sense for where we are today and how we plan to invest in our business. Thus far in Q2, we estimate year-over-year revenue growth to be 15% through April 19th, and our estimated growth rate in the most recent week is 11%. Today, we have less visibility into Q2's results because so much depends on factors beyond our control, principally how the world continues to manage the COVID-19 crisis and if or when the world's economy begins to recover. Therefore, it is not clear at this point how growth rates may evolve as we move through the quarter. We are cautiously optimistic that trends could improve over time if conditions begin to normalize. But we are also conscious that economic conditions may not improve, and some of our advertising partners could continue to face headwinds caused by the crisis. Given this, we will not be sharing revenue or adjusted EBITDA guidance for Q2. We will, however, be sharing estimates on our cost structure, and these estimates assume that daily active users will be approximately 239 million in Q2, which implies year-over-year growth of approximately 18% against a tougher comparison period that included the benefit of engagement growth related to last year's launch of the new lenses powered by deep neural networks. On the expense side, we currently expect that our combined cost of revenue and operating costs will grow year over year in Q2 at rates roughly equivalent to what we observed in Q1. This implies the potential for modest sequential growth in the combined expense base, which we expect would be driven by the impact of higher engagement on infrastructure costs and the impact of investments in our talent base on operating costs. Given that a small minority of our cost structure varies directly with revenue in the short term, we do not currently expect substantial variance in these cost estimates, regardless of the ultimate revenue outcome in Q2. While there is uncertainty about near-term revenue growth rates, we remain highly optimistic about the long-term prospects for our business. We remain optimistic because we believe that there are numerous factors that position our business to perform relatively well in the current environment. One, our team has thus far managed the transition to remote working conditions seamlessly and with a high degree of productivity, such that we have been able to continue to deliver for our community and our partners. Two, we are experiencing strong community and engagement growth, which provides more inventory and wider reach for our advertising partners. Three, we have built a robust ad platform where our advertisers can optimize for a positive return on their advertising investments. Four, our cloud-based infrastructure has allowed us to scale seamlessly and without incremental capital expenditure, as user engagement has scaled across our platform. Five, we have put significant effort into establishing an efficient cost structure and building the mechanisms to ensure that the investments we put into our business are highly productive. Six, we have made significant progress in reducing our operating cash burn, and as a result, have just produced our first quarter of positive operating cash flow. And seven, with $2.1 billion in cash and marketable securities and an available credit line of over $1 billion, we have the working capital necessary to stay focused on the long term and be opportunistic in this challenging environment. Thank you for joining our call today, and we will now take your questions.
That concludes the prepared remarks for today's earnings call, and we will now begin the question and answer session. To ask a question, you may press star then 1 on your touch-tone phone. If you are using a speakerphone, please pick up your handset before pressing the keys. To withdraw your question, please press star then 2.
They won't
In the
let me.
interest of time, we ask that you please limit
They won't
yourself
let
to
me.
one question. After your initial question is asked, your line will be muted. At this time, we will pause momentarily to assemble the roster. Our first question comes from Rob Sandler.
I was like, what the hell's happening?
Go ahead.
I thought it cut out.
Great. Congrats, guys, and happy to hear everybody's safe and sound. Question on the revenue run rate that you flagged for April. It actually looks pretty solid in light of what's going on broadly in digital advertising. So can you talk about the overall 2Q pipeline? Do you think you can sustain this mid-teens growth rate? And what about your category mix or your DR mix gives you the kind of confidence that you can see these types of growth rates when a lot of your peers are seeing far worse and negative growth? Thank you.
This could give us some.
Hey Ross,
how
it's
they answer
Derek
this could tell you about
speaking.
Facebook.
I'll take the first part of that and then probably kick it over to Jeremy for the second part. You know, I think one of the things that's, important here is that we've got a challenging and, rapidly evolving environment. So a lot depends on, how the world and our governments, manage this situation going forward and how the macro environment reacts to that. I think, as you pointed out, we're really pleased that the business has continued to grow under these conditions. I think that's a very, big
Welcome,
positive
everyone.
for the business.
We have a very special
We're also, cautiously optimistic that, as we return to some sense of normalcy, that we could see the business recover, and so we're cautiously optimistic about that. But I also want to point out there's a lot we don't know, and so because of that, I think it's difficult to predict with great confidence exactly what trends look like going forward. But in this situation, we really wanted to make sure that we were transparent and gave folks as much insight to how things are going today as possible. And then I'll turn it over to Jeremy to handle some of these mix issues.
Thanks for the question, Ross. Why are we well positioned? Snap at its core is a communications platform meant for our community to visually connect with their closest friends and family, something that's critically important as physical distancing remains. And while it's extremely challenging for the world to stay at home, it does accelerate the move to a digital economy where people are buying and discovering new brands. Given Snap's overall market share and share of digital wallet, we do have a unique opportunity to increase our market share as advertisers look for cost-effective ways to advertise in this environment. To take advantage of that, we've pivoted our sales teams and product teams to focus on categories that are best positioned in the current environment, such as gaming, home entertainment, e-commerce, and CPG, and continue to help industries that have experienced outsized impacts to build long-term roadmaps to recovery with them as our partners.
Our next question comes from Rich Greenfield of Lightshed Partners. Please go ahead.
Hi, thanks for taking the question. When you think about Discover, I guess there's no doubt that you've got a lot more users using it. You put a lot more content. The algorithm's clearly getting better in terms of the quality of the content you're showing. But with TV sort of running out of content, with productions shut down, seems like there's a pretty big opportunity for you to take TV ad dollars that may be difficult during the current pandemic and what's happening to ad spend. But curious, you brought on Pete Naylor, who his expertise is obviously stealing or taking TV ad dollars and bringing them over to Hulu. Curious, what's the plan with Pete Naylor? What are you actually trying to do?
It's a really good question. He's already saying a lot. He's even saying
the amount of content on Discover as we head into 2021, and maybe just attached to that. I mean, I guess that's partly kind of from an advertising standpoint a question for Jeremy. But I'm also curious from a content creation standpoint. Do you have partners that are actually struggling to create content for Discover? I mean, I saw Good Luck America the other day was shot from Peter's house. What is the content pipeline look like? Can you keep Discover robust during the pandemic? Thanks.
Yeah, thanks for the question, Rich. Video is absolutely a top priority for us. As TV budgets migrate to digital, they typically move to places that carry some of the same advantages as traditional linear TV, and we've been investing in those things for a number of years. We are, to your point, investing in more curated premium Discover content, such as our lineup of Snap Originals. As you know, we introduced commercials, which are non-skippable for the first six seconds. And then importantly, we also have introduced new products that mirror the television format. So for instance, we now allow for longer video ads, including our standard 15 and 30 seconds, which is a complement to the 6 that we've had for a number of years. We bundled our curated Discover content and commercials into Snap Select, which allows brands to reserve within select Discover shows at predictable fixed prices. And we continue to invest in the team. You noted Peter Naylor, and of course, with over 20 years of TV and video experience, he is just the most recent investment in the strategy, and we're thrilled to have him on board. But we've invested in both sales and product leaders from the video space for a number of years, and it remains critically important to us.
Hey, Rich. Thanks for the question. As it pertains to production, so far we've been really impressed by the innovative approach that our partners have taken, including shows like Will from Home, which is a super cool quarantine-based show from Will Smith. And our daily originals have continued production, yes, as you noted, from home, but with really compelling content. There are some shows that are the non-daily originals, and some of that production has been delayed. With our timeline today, if principal photography can resume in July, those shows will still release before the end of 2020. I think the way to think about the timing is really, normal release volume through June, maybe slightly lighter release volume in July and August, and then more releases than usual in the fall. So that's really how we're thinking about production. But overall, our partners have really risen to the challenge in an incredibly impressive way, and that's driving a lot of the engagement that we're seeing.
Our next question comes from Heath Terry of Goldman Sachs. Please go ahead.
Great, thanks. Really appreciate the level of detail here. I was wondering if you could give us a sense of just how you've seen the profile of your advertisers evolve from mid-March through the first few weeks of April. I would imagine there's a lot more behind that shift from to 15 to 25 and then 15% that we've seen. Just in terms of the verticals that they represent, the mix of brand versus response, and then particularly how you've seen pricing and participation density in the auction evolve, and then maybe more specifically, what you've seen in your app download business. I know you've referenced direct response several times. Curious how much of that direct response app download is representing. And then within that, you've referenced a few times the goal-based advertising, the return on advertising success platform that you've launched. What kind of adoption are you seeing there, and has it brought any new types of advertisers or profile of advertisers to Snap that you've seen before? Appreciate any level of detail that you can share there.
Sure, thanks for the question, Heath. Like everyone, we're hearing from advertisers that the global outbreak has dramatically shifted the way that they're thinking about marketing. Some have paused while they're rethinking their messaging, and
This will
others
talk about
are
Facebook,
cutting spending
essentially.
to save jobs. It's a tough time for the industry, but we are very fortunate to have a well-diversified business across both brand and DR, which is exactly what you mentioned. In fact, DR now accounts for over 50% of our overall revenue, and that always-on business has been incredible for us during this time. Right now, we're focused primarily on the partner needs and helping them craft thoughtful messages and create valuable experiences. We talked a little bit about the sales teams pivoting, and they've done that. And to your point, app is one of the areas in which we are seeing this level of success. That includes apps that are about in-home entertainment, apps that are about gaming, apps that are about at-home fitness, and really anything that you can do when you do not need to physically leave your home. We've seen extraordinary success there, e-commerce, and down the line on the app install pieces. When we look at the launch of our return on ad spend opportunities and what we've built, we've consistently innovated towards lower funnel goals like return on ad spend because it allows advertisers to see stable results and scale with confidence. Once advertisers join with us, they continue to retain and grow, and that, again, has also been incredibly helpful here. In addition, it's still early, but we're working with our sophisticated advertising partners to build out our return on ad spend offering, which is in beta, but it shows promising early results. And then lastly, when we look at our ROAS platform, it's really just one of a whole suite of features that we continue to develop for the most sophisticated performance-driven advertisers in the world. Even in just the past few weeks, we've been testing new products such as worldwide targeting, advertiser split testing, and improvements to dynamic ads. And our sales team will continue to grow our capabilities to learn and help advertisers achieve the best ROI possible.
Our next question comes from Mike Levin of Pivotal Research Group. Please go ahead.
She almost said pedophile.
Thanks for the question and great results, guys. Jeremy, if you could talk a little bit more about
Who you guys on?
about why you feel the direct response product is doing as well as it is. I mean, is some of this just the fact that the platform is a bit more nascent than some of your competitors because the growth rates are fabulous. That and obviously partners and a lot of advertisers are struggling right now. So I'd love to hear more about initiatives aside from just the categorization focus that your team is doing so that you can be better positioned to come out on the other side of the crisis in a stronger position.
Yeah, thanks for the question, Michael. Specifically, we have many strengths of which the most important of which is our large, growing, and unduplicated audience. We've been focusing for years on improving measurement, ranking, and optimization to drive the relevance and deliver ROI. We're changing and building out our sales and marketing structures to support the needs of our advertising partners and continue to create the innovative ad experiences around video and augmented reality that deliver the real business value. I think most importantly, we are really doubling down on that unique and unduplicated audience, which gives us an inherent advantage at scale. And as we look at our app advertisers, as we talked about, at-home advertisers, all of this is really just an acceleration into an economy that the Snapchat generation has been adopted for years, which is the digital economy. So we're feeling that as a very, very strong tailwind for us.
Feeling that, son. They feel, son. That's what I'm talking about, son.
Our next question comes from Mark Mahaney of RBC. Please go ahead.
Okay.
Great, thanks. Two questions. I want to ask about any learnings you've
Tell
had
him,
from
Mark.
gaming, games that are being played on the site. You threw out some metrics. You disclosed some metrics about seeing a surge in activity. You've had games kind of integrated into the platform for about a year, but I'm sure there's been clearly has been a recent surge. Any learnings from that about whether that makes you more constructive?
Yeah, we're really
on
out
the
here. It's
games
earnings, bro.
outlook
Earnings
on
season
Snap,
2020.
or things you need to do differently? And then just briefly, you talked about India. You called it out as one of the international markets that you seem to be getting some good traction. And just talk a little bit more about learnings from that market. That's an unusual one, I think, for Snap, given its history. So just what you've learned from there and whether you think that kind of success that you may be seeing there, how replicable that is in other markets. Thanks.
Thanks, Mark. Yeah, as it pertains to games, really exciting to see the accelerated adoption there. I think this also validates our strategy to build games around playing with friends, because I think that's especially relevant during this period of time. People want activities to do together, and so our games platform allows people to play at the same time as they're talking and chatting and hanging out together.
Chatting!
So, we released 5 new titles. We're learning a lot title by title, and rolling that back into updates and new releases. So lots of learnings going on, and of course it's very early, but we have seen acceleration given this period of time, including from folks who are discovering games for the first time and playing with their friends. So that's certainly exciting in terms of the development of our games platform. As it pertains to India, it's definitely a market we're really excited about and investing a lot into. One of the things that we've seen, really work well there has been releasing custom and culturally relevant augmented reality experiences and increasingly more content. So we're definitely investing in evolving the product for India specifically. And one of the things we've been happy to see is that people there have really embraced talking visually. There's this fluency with visual communication that's really exciting, and that bodes well for our future growth in India.
Our next question comes from Stephen Ju of Credit Suisse. Please go ahead.
Okay, thanks very much. So, Ivan, I think you shared some specific commentary about what your users are doing on the app right now. And maybe this is a bit early, but, consumer habits are changing as we speak. So, what do you think you can do to ensure that the lift that you're seeing in terms of users and engagement will continue to work in your favor? And Jeremy, I think in the past, the Olympics have been a positive catalyst for you guys, but the business has since grown pretty significantly around that type of spend. So, with the Tokyo Olympics being postponed into next year, we have to think about what that budget that was earmarked is going to do. So, any thoughts or feedback from, your partners in terms of where that budget is going to go? Thanks.
Hey, Steve. It's early to, I think, guess where the long-term engagement patterns will land. But what we're really paying attention to are the structural changes that you alluded to. So one of the examples here, I think, is around augmented reality. One of the things we've been really investing a lot in is this transition from augmented reality being something that's entertainment-based to something that provides increasing utility. And we believe that transition has been accelerated by this crisis. And I can give one example. Beauty companies spend a huge amount of time and money with trialing and testing their products. And we really believe that due to concerns about transmission, it's become a business imperative to evolve the testing paradigm and move that to technological platforms like augmented reality. And so I think that's one example of the structural changes we're seeing in terms of behavior. So we're really excited about what that means for augmented reality. And in general, across our platform, people are adopting more of our product, using them more. And so we believe that will provide a tailwind. It's just too early to say what that will look like.
Thanks, and I'll take the second part of the question as it pertains to events. With the majority of our revenue being DR, we are less impacted by single events than we were a couple of years ago. Of course, we benefit from big branding moments like the Super Bowl or Olympics or March Madness, but these events now have become more of a bonus on top of our steady self-service business into which we've invested heavily by focusing on the ROI measurement and optimization that we talked about earlier. That puts us in a strong position to continue to win always on budgets, whereas experimental and event budgets are always the way to test and learn any platform. We've moved largely out of that bucket. Once advertisers try our platform, they discover meaningful ROI and strong results. This is evidenced by the doubling of our upfronts from 2019 to 2020. And we've simply become a core part of the fabric of the media strategies for brands and agencies worldwide, independent of events or experiments.
Our next question.
Our next question comes from Brian Nowak of Morgan Stanley. Please go ahead.
Great. Thanks for taking my question, guys. I have two. Just the first one, maybe help us out a little bit on the type of growth you're seeing in April. How do we think about the growth in the direct response business, which seems to be really strong compared to the non-DR business that quarter, so in the month? So what are you seeing sort of DR, non-DR in April? And then I guess the strength of DR really, I think it's surprising to a lot of people on this call. Maybe talk to us a little bit about how big app installs have been within that as a big driver of it, and other examples of e-commerce where you're really seeing strength within DR. Thanks.
Hey there. I can have Jeremy fill in some of the details about some aspects of this that are working really well. But what I would say is, obviously, we've built this very big DR business, and that's really an important driver of the growth in this moment. And if you go back a couple of quarters to what we talked about last year with our growth being driven by the build of this always-on business, and I think what you're seeing is that starting to pay off for the business today in terms of us having built this big DR business and become more of a core part of people's buying. And as Jeremy just mentioned, the doubling of the upfronts year over year really tells you that
I think he's saying VR.
Very solid DR business, we're becoming more of a core part of folks always.
He's saying VR.
So, Jeremy, I'll let you take over in terms of talking about the specific aspects of that are working.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's like
Thanks for the
Lexus and
question.
Lexus.
As mentioned before, app install is absolutely an important part of the growth that we're seeing with the steady, always-on businesses because they are getting the ROI.
Oh, no, yeah. He said direct response.
By
direct
focusing
response,
on
yeah.
and being able to bid on down-funnel activities such as goal-based bidding for app installs or bidding for people who are completing videos and so on and so forth. That benefits all app install advertisers as well as all of our DR advertisers. And to be honest, in this time, advertisers are really looking for ways to make a dollar go further. And we have efficient pricing, and we are a great place for advertisers to come to get the return on ad spend that they're looking for, and the same amount of impressions that they would get for that same dollar elsewhere, which is really exciting. And then in addition to that, the trends that we just see in the overall space have been really helpful for us, as we talked about with mobile outpacing desktop, video outpacing non-video, and direct buying outpacing RTB. All of those advertisers are seeing success on the platform, very much including app install.
Our next question will come from Eric Sheridan of UBS. Please go ahead.
Thanks so much. Maybe two questions, if I can, both follow-ups. Jeremy, is it possible to get a better understanding as price per impression is dropped in March and April as a function of sort of budget decisions by advertisers? Are you seeing new advertisers come in or new categories wanting to engage with Snapchat as a result of sort of the return on ad spend dynamic you laid out both in your script and in some of the interest tonight? I want to understand that dynamic a little bit better. And then, Derek, how should we think about some of the investments that are being made over the short term against your long-term profitability goals? Are these sort of pull forward of investments to take advantage of the opportunity you find yourself in, and there'll be a smoothing out of the investments in longer duration periods? Or is this sort of a new level of investment you want to call out for investors? Just want some clarity around both. Thanks so much.
Sure. Thanks for the question. I will take the first part here. As I mentioned just in my previous answer, the price per impression has dropped, and that is allowing both our existing advertisers as well as new advertisers to see highly performant advertising and really strong ROI. So while we are seeing new advertisers come in, we are actually really focused on growing the categories on which we've doubled down during this period, such as gaming, home entertainment, e-commerce, and CPG, but helping our industries that have outsized impact build long-term roadmaps to recovery. I think the important thing is that with so much opportunity to earn market share in any vertical or any client type, including small businesses, app install, e-commerce, CPG, and the list continues, the upside for us remains despite market conditions facing our partners, and we'll be here for them.
Hey there, it's Derek speaking. Just to go further on the investment side, I think part of the backdrop here is that we've done a tremendous amount of work over the last 2 years to really make the cost structure here lean.
The Netflix call should be coming out right now.
Infrastructure extremely efficient. As our user engagement has improved, we've been able to hold the line on the cost per DAU by driving down our unit costs. And we've had relatively modest growth in the headcount, and so you've seen us really get smart about how to deploy the capital that we have invested in the business as efficiently and productively as possible. We put a lot of mechanisms in place to make sure that we can really ensure that we're getting a big return on the investment for the cost that we are investing into the business. I think we see
that Netflix hit. But I have bad news for you guys. I have to go. We've already listened to this. And again, I think you guys like the call. I don't know if I'll talk about it too much on the watch list. They can't handle it, but we'll talk about this tomorrow. There's a few things, but that call wasn't that good. There's some few things. I told you guys to take note of some of those factors. There's a few things happening. It was good. It was decent, but it said a lot of stuff. It gave us some stuff to talk about, understand the guidance. We'll talk about that when it comes to the ads and the sympathies, but kind of the guidance that a lot of people have is very, very interesting. But I love you all. Make sure you guys are subscribed. Your watch list is going to come out here very, very shortly, okay? So I love you all. Be blessed. Get ready for the list. I got a lot of stuff for you. Today was a great day. I hope you know you're blessed. I'm not even going to rant. I'm not even going to tell you we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before opening. Make sure you subscribe. Second link for the Nightly Watch List main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bro Camp Real Estate Course. I'm not going to tell you that. What I'm going to tell you is you're blessed, baby. Okay? I love all of you. I appreciate you watching that. I had to do some stuff. We had Uncle, we got to run a little bit of Uncle in there. But at the end of the day here, that was a good earnings. I think Snapchat, for all my Snapchat holders out there, we got that. There was some crazy plays today. We got to learn a lot. We got to enjoy it. So just soak it in, baby, okay? Just soak it in, enjoy it. Y'all need to relax today, but I'm going to get it for you, man. You're going to get a watch list. You're going to be blessed. Stay blessed. I hope you have a wonderful day. And like we said, with the philosophy, I'm trying to keep it calm, baby, okay? I got to go. I got to get going. You guys, I don't like it. Y'all fucking me up on my schedule, okay? You want me to be positive? I got a positive for you and be positive. Y'all messing up my schedule, but I love you. So thank you guys for watching. Thank you for being here. And just, even if I don't got time, let me just say this. Shout out all the people doing the stuff they don't have to do. You don't have to be nice. You don't have to do this. You don't have to be. There's so many things you don't have to be, and you doing it. We love you, baby. You deserve the recognition. Shout out the veterans. We love you, baby. Shout out the nurses, doctors, teachers. You know what it is, baby. And God bless you all, man. So let's get it. Your opportunity, not your blessing. It's just ready to go. It's not even an opportunity. You see the door. The door is the opportunity. Remember, you got to find the door, and the door doesn't really tell you what's behind. I'm just saying, ladies and gentlemen, you got a lot coming your way, okay? And I just hope you're ready for it, okay? Stay blessed, stay positive. The coach loves you, baby. I love you. I'm going to see you on the watch list. Follow me on Instagram. I'm not supposed to say, okay, I got to go, okay? I love you all. Goodbye. God bless you. Okay, where is it? Come on, we got to go. Oh, yeah! And we go to Pony on Netflix. Okay, I got to go. Bye.